Hello there, everybody. Welcome in to yet another session of Dungeons and or Dragons. I am your humble dungeon master here, presenting to you Neo Dungeon City, a third part in a 3-part series. You can see the past podcasts right there. We're somewhere in the Twitch space or the YouTube space. It depends on when this is or where this is. Kind of fitting for the whole time situation. But in all cases, it's all coming to a heading. Over the past 3 days, we've been collecting the data. We've been looking through the various characters, and we have it all together now. The various individuals that... Yep, thank you for the stretch buttons. The various individuals that have come to pass inside the narrative and story, how they ended up affecting different points of the timeline, and where we are now. A simple effect. One small choice could change so much. It could be putting away the books from a dark space in order to understand that the history isn't as dark as it seems. It could be a situation where you are met with a threat, and you become more threatening than the threat itself. Last time in our sessions, after the rise of John, as we've discovered the name that it does prefer, John rose again underneath Dungeon City, and again and again and again and again and again. Similar to sort of a Ganondorf situation, if you will. A situation where an unspeakable, what people perceived as evil, would come and come again, and it became entertainment across all of Aerothon in order to have the chance of your guild being chosen to be able to partake onto this. However, over time, there were individuals that were brought into the fold of John, under the guise and the narrative that was brainwashing, but instead, a pity, a worry for this actually poor creature. More and more people came together under a culted format to try to protect them. 4 heroes descended down with the intended goal from the Guild Owners Association to try to seal this creature away under the guise of evil, only to discover that it's just a little guy. Just a little guy that is born from the misery and pain and frustrations from creatures, from beings now extinct, slaughtered inside of a tomb only because they were perceived as evil. Darker elementals, most certainly, but not truly fully understood. After discovering that, but also understanding that the guild was not going to let up onto this matter, threatened the livelihoods of everybody about, and also, from the sadness of a creature, managed to convince one of the party members that it was best to seal them away. So, John was sealed in a small orb, and the party continued through their history, helping out in small ways, whether it is the world around them, the people around them, or the larger things that are bound to come. These are the sands of time that are falling down in a flurry, and it is all coming up to now. And I'm gonna sip, and that's the last time I'm gonna do that very audibly, because we can't have that many physical reactions with everybody, or elsewise the narrative will not move. So, let's go ahead and pop over to our last screen and say hello to the players of the future. And undeafened.
No. You understand that that's not how it's gonna go. No, we're absolutely not gonna do that. No, I'm gonna do it. You're not gonna do it.
All right, that was great, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. It's a great time to see. It looks like the future's not ready for us, so we'll catch you next time. Goodbye. Okay. let's hope. Let's hope. I'm gonna press it again. I'm gonna press it again, and we're gonna see. Boop. Hello. How's it going, everybody?
Hey, big cat. How you doing, buddy?
God, that was so good.
We were behaving, I promise.
Absolutely. We all know about it. This is the first try we came into here.
I know. Oh, we love each other and we're all on the same side. We're ready to fight.
And nobody has eaten anybody else's fucking sandwich.
No, not at all.
With that put aside. Welcome, players. As we begin new Dungeon City, it's an absolute honor and pleasure to have you all, and I would absolutely love to hear from you all. So, why don't we get some introductions out of the way, starting with Ray.
Me?
You're the only Ray.
Oh, hi everyone. Am I just supposed to talk about myself?
Yeah, go ahead. Just tell us about yourself.
I do voice acting. I do funny voices. I play funny games, and I hang out with funny people like the people here. I'm pretty awesome and cool, and Professor is awesome and cool, and that's all I really have to say. I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this.
I'm full trained.
Love you, Professor.
Thank you for the kindness. All right, let's move on to Grinning.
Yeah, sure. Hi, everybody. My name's Hazard, or GrinningHazard, or Grinning, or whatever. I am a Twitch streamer, Twitch partner. I roll dice. I do plaques, and you should give Professor $5.
No, you shouldn't.
$5 American dollars.
Hi, Seems.
Help me. So help me, gods. Let's move on. And be glad to present to you. Let's move forward and greet with Eyevris.
Hi, my name is Eyevris. I'm an Elder Librarian. I also do pixel art, as you can see by my character. I play a lot of indie games. I stream a lot of art. I do the funny things, and everyone should gift Prof $5.
Let's go.
Don't give me fucking $5. Treat yourself to $5. Do it for yourselves.
Do the funny.
Help me.
I lead by example, even.
The funny, no, don't you dare. Don't you dare.
I lead by example.
I'm putting my money where my mouth is.
Here we go.
Sorry, Buttons. Gotta go. I gotta leave.
You get back here, coward.
No, you don't.
God damn it.
Grab you by your antenna and just pull you back
My
in.
attack of opportunity.
So true.
Thank you for the kindness.
I need everybody to know I jokingly drew a little bit of art with everybody bullying Prof, who's just lying on top of a Neo-Monopoly board.
God.
I didn't expect it to come true.
Why didn't you expect it to come true? That was a prophecy right there. Yeah, no, Buttons, can I show off this art? I'm very glad to introduce you, and I want to introduce you forward, but I also want to show off this art. Are both allowed? Are both allowed?
Sure.
Please,
Sure,
Buttons,
go for
I
it.
would love for you to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Buttons the Doll. I am still kind of crying from laughing that hard. I am a streamer, I am a full 3D VTuber, I make all my own models, and I like streaming weird little horror games, or games that people don't really touch, or games that let me bonk zombies in the noggin. That's it, that's me. Hi.
Hells fucking yes.
And I won't tell you to give Prof $5.
Please don't.
I'll tell you to give him 10.
No!
Yeah!
I swear to the God, I'm gonna put up this picture.
Am I once again the only beef tuber in the room?
I'm pretty sure you're the only beef tuber.
Biff.
Awesome.
Skin.
Whoop,
Skin haver.
This is literally what I was greeted with today. This, and the biggest part is just that it was slowly happening.
Yeah.
It was slowly happening onto the Discord. It started with the funny jail of Mr. Dark. It then proceeded with the funny grinning pointing at the Neo Monopoly board. And then I saw this. Isn't this beautiful and stunning? And again, what is bound to happen today? Yes, thank you so much for the exclamation marks. Please, you have all the links there prepared for you. You've seen these fantastic vibes and the freaking gremlin energy. Please check out these fantastic souls. You will be surely mistaken if you do not click those funny links and see the chaos for yourselves. Grinning is in fact the beef as well. I feel like that needs to be further emphasized because I don't think it'll end in chat. So,
Beef bouillon cube, man.
I'm out here like Arby's having the meats.
You got the meats. You got the
You
skin. You
got
got the
meats.
meats.
meats aside, beef aside. Before we begin, is there any questions, comments, or concerns?
When does the romance portion start for Lord Darkonius? And just need to know.
Wait, what?
Like your wedding bells.
I mean,
I've been invested since first session that I've been wanting to romance him, but I've noticed that route's been locked. Is it finally unlocked, or do we need to do a little bit more for affection points and stuff? I just need to know.
you just gotta do your best, I guess, if that's gonna be the case, but it's gonna be a long journey ahead. You're going to save him. I can't promise any romance, especially there's minimal interactions.
They're the damsel in distress. I'm the knight in look, it's armor. I'm literally, my entire body is made of metal.
Yes, and I think that narrative is bullshit, so without further ado... Alrighty, let's begin. Deep breath as I get to my notes. There we go. In a distant land, there was once I.R.E.N.E, dappled with more neon lights and buildings over the land, more than the once lush and treed countryside, and everyone is where they are supposed to be. The clouds and smog hang close together overhead, smothering the sky in a miasma of gray, and everyone is where they are supposed to be. Many years ago was the capturing of John, previously known by the public as Lord Darkonius, a creature known across the land as its greatest threat. The Guild Owners Association could finally know peace. Though the light of what John was, a response from what magics across the crimes of the forefathers of Dungeon City, the dendrocyte they held was far too important to the society at large and the continued growth of Dungeon City. The public remained mostly unaware, despite the efforts of the cult of John. And so, growth continued. A growth so heavy that it weighed on Orion Morthas. After the capturing of John, he did not simply toss aside the orb that captured him and called it a day. He knew what the people who created John were capable of, and so after diligent research, was able to find a way to tap into the powers of the orb for his own gain. His ambitions and his feelings of responsibility clouded all other judgments. He would not pass down this legacy to anyone else. It was far too overwhelming of a mantle to hold. Those who fear to use his name simply refer to him as Mr. Dark, but the world at large knows him as Carrion. Carrion would spread the influence of the guild quite far. With his power and the guild's vast resources, he slowly morphed the system into something far more structured for every person in his influence. A system where, when born, those with divination abilities would find your most potent skill and assign you to a guild. From there, they set you on an education track that was controlled from what you learned, what you ate, and where you slept. Some were able to escape the system, some who refused the free hospitalization that would likely be able to bring creatures into the world outside the system, to a much more harsh world. Around every corner were people who encouraged opportunity and paths to return to the guild system or join upon being late. But if you lacked a guild or a license for any job, you basically existed in a whole different world, in the underbelly of Neo Dungeon City. Despite all of this, the spirits of rebellion have continued to stir, and we now approach their boiling point. 4 adventurers, hired by the Resistance for their skills and abilities, are now bound to take on the weight of generations and defeat Mr. Dark, freeing John and saving the world. Or not, this is Dungeons fucking Dragons. If you guys want to join the bad guy, by all means.
I don't know. I think we gotta let Ray. Ray fuck Mr. Dark.
Listen, there's just simple things in this world.
Well, remember, Carrion took on the name Mr. Dark. That was just a
right.
fun.
No, we gotta
That's
let
just a funny
Johnny
oversight.
Boy.
There we go. There we go.
You're
That
right.
was a misstep in order to make sure that the history of this and the very fun part of the third act wasn't fully revealed. So, with that being said, the camera pans down on a passing by train, a train going far too fast, a train moving. Not at the speed of light, but was named after light, very much a bullet train that is making its course across the tracks. A course undaunted by anything. This train itself has been taken and is now readying itself for something big. For everyone you hear across your ears. Alright, as far as everything is concerned, I believe that things are set up. There's a train heading over to the location right now that I would like you all to board. Alright? Reading again. The bullet train is in motion, and I want you all to board. And we pan down to a nearby station that the train is bound to pass. Jester, why don't you introduce yourself?
The individual is walking. Their posture is hunched. Their hands are in the pockets of a jacket that is covered in various strips of reflective or even lighting up LED material. Their fur is a combination of pinks and purples and black stripes, but the stripes at times seemed almost shift and move. And they're just sort of whistling to themselves. They approach the platform, periodically looking up at the sky where overhead there is a crow or a raven or some sort of dark feathered corvid that they seem to be intently following the path of. And they sort of see where it is leading them and then get a ping on one of the number of burner soulstones they have where they hear the message letting them know that this is their rendezvous point. They awaken their D0012 M0U53 series homunculus, and the dormouse skitters with spider legs out of the hood of the jacket and clasps onto his shoulder as the figure smiles, a smile that is far too wide for its face, and walks forward off of the platform, their body seeming to almost become incorporeal as the train rushes past, and they step literally through the side of it, and all that any of the people on the inside see is first the smile, and then the eyes, and then the rest of Jester materializing inside the train.
Fantastic. As Jester settles in and steps down, there's another person coming through overhead shortly after. I.R.E.N., why don't you introduce yourself?
Well, you would first notice with I.R.E.N. An almost incomplete Warforge or robot. Once a medical bot purpose for only one thing, now seems almost incomplete. It kind of fits with her aesthetic. The pink hair that kind of forms of a bit of white, the other side of the head missing some hair. The carapace, or I guess the armor and chassis of her, completely fine, but just a bit rugged. she would receive this message and she would merely say, "Understood," as she would start making her way down further in the track above it, and would, with both of her hands on the metal rail that would be above that track, start gliding down like a zip line with her hands, going at a high speed. And as that train slowly begins to come into view until it quickly and rapidly starts to approach her, she drops herself and boom, a giant dent would form on the top of that train as she is a bit heavy. And everyone for a moment would hear just stop, stop, stop. And then just the opening of the top emergency entrance as she drops down and looks around to any of her friends.
You see Jester right off the bat.
And then she would just say,
"Ah, I see you are beyond on time. Good."
Does Jester...
yeah,
Literally
it's just
simply locks eyes with them, says nothing, and then goes back to muttering quietly to the robotic abomination on their shoulder.
she's just going to put on this like giant like smile that's just eerie since she's just so uncanny valley, but she just stands there waiting.
Everyone's got sweet teeth. This is fantastic.
Yeah.
Eat good teethers. Smile bones are important.
All right. Well, let's see. How's the moth doing? How about you introduce yourself?
The moth is atop a building that is a few stories high, working on BB or Beetlebot. When they get the message, and they see the train, they finish making the accommodations they need to BB and close his chest cavity back up. Give him a new can of grease and says, "All right, boy, I.R.E.N.E has a new hat for you. She's on that train. Let's go get her." Gets on top of Beetlebot's back, kind of like a horse, as he starts to plummet towards I.R.E.N., desperately wanting the hat.
Exciting chittering echoes through the sky as the large beetle cascades down, down, down. And where I.R.E.N. left a small thud, suddenly a beetle-shaped hole is made through the space. And I.R.E.N., Jester?
You've made quite the entrance.
I'm not paying for that, right? That's not coming out of our bills, right?
The moth shakes her shoulder to imitate laughing and turns to I.R.E.N. to let I.R.E.N. know that a hat may have been promised for Beetlebot. She might want
Beetlebot
to
is
procure one.
staring at I.R.E.N.
I.R.E.N.'s gonna like look at the ground and just pick up a piece of metal and just like, or like any like scrap and just start trying to like make a hat from it. That's probably gonna be too small for Beetlebot.
Roll, how good's your strength?
Terrible.
Terrible. Roll a strength check.
Terrible.
And followed by a performance check.
That's a 9, and my
Gotcha.
performance check is a 5. He doesn't need a good hat, he just needs a hat. Listen.
Yep, no, that's great. The reinforced metal for the bullet train to make sure things stay well and safe with it. You managed to make a single degree curve into it,
That's perfect.
and that's certainly a chunk of metal.
And she's just going to hand it over and just say,
I hope this is enough to appease you.
You
We shall gain further hats in the future.
You see the eyes narrow on Beetlebot, but still the hands reach forward, grab onto it, still staring at you, and places the metal on his head.
just nods and will step to the side in case other people fall through the hole.
All right. And Bob, how are you doing?
Bob's in the dining car because he bought his ticket like a normal ass person and just hears thunk, 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 thunk. gets up to go investigate, and then sees that.
Could you describe Bob, please?
Bob is a human in his in his early 40s. He's just dressed like the oldest, angriest punk you've ever seen at a protest. He's wearing a hoodie that's got patches on it, but the most prominent thing about him is probably his big fuck-off longsword.
You hear from, and you also know Bob beforehand, since people are looking for other people. You have been able to successfully get the train to have nobody else here. What had happened earlier from this space is that yourself, as well as Tenny, your currently designated train driver, basically hacked the train station to send this train to a destination that doesn't exist. You bought a ticket for it, and you made sure the staff would stay off the train until Tenny had the chance to let it get going. So the train has the necessary supplies for your mission up ahead, so right now you guys have some time for yourselves.
You didn't need to sneak in. You could have just gotten on. You know? Like people do.
Train didn't exactly slow down.
I was told to simply get here. I was not told the means in which I must arrive. I came here in the fastest probable way.
Alright, yeah, Bob just kind of pinches his nose, looks to the sky like an exhausted dad, just pats I.R.E.N.E on her head, like, yeah, okay, kid. Yeah, that's fair. I should have been clearer.
She'll nod.
But yes, how do you all pass the time?
Alright.
Specifically checking to make sure that Achor didn't get fucked up from that fall. As I.R.E.N.E themselves are like starting to, they are completely tattered from that. Their hands are all ripped up. Their arm is out of place from that. So they're literally going to start beating their arm into place while little nanites are going to start repairing them in different areas. And we'll look over at Achor and just say to them,
Do you require medical attention as well?
Achor shakes their head. No, holds up their hands. Just stop. Don't touch me.
It does not hurt, I promise.
Alright, this is paining me. You said you're beating your arm back into place and stuff?
oh yeah, it's like completely dislocated. It's like kind of hanging by a couple wires because of like how like he
would
dropped
that be
so
like
hard.
a strength, a dex, like...
Well, if you don't have mending, I would say that's more so you roll an general intelligence check to get everything popped right back into place. Similar to artificers.
I was more just like, alright, you tell me where to put it, kid.
Yeah, I mean, I do have the mending spell, so I just need you to hold it in place and I'll cast it.
Alright. Jester, could you make sure that there's not like anybody, I don't know, trying to catch the train from outside the window and he's like hefting the arm into place? Is good?
Yeah, sure, mate.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate your assistance.
Jester sort of smushes their face against the window, just like unsettlingly smiling, and somewhere a child is traumatized.
Beautiful.
As you-
will never believe what they saw in the train.
As you're traumatizing children, could you roll a perception check?
Yeah.
Jester
No,
just
for-
leaning in close to a child in a dark alley. No one will believe you, mate.
Well, this isn't a good start. I rolled
no.
a 1.
Roll the natural one.
We got
My
our first one,
first-
boys!
My first roll on this extra life D20, and it gave me a 1. What
We're
the
gonna
heck,
beat
kid?
campaign 1. We're gonna do
You
it.
go to press your face against the glass itself, but this
Yeah.
glass is reinforced by some sort of electrical alloy, and it looks like that isn't on at the moment. So when you press your face onto it and expect glass, instead it is an electrical barrier, and you are able to hold on to the side, but your torso flips out, and you are currently holding onto the side of the train.
I feel like as soon as I see that, she's just gonna slowly raise her other hand that's working for Bob to go,
I believe Jester is in more imminent danger.
Yep.
Just
You
fucking.
just
Bob
hear-
immediately starts just like clambering over the debris. He's like dancing around Beetlebot, trying not to step on it.
What do we
like-
hear, Jester? I'm sorry.
You, Jester, you don't hear a word. You just out the window.
Jesus fucking
And
Christ.
it's just sort of having a moment, and if you all look, you see Dormouse, this like small robotic mouse that for some reason has spider legs coming out of its back, is just sort of looking over the edge, just sort of watching.
DM, is he dead?
No, he's just hanging in there.
Okay.
Very much hanging outside from the window. That's how he's still on and not flying
Oh, no,
out.
Bob is asking, DM, Dormouse, is he dead?
Oh, Dormouse.
Oh, this is gonna get confusing. Oh God.
Fine, I'll go with Dormouse.
Dormouse just sort of turns and it opens its mouth, and you expect to hear the squeak of a mouse, and instead it's kind of like that Rorschach cat. It just
I don't know why I bother anymore. Bob, I would like to go ahead and like brace myself. I'm not sure if I would use strength for that.
Yeah, no, use an athletics check to try to yank Jester back in.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, there's nothing like also pulling onto Jester other than the elements of the air and the difference of the terrain, so it's no strength competition, and athletics will do.
Bob rolled a 19.
And come on, kitty! And the physicality is a little bit funny at the moment. Jester flies a little bit like a flag, but you're able to yank Jester right back in and get them right back onto the floor.
well, that was unexpected. And he's lying flat on his back, kind of just staring forward, reaches into his coat pocket, and pulls out what looks to be a very ornate hookah-esque pen that is shaped like a silver caterpillar, takes a long drag,
Nope, absolutely
And-
not. Getting away from
and
that.
just blows a plume of blue, purple, and pink smoke into the air.
Jesus Christ.
As it trails
Do
off.
you,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
do you require medical attention from that?
As Irene's still holding the other arm in place.
Oh, fuck, right.
Not a thing wrong with me can be fixed by anything you can do, love.
You would be surprised what many years of science and medication can do.
There's a full body shudder, just from head to toe, and they just take another long drag and sort of blow the smoke in the air. And anyone who is close enough to the smoke to inhale it faintly swears they hear laughter, just coming from nowhere.
It's just, demons. It's not a big deal.
Don't mind it.
Irene, I'm gonna be real. You're not gonna win this one.
What are we trying to win? Is there a prize?
Prize would be Jester being a little bit more fucking normal, but right now we're not gonna be able to manage that, so... Alright. We good?
Just like, are you holding the arm back in place?
Yup!
We'll just like finish like having the nanites start working on as the mending kind of finishes and everything gets in place, starts like rotating the shoulder, and you hear like a little like and she just takes out like a little bit of oil and just like taps it in there, and she goes,
I believe I am now fully functional.
Glad to hear it. Achor, you holding up okay, kiddo?
Oh, Acre.
Acre. Shoot!
It's okay.
so many kids, you can't keep track of all the names. You know?
Jester! That... Irene! Acre! You! That one! Over there!
Acre,
He's doing the middle age thing.
Acre gives a thumbs up. Shows that they're fine. They're gonna go sit inside, one of the train cars instead of outside, because no point being outside.
Oh, you burst through the rooftop of one of the train cars. You are in a train car. It just has a scenic roof view as Beetlebot is sitting around after being told that a piece of metal was a hat. Beetlebot is now currently trying to make more hats out of the large chunk of metal that had that had
All
been
right,
used.
everybody, I vote that we move up a car just so that way Beetlebot can't uncouple us from the engine.
Again, we're in a car. The coupling is not there. It's just the chunk of roof that is on the floor.
Yep.
Oh, I thought that he was like taking bits of the car itself to turn into hats.
Well, in a way, yes, the roof part that broke.
Oh, well, then you know what? It's fine. It's fine. You know what? Bob just pulls out a flask and just takes a swig of. It's not whiskey. It's the blackest, angriest tar of a coffee you've ever smelled.
Which is arguably perhaps worse, as caffeine's its own addiction.
Yay.
Yeah, everybody was talking about how they got nice teeth. Nah, Bob's got ones that are like they've got coffee stains. He's not doing good.
As you all... Oh, go on.
No, go ahead.
As you all are rocketing forward, discussing with one another, and drinking some sweet, delicious coffee that sounds like the best thing ever, you suddenly hear bing, boom, bim, boom. Hello, it's your captain speaking. Danny Skorgard here. It seems that we're about to hit our destination soon, so please be sure to take care and please go to the front cart. Your rides are available there. Achor, we trust that you've already brought your own. Beam, boom, beam, boom.
Alright, so I'm guessing that you weren't briefed ahead of time on what we got, but we got ourselves some real jewels here.
What kind of jewels? Like sapphires? Emeralds?
Ager's antenna perk up at the mention of jewels.
Metaphor, kids.
Ah, I see.
I'm saying that they are very good and thus can be equated to treasure. He's leading them all towards the front car.
Okay. As you continue to move towards the front car, as passageways open and open, you can see the crux end of the city coming forward. You're heading straight to what was once the Undermall. Far beyond, for that is where the office space of Carrion lies. That same office space, that was once a wonderful mountainscape. But a lot of the mountain was carved away simply to make room for more buildings, more trade, more spaces. It was hard to upkeep and travel around, and so things just had to become more efficient. And as you see the spackling of more smog, of more lights, and of that now crater that exists in the ground, you get to the front car and you see a black dragonborn of shortened hair, fondness of what seems to be multiple piercings on his snout, and a short style coat very similar to one of his ancestors. As Skorgard goes, "All right, go ahead, pick your favorite." Because behind Skorgard, good old Tenny, is a bunch of fucking emus. There are 3 emus, in fact. Very sizable, great for the sake of riding into the sense of battle. As you hear across your cell stones, "Yes, I hope that everything is going well with it. You'll be riding soon. I hope you're able to take care of the farm's creatures. Please make sure they get to there safe. They should be able to handle themselves well after you have found yourself into the location, but it's going to get pretty nasty after the mailman arrives."
Alright, thanks for your help, E.
Jester is going to look for the most ostentatious of these emus.
Roll an animal
Tony.
handling check.
Animal handling. That's a 20. Dirty.
That's a dirty 20. You've noticed that one emu has not blinked yet. It has remained statuesque inside the space. If you could have sworn that this was a statue, you probably would. Until, as soon as you're trying to suss it out, its head snaps to you and looks you straight in the eyes. Emus aren't supposed to smile, but you swear that there's a little smile on the edge of this beak.
Oh yeah, Roy. I'ma call you chicken tendies, eh?
Christ.
The impossible smile widens.
Yeah, Roy, we're gonna do good.
I just want to find the strongest looking one, as I am quite a bit of weight, and I don't want to snap something in half.
Animal handling check.
Ah, fuck. Can I use, like, Hear me out. Perception to look at those fucking muscles, the rippling muscles on these guys.
I'll allow it since you are a medical person. Medicine.
Medical.
Two.
21.
21. You see that between them there are 2 emus remaining, and one of them is what seems to be there was a potential. You do not know what happened initially. There might have been an incident, an accident, or something that occurred with this emu, but there is a prosthetic on this emu, 2 in fact, that are from the legs that are what seems to be very well reinforced and very well ready to go. This
I.R.E.N.E.
gentle little being kind of looks at you shyly and meekly.
I.R.E.N.'s immediately gonna come up to it and start medically assessing it and talking to it like it's a patient, just saying,
I see that you have prosthetics. Are these up to date? Have you recently gotten them? Are they comfortable? Is there anything I can do to make them better suited for you?
Every response is met with the emu sound, which is a low motor sound, which is closer to rawr, rawr, rawr.
yeah, no, just having full conversations.
And that leaves Bob. Bob, you have the bald emu.
Bob knows this emu. This is Anthony. This is his buddy.
Anthony.
But yes, you got your big old Anthony. And Anthony is so happy to see you. The neck immediately runs straight to you and wraps around you, Bob, like a big old emu hug.
Hi, buddy. Okay.
It does not let go. It does not let go.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm assuming that, well, whatever is happening next, just assume that Tony is like eating bits of Bob's hair to try and make them both bald.
Fantastic. Anthony craves to be the same.
Anthony craves similarity.
But yes, you come closer and closer and closer to the space. And you hear from Tenny Scoregard, all right, as far as things go, you're gonna have to get off yourself around this next station. Time it right. Good luck. And from the top you hear, wait! Looking over, there is a mechanical-looking goblin that peeks over and says, give it a moment, drive a little bit further. There's a barricade that they're gonna try to stop it with. And you're like, okay, Woko, go ahead. And just from the top end, you can see a charging happening from the arm cannon of this little buddy. And you can hear him say, all right, this is for Winkle, for Wick, for Worry, for Wormy, for Wombat, for William, for what? No one messes with the devils! And you see like a large spray of light that appears through, and you hear an explosion up distance. It's like, all right, 3 seconds, that's your cue. The door opens widely to a mostly destroyed station base where there seems to be robotic guards that are scrambling to pick themselves up. Everyone mounting and heading out?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck's a Winkle?
I feel like there was some long storied history there that we just don't know.
No time to think, just go.
And is immediately gonna probably be the first one to jump up right on the mark.
Like how attendees.
All right.
Fat Tony is out last because Bob is still fighting him off from trying to like unseat him so he can eat more hair.
You end up leaping forward with the emus at play, and I need everyone to make... You can do animal handling, acrobatics, athletics, on whatever means of steering that you think that you need to do, but let's hope the landing goes well.
I'm gonna go with athletics. That's better.
I'll go with an animal handling. What's the worst
Let's
that could happen?
fucking go. Damn,
That
this
is a
dice.
23.
23,
I got a
got you.
9.
9?
I got
Jester
a
and
16.
And Jester?
Natural 20 for a 27 total.
Natural 20. As everyone begins leaping forward, there's a point where Achor reaches out to find a little... not Achor, sorry. Beetlebot tries to reach out for something that looks very adjacent to a hat, a nearby mug that Scoreguard was trying to drink from. But thankfully, Jester is able to reach out, grab onto the antenna of Beetlebot, and bring along... Successful group check. Everyone leaps out straight onto the platform, lands down. Immediately, the attention of multiple robotic guards come into play. Are we running?
Can we make the run? Does it seem like...
You all have emus. Emus can run.
Time to proceed with caution. Go fast.
All right. Are we going fast all together? Are we spreading out?
I'm staying near the back. That way no one lags behind.
Gotcha.
Bob and Fat Tony are real good at... Like, they've both done stupid shit before. The emu has done emu shit, but Bob's been fighting for a long time. He is, like, head first into the fray, drawing as much heat as he can from the others.
Okay, got you. Bob is tanking it. I.R.E.N.E is staying in the back. Jester, Achor, what are we doing as far as running into battle?
Jester is monitoring. So if they see any of these things closing in on any of their friends, they'll take action.
Okay, cool.
But for right now, they just sort of have their knife ready.
Okay. Achor, are you staying in the middle, or are you going to try to do any funny flourishes?
Middle of the pack.
Okay, sounds freaking brilliant. As you all begin charging forward, cruxing the end of the staircase going downwards, in the distance, you see a little floating... what you see is a little floating light, and a little bit of like a little box, almost like a card floating inside the space. From your available cell stones, you hear, "All right! I'm about to drop it! Special delivery!" As you see this celestial being open up wide as this large holy bomb grenade falls from the sky, straight barreling down a compound off in the distance where once the Undermall was, where a very barricaded door is. Well, it is no more, as you hear an explosion heap up into the space as you all come barreling down to the mosaic space. Once before, this space had a brilliant bird that was to stare beyond, has now been repainted over in a nice white, just a white bland space. Something nice and clean that is available. And from that space as well, and the various buildings around, you see more individuals pop out in various suits, various robotic individuals. A lot of folks are running out of the guild buildings at this time to see what the fuck's going on and gonna try to fucking stop it. As people are starting through, starting off with the person charging head, Bob. Bob, there are a few individuals that are immediately clocking you and trying to shoot you down. Could you do a dexterity saving throw?
That would be a 15.
15.
Bob not to fuck up.
15. There's an immediate point where suddenly the lasers fly through the air, and you were able to duck left, duck right, duck down, and continue to suggest their direction to focus onto you as a lot of the heavy fire is directed towards you. There is a point where there is a creature that is about to strike and pounce straight towards you, Bob. Jester, coming in, could you, are you going to do an attack roll against someone coming through, or do you want to just do a general strength check to sort of like butt them away?
So how far away am I from Bob to assist with that?
I would say that, I'm saying that right now you can catch up with Bob and you can be right next to it, or you can go and try to butt it out of the way with a physical shove, or you can try a distance throw up to, I would say, 60 feet.
Okay, so then I can do that. The Jester sort of pulls up their knife, which is kind of a knife, kind of a sickle, you can't quite tell.
It's got tetanus is what it is.
It's gonna give you. And just hurls this weapon at one of the robots.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll to hit.
14 plus... Oh, I have to actually look. 14 plus 8, so a 22 to hit.
And what's the damage?
It's going to be 1d4 plus 5.
Hey, that's nice and nasty.
The dice is stuck. I'm going to roll on the digital then. Wow. Okay. It does 7 damage, and the moment it hits, the weapon vanishes and reappears in his hand.
Yep. It pierces through, vanishes directly, and the head is knocked back in its momentum, falls onto its ass, rolls around, and suddenly is erupted into flames directly. Achor following from the middle, Beetlebot is able to push past the flames and push forward. There are flying enemies that are sauntering about and trying to ram straight into you. You can choose a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw. Which one would you like to do?
Dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw. Good. Give it a good roll.
17.
17. Immediately these creatures try to go straight at you, but you end up wafting a bit of wind from the edge of your wings, and the creature ends up spiraling out of the space and falls straight to the ground as you're able to rocket past them unabated. Freaking brilliant. All right, I.R.E.N.E, coming up from the back, there are currently creatures that are giving you a fair amount of chase and are quickly catching up to your behind. What would you like to do about that?
Probably is just going to take a look at it, look at all the stuff in their inventory, and just for a moment shrugs, unsure of what to do. So there's like they have like a flask of oil, and they're literally just going to throw it out so it just kind of spreads across the ground for them to fucking slide on.
Do either Dex for application or Intelligence for best way to apply. Either one.
Sure, we'll do a Dex. That was almost
Also,
a 1,
real
but it's a
quick,
9.
Ralph, are we supposed to have music going on right now?
I have music on my end. I don't have any music on towards your ends. Feel free to use whatever tracks you wish. Available to
I
you.
just want to make sure that I was not missing anything. My bad.
Nope, by all means. You end up getting a good footing onto it. You will spread it about, and you do see a fair amount of the people do trip up and fall apart. Some of them are still attempting to catch forward, but they have been slowed down thanks to the application of oil.
I'll keep throwing more shit if I have to.
Shuck. Freaking brilliant. As the emus are starting to crux to the edge and hit the second slope down further towards the Keeper's Academy. The Keeper's Academy has grown exponentially over time, and even the walls themselves that once housed many spaces have been torn about and instead various homes have been placed into that space. Various other buildings have been put into space. And the riot of various Magogl, various of the frog-like creatures come across the horizon and charge inwards in order to join the fray and stop some of the guards that are available to there. As well as, it's a bit more contested from the academy, but some of the academy, the first people that are to come out, are coming to defend you. Some of them are trying to stop other people from there because there is all sorts of walks of life from that school, but it's thanks to some good-hearted individuals that there is at least complication with that at this time. You're charging right down, and suddenly there are spells being flung in all of your directions. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, everybody.
Oh, jeez. Dexterity.
4.
4?
Fuck, it's a 5.
5?
17.
17?
Can I reactively cast Bless so everyone gets a die 4 to their roll?
I'll allow it.
All right, everybody. I guess I'll give it to you 3. I won't give it to myself, but everyone can add a die 4 to their skill roll.
Okay, roll a d4, everybody.
Oh wait, no, it's only to attack rolls and saving throws. I'm a fucking
This is a saving
liar.
throw.
It's a saving throw.
Oh, it's a saving throw. Fantastic. That's even better. Never mind.
You're a liar. You're not a liar.
Fine.
You're not no.
liar.
A lot of stuff's going on. No.
You just turned that 5 into a 9.
Hey! I
21.
also rolled an 18 dex.
Mine's
18.
an 8 now.
Fantastic. All right, we got 2 successes, 2 failures. That's going to be a partial success that goes through. You all are able to dodge accordingly and dodge completely. However, both Bob and Achor, you are completely stopped in order to evade one of the attacks that explodes right in front of you. A very large fire-based attack that seems to be somewhat enhanced, separating you from both Jester and I.R.E.N.E, who are able to, just amongst the chaos and the fray, despite their positioning, are able to step ahead of you, and the staircase is absolutely fucked at this time. Achor, Bob, what do you do?
So we're being blocked by a fire attack in particular, right?
Oh, the fire attack has landed and has now made an immense drop from the space you were at. It basically took out the lower portion of what once was the staircase.
Do I use my athletics or acrobatics?
You can certainly try. It's just going to be a steep drop and might hurt the emu.
Oh, fuck. Prof, I have a silly little idea.
I'd love to hear.
I would like to grab one of the items you gave me, the thermos of endless coffee.
What do you do?
Bob, like, how heavy is an emu? I don't know.
Heavy enough. Tell me what you're gonna do, because elsewise we're gonna be paused here looking at emu facts.
Well, Bob's got one of these power words. He speaks it, venti, and 30 gallons of coffee gushes forth in a geyser 30 feet long and 1 foot wide, and he uses that to rocket propel the emu forward.
Fantastic. Follow-up dexterity saving throw to steer the coffee.
Okay. That's 15.
The average weight
15.
of an emu is between 69 and 82 pounds.
Nice. For the first one. Launching forward with a stream of coffee behind you, Anthony flies majestically through the air before skirting back down, catching up with the group. Achor, what would you like to do?
This is the first time he's ever flown.
Good! I don't think they're supposed to.
You can dream.
Can Achor cast Spider Climb on Beetlebot and stay saddled?
110%. People who were once courageous of charging forward, I was like, don't realize the full extent of the carapace of this large beetle creature as it makes a direct down incline and charges forward at fast speeds. A roll intimidation check, Achor.
Intimidation, is that what you said?
Yes.
16.
A lot of people are going, cast another spell, nope, not today! Just runs back into the academy. But that does dwell down various amounts of the numbers. You all are able to catch up with one another and start to crux towards the now open space. It looks straight up like a bunker that has been blown to smithereens from the top, and you can see a very neat staircase still settled down below. You are meant to try to get inside there, leave the emus behind, and trust your allies to take care of things as you invade the space and try to find Mr. Dark Carrion, however you wish to refer to him, heading straight to this space. Is there any final things you guys are doing?
Oh, probably the biggest thing is making sure everyone gets in front of I.R.E.N.E again, because doesn't want people to fall behind once again.
It's all fun and games still. Everyone throws fireball.
Yeah.
But yes.
Is there any way to close up the entrance behind us?
If you're feeling creative, you can certainly try. There's a lot of wreckage that is available around the space. They basically blew apart the doors that had heavy locks of various amounts of security. So that got fucking torn apart. So it's now an open hole with a bunch of chunks of metal all over the space. So, yeah.
Ooh.
Is everyone safely inside at this point?
They're not safely inside yet. You're approaching there. I'm checking if there's any final things that you're doing either to the crowd or prepare for what's ahead. So we're about to get there. But yes.
Mine would need to wait until we're inside.
Okay.
So
you all charge forward successfully and quickly make your way towards the door area. You're able to break your emus, break your Beetlebot, and Beetlebot's coming in though. The emus have to stay, but Beetlebot does needs to come.
Chicken Tandy ain't going in no dungeon. We can't do that to him.
Chicken Tendy's too good for dungeons.
I think Chicken
It's
Tandy
fine.
would want to go in.
Yeah, Jester and Chicken Tendy both share a drag of the pipe before Chicken Tendy is on their way.
Don't give your emus drugs. You already have a
You don't-
caffeinated emu. We don't need a drugged up emu.
You may be a doctor, but you're not my doctor, and if I want to do drugs with my emu, I will.
That's not our emu. We gotta give him back.
These are rented, goddammit!
He's a rental. For fuck's sake, Jester.
You never heard the saying, fucking ride it like you stole it when it comes to rentals?
We didn't steal him.
Maybe not.
Adam,
No, fucking yet I didn't.
As soon as Chicken Tendy takes a bit of the drag, there is a determined look on Chicken Tendy's face, no fear in Chicken Tendy's eye, and turns around and charges straight into battle.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I'm gonna have to make so many apologies.
And the only thing you would hear is Jester go, "Yeah, mate, find you a corpo and eat their fucking eyeballs." And then turns around and starts walking in.
what's a corpo?
We can discuss this inside, I.R.E.N.E. Let's go.
Understood.
Freaking brilliant. Everyone goes inside then?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think we just made a final boss.
Fucking Chicken Tendy waits outside.
Maybe for you guys. That's my best fucking friend in the whole world.
Which is why the betrayal will hurt more. Like, I'm imagining this is an in-character conversation. It's like, no, we made a final boss. Video games have been around. We know what this is.
All I need to know is if I see my emu again and I start hearing Latin music, I'll know it's all going to shit, haven't I?
Fair.
All right. So, are we going to try to seal up the exit, or are we just going straight in? Because I remember that was being spoken of.
I'm so down to help seal the exit so we don't get followed.
Oh, you want it destroyed?
I
Locked off,
suppose,
more like.
Well,
I suppose
fuck,
it would be helpful.
Yeah, alright. Fucking, if you say so. Jester will turn and bring up one of their paws outstretched, and what looks to be, is it mechanical? Is it metal? You're not sure, but it climbs up their arm and covers their hand. And I am going to fire my lightning launcher, which is the embedded weapon in my armor, at the rubble.
I imagine, is it a dex saving throw, or is it a situation of...
It's a straight attack.
A straight attack? Okay, roll to hit.
You get a die 4 on top of this.
Because I was about to say, dexterity saving throw, stairs do not move.
Sure.
Stairs,
the lightning,
famously known for not moving.
yeah, the lightning launcher is basically just a weapon. It's just a thing that's
Fantastic.
part of the armor.
I love it. Go ahead, roll to hit.
It's
See if
a
it hits stairs.
9 plus 7, it's so 16.
16 hits stairs, roll for damage.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 4. 9 damage to the stairs.
As an area caves into the space as rubble begins to meet with rubble, you have successfully started with the sealing of the entrance and exit.
There you go. I hope you guys have a plan for getting out then. Huh?
Things typically just work. Bob always has backup plans.
Backup plan as we dig ourselves out. Let's go.
Always the reliable Bob. So, you head into the space, down the stairs, and let me tell you, from the outside world into the inside space, this is so very clean. You see that the walls, the floor are completely, almost like opalescent white. You see that there are a few pillars that are available off to the side, a sitting area with nice little fanciful chairs, a few tablets on a small little side table in case you wanted to read a magazine, and sitting at a desk before an elevator, writing something down. Just for whatever. It seems a secretary of sort. You see a short, red-haired halfling with tan skin who sees you coming in, looks over, and says, "Oh, hello. My name is Eisenhower. It's a pleasure to meet you. Please come in.
Pleasure.
Don't be strangers."
Just gonna like step in and just stand really awkwardly like close to this new creature.
Bob was not expecting there to be anybody on the inside who would be remotely nice to them, so he's just kind of like, what the fuck do we do?
Nope, it's immediately standing right next to it because it said, "Don't be strangers," so standing right next to Eisenhower.
Okay. No, hello.
It is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Integrated Resource for Enhanced Nanite Experiments. But you may call me
That's a
I.R.E.N.E.
Oh, I.R.E.N.E. Oh, okay. No, I have you here. Okay. I.R.E.N.E. Yes, fantastic. And I take it, points at Jester. And are you Bob? You look like a Bob.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jester, I will shave you.
You fucking nailed me. Anything I do from here on out, you might as well attribute to Bob. Yeah.
Is this a game?
Oh,
No, Jester's just a dick.
Okay, well,
I don't.
you know what? The numbers are here. We're fine. Okay, well, it looks like the 9 o'clock is in. If you don't mind waiting for a moment, we will be with you very shortly.
Anybody else find it odd that the place we're invading was expecting us?
This seems pleasant. It's like a doctor's office waiting room. I miss these days.
Bob kind of leans over to Jester. You think you could do a little bit of the old sneaky sneak?
How's the light in here?
It's again opalescent in the space. There are ceiling lights all over the space. It seems that it's some form of LED. You see the desk there. You see an elevator, but there's no buttons for the elevator.
Oh, great.
There you can see that there is a bathroom off to the side, and potentially a janitor's closet. But elsewise, just a very, very blinding waiting area.
Are there magazines here and chairs?
There's chairs. There's tablets in order to look into magazines because paper has been outlawed for the past few decades.
I'm gonna be an iPad kid. I'm gonna go sit in a chair and start going through the iPad.
Fantastic.
So we do need to go down, right?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
It's more so you're going to get probably a video message and then you go down, but...
Oh no, I was talking to you, Prof, not Eisenhower.
Tell you what, say Prof, and I will know then.
Okay, I'm
Thank
sorry.
you. No, you're all good. I'm setting the boundaries, and we're all good. Okay, so, you do know that, like, this is an underground facility. The best way I can describe the facility of Carrion is like how everything has skyscrapers outside. This is an underground skyscraper. This is a ground grazer. It goes down and down and down and down, and you need to go down, yes.
All right, plan 1 is we get... Jester gets to sneak around. Plan 2 is Bob gets Beetlebot's help and they pry open the doors.
I'll make sure these tablets are safe. Don't worry.
Thank you
Jester's
for
gonna
that.
make sure that Achor is still with us in this brightly lit room.
Yeah.
Oh god,
It
you're
hasn't-
staring at the bright lights, aren't you?
Yeah, it hasn't just like gone off to a corner somewhere to be like, wow.
You know what? Bob's infected by the chaos. He leans over to Beetlebot and points up at one of those lights and says, I think that's a hat.
Roll a persuasion check. Beetlebot has been betrayed before, and Beetlebot's still a spider climb on.
Jesus.
My boy.
That is an 8. No!
Beetlebot looks at this court of liars between I.R.E.N.E. and Bob.
I don't know, man.
I.R.E.N.E has not lied once. Will never lie to Beetlebot, their brother.
Beetlebot has known hats. And there's yet to be a hat today.
Known hats.
Actually, Eisenhower, quick question.
Yes.
Got any hats?
What?
Johnny hats.
I'm sorry, I don't think I heard you correctly. What?
Look, do you have like something that we could temporarily use as a hat for this guy? He points over at Beetlebot, just like, dude's had a rough day. We kind of want to, you know.
Roll a persuasion check for Eisenhower now.
Alright.
Let's
Don't
go.
know why you're letting the man with +1 persuasion do this.
Because you're asking questions and persuading people.
That's a 5!
Is this the time to tell people I have some persuasion, or am I just
I-
keeping it to myself? I have +8.
Yeah, you
Okay,
should be
well,
persuaded.
I don't have a hat on me, but I can try something if you'd like. Just give me one moment. And goes ahead and gets up from the chair, gets down, and walks over to the janitor's closet. In the meantime, a large monitor begins stacking before appearing, and you see a silhouetted figure with extremely white lenses. As you hear him, "Oh, hello. It's been a while since I had this good of company. Well, it's nice to see you all. Thank you for coming in. Don't worry, we've had all manners of preparation for you so that you can most certainly know that your stay is appreciated. Now, first and foremost, I must ask, I know the general strokes, but take it from a more personable fellow. Someone who likes to know the people inside of his sphere. Why are you here?"
Achor doesn't answer because Achor is in the middle of the room, sprawled on their back, staring up at the lights, arms outstretched.
Real moth hours.
That's actually kind of impressive.
What are we seeing on the screen?
A silhouette of a
somebody any of
man
us
with white staked glassed frames. You are to assume, especially since this is the common visage of Carrion.
Okay.
I.R.E.N.E's gonna look at Bob because Bob's the handler here. But if Bob doesn't say anything, I.R.E.N.E can say something.
Bob just kind of looks up and goes, "Why would we fucking talk to a corpo?"
Well, I imagine it's because you're here for me, so I imagine talking is the least that we can do.
I.R.E.N.E will just put down the iPad finally and stand up next to Bob, a little sad, and will just say,
It appears Bob does not wish to tell you. My apologies, but it is a pleasure to meet you. I very much like your waiting room.
Well, thank you kindly. I do appreciate such. Look, if you want to keep your reasons personal, I don't understand, but I can at least respect your privacy. Let me tell you this. I am in charge of this city. I am in charge of every angle of this city. I am in charge of so much within this city. It's daunting, but someone has to do it. What you are asking, and what your goal will do, is take away from so many. For people who have been given great opportunity, great shelter, great finances, chances to vacation with the family. Vacation days are possible inside of guilds just fine. We
In
supply
the
a
middle of
vest.
this, Bob is just gonna hawk one of the iPads.
No,
At the screen, or just like just grab an iPad off the table and just throw it at the ground, because this is a big screen on the wall.
At the screen.
Go ahead and roll a strength check just to see how hard.
I.R.E.N.'s like, no.
Uh,
That is
can
I am just rolling terrible. It's dog shit. 13.
13. Oh, that's still enough to hit the
13's
screen.
a good roll.
Yeah, no. And it does chip it across it, and you see like the lower end starts to glitch through. As I was saying, dangerous.
Got any more of those?
Yes, there's another one on the table if you want to get that out.
Please do not throw them.
Can Jester have Dormouse? Because homunculi can fly.
Mhm.
And he does like that weird flying spider thing.
Okay.
Just go take a peek and see if there is anything on the desk that the receptionist was sitting at.
Roll an investigation check.
Just doing a little bit of spying while, everybody else is paying attention to other things. Nope. That's a 1.
Immediately you see the homunculus fly by, skitter in, and Jester, you give like a good smile to see that the creature has made it through, opens up the drawer, and is at an odd angle, falls into the drawer, shuts drawer on itself, and you hear a locking mechanism.
No! Fuck!
Don't you understand that the dendrocyte is something that fuels hospitals, that fuels fire station, that fuels so much inside our space that you are willing to risk and hurt and harm?
Oh,
I'm
God,
not-
you sanctimonious prick.
I'm not being sanctimonious. I'm telling you what is at stake that you're so willing to throw aside.
Apologies, sir, but may I make an addition to this conversation?
Of course, it's a conversation. I'm glad at the very least they can be back and forth with you. Proceed, I.R.E.N.E.
Of course. There is many talks about what is good for society, talking about different aspects and opportunities, but they were never free will, never opportunities you could choose. I do not understand what free will is, but I do understand it is important for humanoids, and that has been stripped and taken away as an illusion of prosperity, and I believe that is the core issue with many of these things.
Ah. No, I feel that you bring up good points there. My main rebuttal towards our battling ideologies is that this structure is not something that I created onto my own. It's taken mildly different forms for certain, but at the end of the day, I am simply following in steps of the responsibility of a ruler. There's simply only the illusions of freedom and the illusions of security.
Who elected you, asshole? Bob is like sitting in one of the chairs. He is just catcalling. He is giving no respect to this bitch.
Election is fraught with groupthink and constant...
Blah, 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 blah.
I'm sorry, I thought I was talking to a 50-year-old, not a 5-year-old.
Jester chuckles.
Bob actually kind of grins at that. He's like, give me something to respect and maybe I will, bitch.
If my position and what I have given the city has not, then I suppose my interest in you, I hope can give forward to that. You all have a certain ideology, and I'm curious on what it can do to the test. I have devised this space as a way to extend my power and will. Below you, you will find various floors, and on those floors will be the power of the stones that helped us reach this space. If you are able to take on those powers of the stone, my power will diminish slowly, and by the time you get to my office, the odds will be much more even. If your ideologies are so strong, put it to the test with me and join me on this game we have to play.
Pardon, sir.
Yes.
I.R.E.N.E will kind of like cock her head to the side.
Would you consider this your experiment?
You could say that, yes.
Then what is your control in this scenario? And what is the theory you are trying to prove?
The current control is the structure that I have set forward, a foundation that I have found to be dauntless. If I am to be the leader of this space, I need to make sure I can prove that forward. From what I understand, they put a great deal in trust in you. So, if that is true, then you may succeed and I won't have to worry about anything thereafter. But if I'm correct, your resistance will take a major blow. Right now, your numbers are fighting one another outside, and I'm sure I don't have to tell you that they are most certainly surrounded by a much larger city.
You tell us that there is an opportunity to weaken you. You would only tell us that for a few reasons. One, it is a lie. Two, you have something far greater planned outside of this. Three, you are hoping for a separate outcome that we cannot calculate. I find that intriguing.
Roll a persuasion check, I.R.E.N.E.
Yeah, I can do that. 16.
16. You hear a bit of silence and a bit of the static that goes across the screen thanks to Bob's goddamn tablet. And you hear when you are faced with something so insurmountable, you have to be certain of yourself, stern and at the ready. You see the screen I have available here, and I can see you through my cameras. They are recording at the moment. I want to prove to the world my will. I'm telling you this because it makes it fair. I don't want to rule in a realm of deception. I don't want to rule in a sense that is doubted. So simply put, I am putting what I believe is appropriate onto the table.
So, you are also a part of this experiment.
Yes. I said my facility and what I've left behind, those are the control. I'm a part of this as much as you. And I will win.
And if it does not go your way,
Then I won't have to worry. My lifespan is connected to your goal. So it's either I'm
That's all you had to
victorious.
say.
I.R.E.N.E will let this like really sinister smile stretch across her face as it kind of opens up at the sides as she says, looking directly into the monitor, and say,
things never go as planned.
We'll see about that. You have your years behind you, and I have hundreds behind mine. And the screen goes dark.
That.
And coming out of the closet. Oh, sorry?
And as the screen goes off and they say that, Jester, actually through gritted teeth, says, and that is 90% of my fucking problem with this whole thing.
God, what a little bitch.
Coming through the out of the closet comes Eisenhower with a mop head, and he's like, "Okay, this is kind of what I can go with. This is the closest thing. Is this okay?"
The
Beetlebot.
Beetlebot sprints over.
Quickly, grabs from there, nearly lifts up Eisenhower. Ah! Beetlebot is beautiful.
Beetlebot is beauty. Beetlebot is grace.
I
good on you, babe.
walking past all of this towards the reception desk, because that's like where the elevator is, right?
Yeah, past the reception deck, straight to the elevator. And you can hear Eisenhower, oh, here, let me get that for you. And goes over to the desk space, goes ahead and unlocks the drawer, opens it up. I'm sorry. Go on.
The homunculus was getting ready to cast acid splash. Because
Can
I'm able to...
do a dex save to, get down Mr. President Eisenhower
Well,
or something?
no. So you can use your homunculus as a focus for your spells and it's trapped. So, when they open the drawer, the mouse looks up and its mouth is, open like a predator mouth. And there's, green bubbles. And then it just kind of, it all just suddenly snaps closed and it goes...
So it just looked like it had rabies for a moment, basically.
Right.
All right, I am not going to sleep tonight. Pardon me, little one. I'm going to just press the button behind you and click.
It just climbs
alien
up,
jumps onto his mouth.
climbs up the arm and then jumps off of Eisenhower's shoulder and does that weird spider fly thing back over to Jester.
Okay, take care.
Wonderful.
All right. Do you all go in the elevator?
I.R.E.N.E is just gonna start going through his desk because what is he gonna do? Stop her?
We go. Okay, you start digging through the desk.
Irene, sweetie, remember,
Okay.
this guy just works for them.
Just works.
Roll an investigation check, Irene.
All right.
Poor guy literally works for minimum wage.
He just works.
18.
Come on.
There are 3 buttons inside of there. There seems to be a few bits of documentation of recent visitors. And there is what seems to be a few notes, and there is a cool little doodle of Eisenhower, and if you keep flipping through it, there's a little Eisenhower underneath it, and it looks like Eisenhower was making a flip book in his spare time.
We'll take all of the important information, we'll start flipping through the flip book, notice it's incomplete, hand it to Eisenhower, and say,
You should finish this. You are good at art.
I should probably finish the other things that you just took.
Good at art.
and is just going to walk away with the paper or whatever all the notes, and she just plops it in his hands, pats his head, and walks away.
Intimidation check for Eisenhower to do nothing about this?
No, it's persuasion.
No, it's
Trying to be
intimidation.
nice. All right, I am kind of fucking.
You are
weird,
fucking
it's fair.
stealing his shit. Giving a
are
pat on the
literally
head.
robbing-
10.
You're that person who goes to
10.
the doctor's office and steals the pen.
Yeah, well, it's not even stealing because she's just doing it in front of him. Doesn't see a problem with what she's doing.
Bob is just shoving her, she's not even fighting. He's just kind of pushing her towards the elevator, and he's mouthing at Eisenhower, "I'm so sorry. I'm
So sorry. I swear to God, it's never like this.
Just please, you know what? I don't even know what to do in this situation. Just go, please.
Yeah, fair. All right, come on. Come on, kids. Let's go.
I'm
Iker's still sprawled on the floor, hypnotized by lights. I am a moth.
Beetlebot, seeing that everyone is starting to get into, looks back,
Oh,
looks
God,
forth,
Beetlebot,
grabs
get it.
onto Achor,
Get him.
and starts dragging Achor across the floor.
Being dragged by the legs, just still staring upward.
Oh, God. Jester, can you help Beetle?
Yeah, Beetle seems that he's got it.
It looks like he's got it under control, don't you, bloke?
Little antenna wiggle.
Yeah, he's
Underneath the mop.
Oh, not underneath the moth again. Picked up the moth legs.
No, the mop.
Oh, mop. Oh, yes, underneath the mop. Boop, 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 boop. As the mop sways majestically in the wind.
Is there anything interesting within these notes?
We can get to the interesting things as you give me a check onto that. after the break, because we're going a little bit over the break time, and elevator time seems like the perfect time for break time. So,
Elevator music.
as we go ahead and take break time, everyone make sure you get stretches, get some beverage, get some break. We'll be back in 7 minutes. Let's go. I've got the corporate mandated music at the ready as you continue down the elevator as a small screen ends up blinking open that Guildco, it's for you. As it shows like people's handshaking, a sweet office high five.
No.
Achor
There's
presses
stock
their face
photos.
right up against the screen, trying to take in as much of the digital light as possible.
Small
Hey,
child in a
Achor.
business suit.
No.
Irene's head's gonna be bouncing back and forth to the music.
There is a literal
No.
monkey that is working on a car. Not even like a humanoid, like an actual like creature monkey. Not creature, bestial monkey. And it's just
Not even wearing funny overalls or anything. He's just a monkey.
and you
Is
Just a monkey with a
Branded
wrench.
music?
That's the monkey wrench.
Is there branded music to like Guildco that they use for like all their commercials?
I'm playing it right now. It should be inside of the Discord chat. It's the most generic business music that you always hear on the PowerPoints of your training videos.
Oh my god, it is.
God,
want you to
I
know-
know what it is.
I'm not sure.
Where is it? Where is
Irene's
it?
gonna start doing that music themselves because they've probably heard it so often. They're just gonna start like making a weird hum to it.
Where is it, prof?
It just like
This is
phases
my
out.
fucking nightmare.
I just painted
Again, it's
funny buttons.
it phases out and it shows this could be you before fading to black. And then it replays again, but this time with a different set of stock photos. The music re-loops back together. What do you all do to pass the time? This is a
Irene's
deep
humming along
elevator.
with this.
Bob's like doing pre-checks, making sure that everybody is like, all right, no scrapes, no injuries from the run. Oh, fuck this guy. Every time.
Beetlebutt's gonna use his size to stand between Achor and the TV, which also helps dim a lot of the light in the elevator.
That good robot.
Irene has not gotten any more quiet with the humming to this music.
You then
You're
hear
fine, sweetie.
a ding! The doors open, and you see beyond you a nice open kitchenette area, a nice little island at the center, fridges off to the side, very nicely modeled. A soft, vibrant neon blue settles onto the space, as you also see that there's a bread basket, a fruit basket, a cookie basket, and various amounts of food-style baskets at the center of this island. There are multiple people tip-tapping away at what seems to be various computers off into the distance in their respective cubicles. As you then hear from someone peeking over from the refrigerator. Very slender-looking individual, very pointed, like little square glasses, but it could be very well sharp at the very ends of it. Like a hefty, like a half moon mustache, and a little bit of fuzzy hair as he walks over with his nicely tucked in shirt and tie. He's like, "Oh, well, hello there. Do we happen to have some fantastic new recruits?
I would like to roll an insight to determine if this is boss,
Boss as in...
like middle manager.
Okay, roll insight check.
That's a 7. Bob, come on! You rolled a 2!
Bob, at this point, you're having kind of war flashbacks on the last time you did your taxes.
Irene's just going to greet this person, just say,
Oh, hey.
Hello, and greetings. What is your name?
Oh, hello there. Oh, aren't you a sweet one? Hi, my name's Stan and I'm the man. It's a pleasure to meet you all. It's so good to meet you. But again, what brings you over? Oh, you do happen to be one of our other fine residents' little friends or family, or are you interested in the job yourself? Oh, you look quite upstanding. And Liz points at Achor. Tell me, do you like suits and ties?
Achor points at one of the baskets from earlier containing fruit.
Oh, help yourself, please. Go ahead. I'll go to waste
Is there
otherwise.
a down button on this elevator? Like, can we go any further down?
You could certainly try.
Bob is
Bob is just,
slamming the
bashing
closed
a
door
button,
button
like,
just as
close,
hard as he
close.
can.
The door
Close,
closes.
close.
It closes, and then you hear bing immediately, and it opens again.
No!
Irene's gonna say,
Oh, hello again.
Hello
Oh,
there.
no.
I see a bunch of practical jokers. Oh, that is so adorable.
Irene's just going to like point at the food and say,
Is that complimentary?
Oh, honestly, I'd feel like I wouldn't be given a compliment if I didn't give it to you. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good
Bob
one.
hates that he's charmed a little.
Achor
I.R.E.N.E
ignores all of this, walks over to the fruit basket, turns it upside down and dumps everything out, and hands it out to Beetlebot like a hat.
Yeah!
Beetlebot immediately accepts, puts in the mop hat into the chest cavity, pops on the basket hat, feels proud and ready.
Irene's gonna look over all the confectionery like kind of styled treats or like the like high carb load in this and is going to say,
Did you know in a research that 31.2% of practicing physicians in the medical field suffer from obesity due to the snack culture that is permeated through it due to lack of breaks?
Oh, you know what? I used to, and you know what? It's very important. Everyone listen up. It is very important to make sure you're taking care of yourself and your health. But I also had to recognize there was one point, a very large stint of time in which I had to try to take care of me because I was so stuck inside the health mindset and I felt so bad that I couldn't. And there was a time in which I just had to tell myself, you know what? I am a humanoid. And I need to make sure that I can at least enjoy today. And I make sure to give myself a little treat every single day, because I think that adds a spice to life that is so important.
Bob is
Somebody's
handing
nice
out
snacks.
union propaganda zines.
Handing out to Stan, or are you going past Stan into towards the
Bob
other
is
cubicle?
just like flinging them like he's tossing out confetti at a wedding, and he's like, "Unionize, kids! All right, come on."
Again, are you going to the cubicles to do so? You're not nearby the cubicles yet, or are you just throwing them all
yeah,
at?
no, he's just walking over towards the cubicles and he's muttering.
As
He's got a
soon as you
stack of union
walk to the
propaganda.
cubicles, you look over. Make a perception check.
Oh God, okay. Bob, don't fuck it up.
Bob is
Come on,
gonna fuck
Bob.
up. Bob is
Oh, that's a 22, baby!
22.
Yeah.
You look over and think to yourself, I was like, oh, Stan must have a brother. Like, there's someone who, like, is lurking at the table,
no.
like, typing away, looks at you, goes like, oh, hello! And suddenly, like, as your eyes begin to scan across every single cubicle with a little mug that says, Stan's the man, every single computer
Stan's the man.
identical, every single one has a topiary on it.
Oh,
Every single one is the same Stan.
Every man.
the
Stan is
ombudsman,
the-
the ombudsman.
Irene's gonna ask original Stan the Man, OG Stan the Man.
Stand
Ivan,
the man.
we need to get further down.
Oh.
Could you point me in the direction I would be
Oh, that's
appreciative?
no trouble at all, no trouble at all. You're welcome to be here as long as you'd like, just so you know. The elevator's a little bit funny, but you can find it right down the hall right there. Just go past the cubicles, down the stairs, through the elevator, and you should make it down just fine.
I'm doing an insight check.
Roll an insight check.
And I'm going to start
16.
scanning this room for anything out of place.
Other than the stands?
Yeah, other than stand
No,
the
that's
men.
normal.
Got
Bob
you.
is sidling up to Jester like, which shit? This is which shit? What is this?
We've been given the impression that there are some sort of stones or gems that we're looking for.
Yes.
At the very
And
bottom.
if this he's at the very bottom.
I would like to know that, okay, so you're looking for, like, are you trying to just look for stones?
Just is there anything just like looking around, looking at the clock on the wall? Is time passing, or is there anything unusual about that clock? Is any of them wearing at all like a different tie than the others?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
trying
no,
to find.
Finding
I love
Waldo
this.
out here.
Roll an insight check.
That
Also, my
weird.
insight-
Or investigation, either one.
You got a. What did you get?
I got a 16 for the stand the man. For the insight.
Yeah.
Stand the men's.
And Jester?
18.
Fantastic.
On investigation.
Fantastic. Well, from what you understand here, there is sort of like a very big old smile on Stan's face, I.R.E.N.E, and looks to you in the respects that he hopes you don't go, doesn't feel like you'd go, and looks forward to seeing you again, and is just has the warmest look on his face. Genuinely
I'm going down the hallway. See you guys.
Jester, as you're
Right
looking
after.
about, you're seeing every single stand has the same polka dot tie. Every single stand has a perfectly tucked in shirt. Almost the creases are even the same, weirdly. You look, same topiaries. You see that every single one, you look across the desks for any differences. All of them have the same style mug. They have all the same style pieces about. They have the same like photo on their counter space, which is just Stan giving a thumbs up. You Stan is the man. And you keep looking about, trying to find some differences. And no, time is moving still just fine. It's a little past 9 now. But yeah, I.R.E.N.E, you were heading straight for the elevator. Bob's also joining. Sure, if you both want to go to the elevator, and there's a button for this one.
I'm gonna push it immediately.
Press it. Boo. Can you go in?
Oh, it's there. Yeah.
Yeah. it's there.
We'll go in. Make sure it's all cool in there.
Okay. I.R.E.N.E and Bob are going in, or?
Up to
Yeah.
Bob.
Well, actually, Bob is gonna say, let's get everybody on the same page first. We don't want to be separated in here.
I want to see how the elevator looks first.
Well, you can look with your eyes for the moment, but we'll get everybody in and then we'll go in as a team. Sound good?
Gonna put the head in and start looking around.
That's
roll,
fine.
Roll an investigation check.
That's gonna be a 16.
Okay. So 2 things I want to do quick. Could you, I'll also carry this over for like the past paperwork because you wanted to look through some of the papers
I
there.
forgot about that. All right.
No, same thing here. So 2 things you uncover. For one, this is a very simple elevator. Looks like the last elevator that you were in. Just simple up, down buttons. Has a screen on the side that's showing corporate propaganda. You're sure that the elevator music is likely going to be the same. There are a few names that are located on the recent individuals. And you do see Stan, and 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 Stan. But after all the Stans, you do see 2 very different names, and potentially familiar. I'm making sure I'm getting them right. Am I on the right one? Yep. You see Maya. Sorry, Maya. You see Maya Valentine and B Valentine are on it, as well as... Oh, actually, that person... No, that one person would be there. Yeah, it's Maya and B Valentine.
Just like notices and already sees Bob walked away to get everyone else and just starts saying their name to themselves so they remember. So
B. Maya. Valentine.
Just saying it to themselves so they make a mental note. It's probably just a little eerie, anyone just seeing them talk to themselves.
Valentine. Valentine. Valentine.
Valentine.
Oh, this is the only time that I'm going to just sort of like pull away from the game just to mention, just because I think Shark came out late. And I really want Shark to know is that we ended up seeing someone very somewhat familiar, if you will, a potential ancestor, riding a train, Tenny Scoreguard, helping out with the resistance. But in any case, you say Valentine, you move right there. Is everyone going to recollect at the elevator, or are we going to do something ahead?
Can Achor look around for something shiny? Just anything shiny.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll investigation check.
13.
You look around for things that are shiny. I mean, there's certainly cutlery that is available from inside the cabinets. There's like little of those baubles on. If you look for the desks for anything that's similar to it, they have those little meditation balls. It's not going at this time. There's almost potentially a little bit of fear when all the stands have the mood for all the meditation balls at once. But those are a little shiny. I would say that, yeah, no, it's mostly just cutlery and those little shiny pieces. Technically, the ceramic of the mugs are a little bit shiny. But yeah. Shiny things in different spaces. Anything you want to do with the shinies, Achor?
None of those shinies interest Achor.
There'll be better shiny Shirley later on. But does everyone go towards the elevator? Or is there anything else anyone wants to check out in the stand room?
Can we, what would I roll to determine, is this magical? Are they cloned in a vat?
I mean, you could ask them.
You know what? Actually, yeah, Bob just kind of turns around and says, "Yo, Stan!"
You see all the stands look at you, and in a cacophony, I was like, "Oh, hello." I was like, "Oh, I love that jacket there. That's so good on you. Oh, hello."
Hey, question. You all know you're all Stans, right?
They look to the stand on their left. They look to the stand on their right. Oh yeah.
And how'd this happen?
In a garbled various, since you asked all the stands at once. Well, you see, and he was like, "Oh, it's funny, sir." Just like, it's hard to follow anything with 50 stands trying to explain the story at once.
Make them elect a leader.
Okay, no. Can I talk to the head Stan in charge?
Oh, there's no head stand. Yeah, there's no head stand. If there was a head stand, that would cause all sorts of issues amongst the other stands, right? Oh, yeah, because you know what? Stan's the man. And just pokes at one of the stands. Like, oh, that means a lot to me, Stan. Thank you so much.
Bob, you should draw on someone's face with a pen. That way that stands different. It's permanent.
Bob, Bob looks around and says, "Who's the oldest Stan then?"
Oh, he's like, we're all this one's cacophony, but there's less words here, so you understand. They're all saying, it's oh yeah, about the same age. Oh, but you're looking quite younger today. Oh, look at you right there. That's a nice belt on you, Stan. You understand with your passive insight, it might just be best to just approach one Stan.
You understand?
You understand this.
Bob goes ahead and walks back to the stand that was digging in the fridge and says "Hey, man, can you..."
Oh, I'm about to go get my Coogan, actually. Would you like a bit?
Nah, I'm good, but thanks.
Okay. Well, the offer is still on the table. See? And he moves the Coogan and places it on the table, gives you a wink, and starts preparing it.
And Bob, almost as if he cannot stop himself because this is the most dad thing he's encountered in a bit. He's like, yeah, no, I'm trying to watch like my carb intake and cholesterol and everything. Doctor says I need to be a little bit more careful.
Oh, I understand. I hear you. And you know what? I respect it. You're doing a fantastic job. I hope you find ways to treat yourself in ways that you feel nice and fulfilling.
Yeah, no, actually, Bob pulls out the most dad coffee thermos.
Oh,
and just like,
that's a mighty nice little thermos right there.
Yeah, no, and like it never runs dry. This is my treat to myself.
That is the dream. That's absolutely magical.
Actually, then he like pauses, like, wait, what the fuck am I doing? So how
You're
did
getting to
all
the
this
corporate
plans
setting.
happen, man?
Oh, how did all this? Oh, I see. Little intimidated, I see. Well, you see, it happened a while ago. We were just kind of doing our own business, trying to help out the guild the best that we can, try to do our best for good old Guildco. And there was a point where we were promoted quite nicely. We were promoted again and again and again and again. And I say the we because eventually we got so up high on the ladder that they just really, really liked us, really, really wanted us. So there is a spell that was enhanced with good old Dendrosite. It goes by the name of Clone. Traditionally, it would be if one person dies, then your soul would kind of go into the clone. But this is a point where, thanks to the Dendrosite, we can have all the clones going at once. And honestly, it's so fulfilling to get a chance to really experience yourself outside of yourself. Usually you can only know so much about yourself when you end up interacting with other people and you're caught inside your own mind and thinking to yourself, it's like, maybe I shouldn't have done this, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But when you are able to actually speak to yourself, be able to work on yourself and be able to understand yourself further, it's not been a further blessing, I've got to say. It's not something I'd recommend per se, just because it is frightening the first few years. But truthfully, I have found personal bliss in all this.
Like, if this is so changing, what made you decide to, go through with it?
In truth, you kind of keep moving about your days, and you kind of think to yourself, it's like, if you don't take this leap, you'll never know what's on the other side. And do I miss some of the things in my past? Sure. But I'm excited to see what's ahead tomorrow.
I don't know. Like, I get what you're saying, and like this continues in the background. I'm not gonna drag everybody into this, but Bob's doing what he does best, which is being a distracting middle-aged man.
Well, fantastic. So does everyone else go in the elevator, or?
I was mostly thinking, like, if somebody wanted to steal shit.
If I want to steal shit?
The stands have nothing that Jester needs.
Stands have no good shinies.
I will have a word to say with you all before we go down the elevator.
Wait a minute.
But yes, after your conversation with Stan, do you proceed to go to the elevator, Bob?
One last question, real important.
Oh, no problem. Take as many questions as you need.
Got any hats?
Got any? For roll persuasion.
This is the most important role.
Persuasion. Oh, it's a +1, dear God.
You were asking people for things.
13, please,
13.
God.
Okay. Listen. This is a bit important, but also I see that you all are doing some important work here, okay? So, tell you what. This was part of my pappy's legacy. And truthfully, I haven't had a chance to wear it. And truthfully, I think my head's having a harder and harder time fitting with it. But here. And just goes ahead, grabs from underneath the counter space. It's one of like those little like flatted style caps that very much the lip and the end of the hat is much the same. It's a very woolen style cap. It's like, here you go, put it to good use.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Well, thanks, Stan. And he kind of like lightly punches him on the arm.
Don't you worry about it. Now you all please take care, okay?
Bob gives like a little joking salute and then tucks the hat on top of Acre's head.
Tips the mug right back at you. And yeah, no. Acre will acquire a hat. The party members are nearby the elevator, and it's up to you guys if you want to go down.
Gotta keep you from looking directly at lights, kid.
I don't think Acre keeps the hat for long. What's Acre's is Beetlebots.
Just as soon as the elevator goes in, recognizing Bob has given it to Acre, but Beetlebot is staring at the hat, trying to be respectful, but the hands slowly approach.
Oh, God. Oh.
If there's no resistance, will we, like, almost like... It's not sneakily, but Beetlebot thinks he's being sneakily. Grabs it like a claw machine. Takes off the basket. Puts it in. Slowly the hat. I imagine we're in the elevator at this point and it's going down. And
Before we go in, I.R.E.N.E did want to talk to everyone about something important.
and places on head. So as this important discussion is happening, this is what Beetlebot is slowly doing as Beetlebot feels dapper now.
As everyone's approaching, and it's just murmuring the same like kind of phrase every once in a while, but once everyone's there, we'll stop and look at everyone and say,
I have many information for everyone. First off, there are different visitors on this log.
and we'll just hand over the Valentine's names on the log. It was Maya and what?
Maya and B.
And B.
It's B and Maya Valentine.
Just like hand it over.
It appears we might have others in this facility. Just something to be aware of. But more troublingly, we are being monitored and likely broadcasted as an example for society. We must be aware of our actions here. They will represent themselves in the best light, which puts us at a disadvantage.
Basically insinuating, if we're trying to do revolution, we kind of have to do PR too.
Bob has never wanted to say fuck more in this but he just can't. He can't!
Listen, this
Jester.
isn't rated R. We only get one fuck, alright?
Jester actually will scan around the area of the elevator looking for anything that could have been like a camera lens.
Oh yeah,
And
it's
then just takes a long drag of the pipe and starts putting a middle finger in multiple directions.
Oh yeah, you're able. It's easy enough to find them. You can see one that's like underneath like the little TV monitor that's playing the inspirational stuff. You can see one that's like in the nook of the corner. There's multiple spaces where there are multiple tiny cameras.
The way we go about this will make a big difference, even if we win. If we do it with underhanded methods or with tactlessness, it might not be an actual victory.
I think it's possible that you and I have different definitions of what victory is here, but I'll take that under advisement.
Bob is just like, is this the moment when I bring up Umberto Eco's practical list for finding fascists? Like, how do I, is this the moment?
Listen, you're live on TV right now. Say whatever you want.
Alright, so, just remember, one of the easiest ways to identify fascism is, well, there are 14, but they make constant use of propaganda and disregard for human rights, and you have a right to choose and self-determination. He's fully expecting it to get cut out.
You see the screen sort of flickers in, and you see Mr. Dark Carrion reappears. Just to be clear, this is being broadcast to me, but it is a recording.
That does not mean it may not be leaked. I would prefer to be well-grounded in my approach.
No,
in
that's
this.
perfectly fine. I'm just saying that, more so for that one, and just points at Bob. You seem to be very passionate.
Control of mass media is one of the most important things. If I'd known that you were going to be recording this and people might see it, I would have explained the fact that you don't take fascists seriously. That annoys them, and you got pissy.
Look, I'm just trying to be a pretty nice guy here to just let you know what's going on, so... But, hey, again, if that's not your vibe, so be it. Anyway, how are you enjoying your stay? Do you want to press the elevator button?
We'll look at Achor to see if Achor will do it.
Achor gives them a big thumbs down when they ask how the stay has been.
I will just push the button instead then.
Got you. Okay, well, my
For
condolences.
nothing on buttons.
Well,
What is wrong with Stan?
what's wrong with... What do you mean? Stan seems to be doing quite well. To
If
say that
I
there's
was-
wrong is to assume fault.
That is the problem. Perfection is not for humanoids. It is for autonomous things.
Oh, well,
When found in humanoids, it makes them imperfect.
but that's the thing. Bob isn't perfect. Bob is just a guy that does very well
Bob.
with his job and got promoted.
Uh,
Oh, I'm sorry, Stan. I meant Stan.
Bob just kind of like thinks back to the like absolute ridiculous amount of medals he's probably won just for surviving that long in a military complex, and is just like, I hate this.
Look, as far as items are concerned, I don't see perfection about. That's the truth. I see someone who has worked hard their entire lives, and I rewarded them. And
But what is the purpose of Stan and Stan and Stan and Stan and Stan?
just gotta let
I'm
you
not
run through the
stop-
list.
We're not stopping her.
Just
Yeah,
gonna.
no, it's gonna go through the entire
I-
loop of every stand.
No, that's just fine with me. Go ahead, keep continuing. I think she broke.
I didn't mean to push that one, but that's fine.
I was like, did
I don't think that she could-
yes on her?
I don't think that
No.
she could handle that many stands.
Yeah, I died. Sorry, everyone.
So,
Oh,
no, the main purpose is that there's a lot of paperwork to do whenever it comes to trying to deal with the various spaces, nations, as well as the locations here. And we needed someone heavily reliable. Stan agreed to the program, and Stan is a part of the program. So, Stan is currently our primary workforce, PR team, etc. It's much more efficient to try and allow one person who is willing to come forward to work together in complete harmony than it is to have many individuals have to face the same work.
When do they stop? Do they get breaks? Do they get health checkups? Do they see their family?
Yes. This family is Stan, but yes.
What happened to their other family?
Well, I suppose... I don't think it's my place to reveal the personal life of my employee, but I think that if you want to know about Stan's family, ask Stan. But no, they get usual hours. They are able to come and go. There is day shift stands. There's night shift stands. There's holiday shift stands. So each of the stands do have available for holiday, but there is a set amount of stands that only work on the holiday and have every other day off.
It sounds boring. I love it.
Oh, excellent.
Sounds
Agreed,
horrible
mommy.
for humans.
Stan's doing quite well, but very well. Anyway, thank you all for joining by. If you have any questions, don't be afraid, wave at a camera, just ask for me. Beyond that, if you wish to give up at any point, also just let me know. And take care of yourselves, alright? Goodbye.
Is the way he's trying to get us up, or get us to give up, is by monotony through corporate?
And as soon as you say that, the door stops, opens up, boom, and you see a wonderful island off in the distance. It's got multiple baskets, such as a bread basket. It's got a treat basket. It's got some Coogan on the table too.
Slamming the button, slamming the button, slamming the button.
The door closes. Bing! The door opens.
Irene's gonna look Beetlebot straight in the eyes and say,
Beetlebot, would you like to try and rip the floor up to see if the elevator shaft continues down?
Beetlebot, is that okay with you, Achor? Beetlebot looks to you.
Achor gives Beetlebot a thumbs up.
we'll step out of the elevator.
All right, everybody. Better idea. Bob kind of lifts Jester up to the fire hatch.
Is there a fire hatch?
I mean, if it's following like
OSHA
regular
and
safety
shit?
protocols, this seems like the sort of bitch you would.
I would hope so.
As Bob would go over to Jester, Jester would sort of like pap your hands away and be like, no, I don't think so. I'm not your fucking vent monkey, alright?
No, I'm getting everybody up there.
Let's see what the giant fucking bug wants to do. And we'll take it from there, how about?
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, you're good. I don't work for you, you know. Come on, you can't just be stuffing me in things.
Irene will
trying-
give the
Oh.
grabby hands for uppies and just go,
I can go up.
Irene, this is why you're my favorite. He gives you a little kiss on the top of your head and he puts you like up and he's like, I love my daughter.
Well, that's up to, how many pounds is Irene again?
250 pounds.
Cool. What's Bob's strength total?
15 times your strength score is
That would
very...
be he's got a +6, so
Are you 20 strength score?
hang on, wait a second. Why is it plus?
Yeah, why is it +6? That's impressive.
Hi. That's very
Usually
good.
you can only get up to like
His
+5.
strength is 17.
Oh no, that's 17, so that would be a plus. Oh no, and not saving throw. I just need the number of your strength.
Oh, 17.
17 times 15. 255. How much was Irene again?
250!
Yeah! Roll a strength check, Bob, because this one's gonna be a tough one.
Technically, you can carry up to 30 times 30.
Oh,
of
that's a
your strength.
19, baby.
Oh my
19.
goodness.
It's a little bit of a heft, but a whoop! There you go.
I go uppies.
You go
I just realized
uppies.
I've been rolling strength saving throws when should have probably been rolling strength checks this whole time.
It's fine. No
We
worries.
learn.
And you are able to pop open the hatch. Irene, make a perception check.
Perception check is my robo eyes glow a little bit so I can see in the darkness.
What do you
24.
realize?
24, you see an endless path up. Up,
Nothing
up,
down?
up. Well, you're in the upper hatch, so if you want to go look over to the side of it and lift to the corner, you do see it goes down.
And there's emergency ladders, right?
Yeah.
Are there emergency ladders?
Yeah,
Oh,
forever.
fantastic. Irene's just gonna like poke their head down and just kind of swivel it like you would like kind of a turret.
Yeah.
Just to look at everyone as soon as it like locks focus with Achor specifically stares right at them and will say,
There are ladders going down.
Achor uses telepathy and says, "What do you want me to do about it?"
Down.
and is just gonna like walk away and start going towards the ladder.
Okay, you walk to the ladder, you grab onto the ladder, and you're gonna start climbing down the elevator shaft?
Yep, you guys are gonna start hearing tink.
Tink, 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 tink. Does everyone just hang out for a moment?
Anybody else want uppies? Bob's kind of like doing the dad like grabby hands motion.
Jester's stepping out of the elevator.
Okay, straight to the stands. Fantastic. Achor, Beetlebot, what are you doing?
Does Beetlebot still have the spider climb, whatever it was?
I think that's 10 minutes, or is it an hour?
Okay.
Look at the spider climb and let me know. Should say duration on the character sheet.
Up to 1 hour.
Up to 1 hour, still spider climb. It's coming into the end of it, but yes, you still have the spider climb right now.
Beetlebot and I can follow I.R.E.N.E.
Okay. Beetlebot as well as Achor. Are you just climbing on the back of Beetlebot and having the Beetlebot do the crawl? Very well.
Yep.
Gravity defying Achor goes on top of the bug, ignores the bob hands, and crawls through the hole like an absolute horror film.
And Bob will follow after with the most dead. Okay.
So it's gonna take a while for everyone to climb. Jester, what are you doing?
I'm going to go and find a Stan who is apart from the others.
There's still Stan eating some cooking inside the island area. But yep, there's the Stan. Stan looks over to you. He's like, "Oh, it's so good to have you back. What brought you back so soon?"
Well, this is like some sort of trap of fucking witchery.
Oh, wait a second. Are you part of the test? You got to tell me if you're part of the test.
Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you're a cop.
Oh, I'm not a cop. I'm just
It's
a
like
little... Roll it.
That's exactly what a cop would say. 18.
It's exactly what a cop would say, but you can see the innocent Midwestern eyes of the Stan that can only know two things, and that is his cookbook and his work.
Yeah, I am here as part of the test, I guess. It's whatever little fucking thing your boss man is doing.
Oh, I see. Well, good luck with that. If you need anything from me, just let me know.
We're all guessing there's something here that we need to get in order to be able to keep going. Because we got the elevator, and it brought us down, and then we were just right back where we fucking started, right?
No.
My mates, they're climbing down in the elevator shaft right now, and my bet is they're just going to wind up back in the elevator.
I.R.E.N.E, it's around this point that by the time you've climbed down, you see an elevator below your feet.
As soon as I.R.E.N.E gets to stand on top of the elevator and opens it, and I assume it's like the exact elevator we were in,
Yep.
see the stands below.
You see the stands below.
This is the first time I think Bob will ever see this when he finally gets down. You're going to see a red glow just kind of gloss over I.R.E.N.'s eyes as that smile turns into a frown and no eyebrows, but anger.
Wet shit. Bob drops back into the elevator after a bit. Goddamn wet shit.
Oh,
I.R.E.N.
yeah.
drops and the entire elevator just shakes.
Oh, yeah, the elevator will do that.
Jester,
Alright.
you know that face that you currently see is my reactive image? As Jester all of you out of the elevator. They're just kind of making that face like, bitch, I told you don't go in the elevator shaft.
You did say, oh god. I.R.E.N.
I.R.E.N.'s
has
gonna...
rage in her eyes.
Yeah,
Bob
I.R.E.N.'s
is red
thingy.
from his ears down through his Carhartt hoodie.
How's Achor doing?
I.R.E.N.'s walking up to stand.
Oh, before you do walk up, Stan, how's Achor doing after discovering this?
Yeah.
Achor just shrugs. He's like, okay, I guess I'm here now.
This might as well be the way my day goes.
I.R.E.N.'s gonna walk up to Stan
Mm-hmm.
and just say to him,
Oh, hi there.
This is illogical. I do not like this.
Oh,
I want out. How does this get resolved? Tell me.
In the world of magic, sometimes logic is just something to play around and twist with.
That is not what I asked.
I understand it's not how you asked. I'm just trying to make good conversation. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Conversation has passed.
Very well. So you're, could you clarify on your question, please? I didn't quite understand it.
I want out of this.
I see. Well, the easiest way out, you're not going to like this one. The easiest way out is just to say I gave up to the test to the boss man, and they'll likely let you back up the stairs. The second path, I am legally and also magically not able to tell you. But if you want, I can still prepare a nice... you know what? I can take an early break. We can play some Uno. Would you like to play some Uno?
See, I.R.E.N. just get closer to his face and said,
I do not want to play Uno.
Understood. No, oh no. Got you. Boundary accepted. I hear you.
Are there computers?
Yeah, everyone's typing at a computer.
Awesome. I'm looking for the cubicle that doesn't have a stand in it right now.
Okay. Yeah, there's one up. You are correct. It's easy enough to find the standless cubicle.
Outstanding. I'm
Outstanding.
going to sit down and start. Outstanding. The grubbly little hacker boy is going to sit down at the computer and start seeing what I can find on this device.
Sure. Roll a hack check. I'd say that's an intelligence.
I was going to say intelligence or thievery, whichever you wanted to do for this.
Sleight of hand. I sneak my hand into the matrix.
Might not be quite. It's just how fast I can type. That's how you hack through time. All right. I swear to God, I'm not joking. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
So 23.
So there's a point where like you start typing away and you start working your way out. You go ahead and put out the DOS and you start processing through it. This is pretty old tech, but it's not too long before you were able to sort of work your finesse across it and start typing way through. You get all sorts of bits of information. A lot of it's a lot of boring, droll, certain items that you do have at the way. Eventually, as you continue to navigate through the space, you do come across a guideline, actually. A guideline that deals with the 3 stones of power. Each space that you have will have a stone. From each floor that you go down, there will be a new stone. Your stone currently is the fabled stone of protection. There is a lot of questioning on the full extent of its power, but one of those points of protection does deal with matter manipulation, hence why you are stuck in this space. But this stone has also been utilized in its greater sense of power, that the stones will not just be singular stones from where you're going in. In fact, the stones themselves, all 3 of them, there could be one stone and there could be many stones. From the records, you know that the first, because it's a natural fucking 20, the first stone and the second stone have been spread out into many stones. One of them to create something to put together, and the other one, the stone that is the sphere that is of protection, is spread out nice and evenly. The stone of the crier and the stone of power are in the other floors, but this is the stone of protection. And you see that
Stan.
The stone of Stan, and you see every single one of them is apparently there is a this is gonna sound funny. There is a document that states that there are 50 stones of protection that need to be destroyed before you would have to continue to pass this test.
How many stands are there?
50. You do not know if they're all stands because they're not all orbs, but they would still. They would all have the shape. They would have the same shape, just so you know.
Does every stand have their own coffee mug?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna check.
Every stand has their own coffee mug.
Big brain, Achor. Big fucking brain. Looks at the knife. Looks at the mug. Looks at the knife.
You don't have a mug at your station. Stan took his mug with him. But you can look at a neighboring cubicle and see, whoa, that's a very funny looking, like ice that's inside there. It's perfectly round inside the coffee mug floating on in there.
Jester will stand up from the desk and go, well, I'm really glad that I don't have to kill 50 people.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Out loud. I was trying to get a gauge for the situation, and it was like, it could be, something innocuous,
As Stan is currently sipping a mug as you are.
Yeah, we'll literally put their fingers into that mug. Pull out the cube and go.
It's a circle. It's a sphere.
A little sphere.
Yep.
Either it was this, right? And I'm guessing each of you has one.
Oh, you're a clever one, aren't you? And you hear all the stands are applauding you at this time.
I.R.E.N. looks around, concerned.
Bob starts clapping as well.
Yeah, all right, and that's great, no, but put him in the bag. And he produces.
Intimidation check, Jester.
So, because you're asking for an intimidation check.
Yes.
Jester produces this bag, and draws themselves up to their full height. And they go from being this hunched over figure wearing a large jacket to being much taller. You realize that they do have the indented rear legs, that they bring themselves up on their full height. Their neck is longer than you thought it was because they're no longer hiding it. And their smile just grows and grows and grows and
God, I fucking hate when he does
and
that.
it never stops widening as they just sort of bring their expression pulled back into this hyena-like wide-fanged smile, and they go, "Put the stones in the bag."
I forget if there was even a dice roll in it. I was lost in the absolutely wonderful description. Roll it, please, and I hope you don't get a nat 1 too suddenly.
I didn't. I rolled an 11 for a 19 because intimidation is my highest stat.
Fucking brilliant. You hear there's a silence amongst the stands. It's like, ooh, oh no. Oh, actually, that looks a little painful. Oh no. Okay, okay, go ahead. Line up, everybody. And just like in 2 stand lines, each one is popping in from there. It's like, okay, there you go. It's like, I'm going to take a little lick before it goes, that is actually good. It's a nice little flavor stabilizer, don't you know? And just like, there you go. And eventually you have 50 basically golf ball sized orbs in a bag.
Would you like to do the honors or should I?
Jester will reach out with an arm that is much longer than it should be, based on his previous stature, hands the bag to Achor. And then we'll start to recondense.
I.R.E.N.'s gonna like look at you the entire time and just say,
When you die, can I perform your autopsy?
When I die, something very special's coming for me, and you won't want to be in the way.
I.R.E.N., sweetie, that's
Just looks
something we
over.
don't ask unless everybody is very drunk or very high.
I'm always very high.
Achor points at Jester and motions at his pipe.
Yeah. I'm always very high.
Then I have met the standards for this question.
just kind of
Oh.
smiles.
You know what? Actually, I would love a little bit of what you offered earlier.
Produces the pipe and just.
Oh no, not you! He's taking a stand.
Oh, me? You want some cooking?
Yeah, sure. Fuck. Let's
Oh,
have
don't
some-
worry. It looks like you're busy. I'll get you a nice little baggie. And quickly walks over and excitedly puts very excited that she's like, it's my special recipe. I hope you enjoy. And just bags it up.
Yeah,
and
no,
it's like,
actually, it looks really good. Oh,
there we go. Okay, I know you're watching it. You're
scary?
free. It is. Oh, you've got a good eye. Now listen. If you want to share it with a friend, I put in 2 just in case. Okay. I understand. Again, you're watching things. There's a second one on the side just in case.
Will
Well,
Stan
thank you,
die
Stan.
when we destroy these spheres?
Oh no, again, it was enhanced by a clone spell. The clone spell's all gone. Oh yeah, no, we'll be just fine, certainly. I think we'll be just fine. Ah, Stan, I know there's a little pessimism in your heart, but trust me, we've done the numbers.
Oh no, this is permanent.
I.R.E.N.'s gonna look at the one person they think would not be bothered with killing 50 people, looks at Achor, and says,
You should destroy them then.
We're not destroying them, we gotta take them, right?
oh, I thought we had destroyed
No,
them.
they were saying to destroy them just so that it lessens the power. But if you want to hold on to them, just
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Achor looks around at all the companions and is unsure as to whether we are keeping or destroying. So they're very confused.
Your call.
I guess we can do a group vote. Who wants to destroy? Say aye. Aye.
Bob would like
Okay,
to take the bag and swing it around.
Achor grabs the bag and holds it to their chest.
Would like to. He is not going to do that. This is your bag.
Those who
Acre's
want-
the one who solved it.
Those who want to keep it, say aye.
What would we use
All right.
it for?
Destroy.
Achor holds the bag shut by the top of it and jiggles it just for a second, just to hear all the funny little balls clink together and
Aw.
make a
Clink,
noise.
clink, 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 clink,
We gotta get you a new STEM toy, kid.
clink.
Before setting it on the ground and motioning for Beetlebot to come over, tells Beetlebot to sit. Roll
Yeah!
over, boy, roll over!
just rolls onto it, and just like as if it was like a pile of fucking jawbreakers, you hear the snap, crackles, and the crunches beneath the Beetlebot as Beetlebot rolls left, right. Pieces of the element from within the bag begin to glitter out and escape and light up the space where Beetlebot is and reach up beyond and dissipate into the air. And that's when sort of like you feel a sort of like a wave of air sort of like pass by. And you feel that something has changed in the space beyond.
Can I do like an Arcana check?
Arcana check.
Alright. That's a 13.
It feels like a bunch of air pressure just came back in through spaces that weren't there before. So you think that you're not inside of infinite hell anymore.
So we're back to like a kind of reality at least.
Regular hell.
Snap back to reality. Mom spaghetti and what that.
I.R.E.N.E will just
Goes
say,
gravity.
We are no longer stuck in the loop.
and we'll
There goes
turn
gravity.
and we'll turn to Stan and just say,
I apologize for my outburst. Illogical things make me upset.
I hear you, I hear you, but at the end of the day, we gotta let it out sometime because you know what happens when too much pressure's inside of us? It just does a mouth pop. Well, I can't do it right now, but there's definitely a mouth pop. That's the one. That's what Stan sounds make.
I got you.
Thank you.
Were you just the test giver then?
Oh no, I just work here. I just happen to be around the test.
Strange.
Now, you all please take care now, okay? Be careful. And just know that it's okay to just give yourself a breather and give yourself time, alright? Pleasure meeting you 4. 5, sorry. I didn't quite see you down there. And just like tickles underneath the chin of Beetlebot.
The correct response.
mm-hmm.
Beetlebot's
I.R.E.N.E.
antenna starts flicking, and he does kind of like a weird purr, which you don't expect from a large machine.
I love it.
But he does it.
Is there? It's. You said that there was like a dust that sort of came out of the bag. Is there any of that residue still around?
Jester, do not huff the dust.
I mean, maybe. I'm kind of curious.
Roll a knowledge arcana there, Jester.
14.
14. You see it, and it seems to be a reaction of a great magical energy dissipating. It is not inside the air; it has completely dissipated. But this does lead up to the question of if you take care of the others, whether or not they're going to do the same, and if so, if you're quick enough, you might get some dust. But you got to be very quick.
Okay.
Jester's fast, I believe.
Yeah. Yep. You caught me off guard this time. You won't deprive me in the future.
I.R.E.N.'s gonna start making her way into the elevator and just like holding the open door thing so it doesn't shut on I.R.E.N. so everyone else can get into it.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Everyone leaving? Achor, you going down with Beetlebot?
Yep, Beetlebot and I follow.
Cool. Everyone goes into the elevator. You're able to press.
What would have happened if we dug through the elevator?
If you dug through the elevator, it would be very hard to go down because, yes, there would be a down path, but you might want to take the ladder at that point because
Yeah.
elsewise, it would not be a comfy time after you can't
They
open
could
to
have
the
done
elevator.
portal rules. The infinite portal where it's just like, wow.
Jesus Christ. No!
Maybe next time we're in the stand room.
Damn it. Tell how we meet again, Stan.
All right, the door closes. Next space awaits you. The not catchy, hellish music begins again from the little monitor that you have. And the next floor awaits, and we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Yippee!
Thank you so much, everybody. Make sure you're stretching, make sure you're taking care, make sure you're hydrating. We'll be back. As you descend down further, and the little blurbs of the nice propaganda is shown onto the screen, showing on how happy you could be with the guild. There's even a point where like the camera turns on, shows all of you, but then it does like that little warp thing that it now shows you all in very nice suits, and saying this could be you in like magical fairy letters.
I don't like being in a suit.
I'm sorry, there's a monitor showing Jester a vision of themselves in a suit.
Yes.
Cool. I cast acid spray.
So fair.
That's be a dex check on the monitor, right?
It is... Acid Splash is a Dex 14, yes.
Okay, it fails because it's a fucking monitor. Where is it gonna go?
Yeah. So it's
Roll
gonna
the
take
damage.
3d6. Oh, jeez. Alright, 6 damage.
6 damage. Yep. Nope. Immediately there's sparks that sort of like begin to sell into as the television Sally goes, and the music that was connected to the speaker on it turns into a very sad like tone of it, like a bit deeper.
It's the portal, like, we have some smooth jazz for you.
Yes. He's a portal smooth jazz. So, continue to go down. Is there anything that you all do as you wait?
I'm just going to say, I guess,
Stan was not that bad, I suppose.
He's just a dude who works here. He's trying his best.
Cogs in a machine are really the problem.
Yeah.
It's the operators. It's the ones who put them there, keep them there, and don't give them the ability to ever be anything else. Systems like this are all fine and good, so long as they have a good beginning, middle, and most importantly, an end. Stan's not the problem. The ones who made Stan are the problem. And I don't just mean 50 of them. It's the ones who taught him to live like that, to be complacent with that kind of existence. Those are the fuckers we shank.
I do have a singular question, Jester. Why do you specifically hate Guildco?
It's existed too long. Everything is meant to end in time. People, beasts, machines, civilizations. Everything has got a thread that one day has to be cut. And when things try to break the rules and not let their thread be cut, well, that's just unnatural, isn't it?
You hear from the darker end of the speaker pop in. Sadly, the tone is not the same because of the whole acid situation, and there's nothing on the screen. But you hear coming out, rules are crafted over time, when creatures and existence put them into play. Why is it that we cannot make the rules ourselves? Why do you limit yourself?
Oh my god, look up Huntington's theory of political decay, you goddamn weirdo.
That attitude right there, that's my fucking problem with you. Why can't I change the rules? Why can't I make things different? Fuck you. There is a point where certain systems need to exist so that existence can keep trucking. When you think that you are better than the natural fucking order, that's when you've gone too far, mate. Too damn far. You've had this coming for a long time.
The speaker cuts out.
Do you think he's gonna give up eventually, or is this just gonna keep happening?
People like that are relentless because they have gambled on being right. To be wrong would be to make everything not worth it.
Well, nothing he's ever done has been worth it. So, let's,
Nothing
see what we
he's
got.
done has ever been a gamble. He doesn't participate in games of chance. It's like a fucking casino, right? The house is set to win. No matter what rules he's put in front of us, he has a trump card. Because he, as he just admitted, thinks he's better than the systems. He thinks he's more right and has the right to change the rules. What's to say he won't change the rules here? What's to say what we're doing isn't actually making him stronger and he's just trying to blunder us into a solution that benefits him in the end? That would certainly be the play. If I were him, but I'm not a prick.
He's too full of himself. Bob kind of leans against the wall. Like, I've seen people who got too full of themselves.
That's what happens when
He's
you live
given
too
us. I don't think that he's given us incorrect information. He's just too full of himself not to think that he's going to win.
Bob,
Yeah?
did you work for Guildco before?
I mean, do you want story time?
We'll just nod.
Alright, well, so you know how the whole guild system works, right? They use divination magic, they assign you something at birth, basically.
Indeed.
I got assigned to peacekeeping.
Okay.
Foreign peacekeeping. And the minute I was 18 years old, big enough to fill the boots that they had set out for me, I went, I did my part, and I watched people die for nothing. I have spent most of my life in service to a man like that, specifically to that man even. And when I came back, I was treated like I was broken. Not by my family, not by my friends, but by Guildco itself. The systems, everything. And when I started to say, hey, this is fucked, I got in a little bit of trouble for that. And he kind of like forces a smile and ruffles I.R.E.N.'s hair. I mean, that's what we're here to change, right?
I.R.E.N. will like look at you and just say,
This seems like a heavy subject for you. I am in the impression that it is difficult for humanoids to process such things. If
Well-
you would allow me, I would like to hug you so you may feel better.
He kind of like grins a little bit and there's no hesitation. He just opens his arms and he's like, Hugs help. They do help. Good call, kid.
She'll hug him and just say,
It is known to release hormones to increase your happiness and lower stress.
There's a point where Beetlebot looks at like I.R.E.N.E and Bob holding a hug, looks at Achor, looks at I.R.E.N.E and Bob, looks at Achor, waddles, puts out arms.
Bob extends the hug even further, and he's like,
No, we're holding out to Achor.
To Achor,
Oh.
yeah.
Bob starts to hold out his arms and then sees Beetlebot is not going to hug him, and he just puts his arms down. He's not sad. He's just like, well, I misread that signal.
feel
Well,
awkward.
awkward.
Achor kind of does as much of a sigh as you can without a mouth. Puts their shoulders down, accepts their fate, and hugs Beetlebot.
It's
As
just,
if there's anything bad about
It's
hugging
like-
Beetlebot.
it's like being held by a fridge.
Jester is leaning against the back corner of the elevator, watching all of this happen.
What, you want it, Jester? Come on, there's
Looks
extra room.
over-
I got 2 arms.
Looks over as Dormouse sort of clumbers out of the hoodie. Dormouse looks at them, looks at Jester. Jester looks back at Dormouse. Dormouse flips the bird at Jester. Jester nods in approval, and
That's-
then Dormouse goes back into the hood.
Oh, I love Dormouse.
Fucking brilliant.
The noises I'm making of my cat checking on me.
And so, by
yeah,
now,
but I.R.E.N.E will
door
let go and.
opens. Bing.
And what do we see? What foul horrors await us? Is it more stands?
No, it is
Oh, hello there.
No,
Oh, it's done.
the worst secretary you ever met.
Nah. You look out, and who all has dark vision?
I did.
Oh,
Achor does.
Fantastic.
I assume I do.
I'm a human.
Hi, human. How you doing?
Hi, human.
I.R.E.N.E?
Yeah, I do. Okay.
Oh,
It's like a cat has dark vision, right?
I
Cat
thought
actually has worse
Warforged.
vision than anybody else.
I thought Warforged do, but I don't see it. I mean, I can just use Eyes of the Night if I need to.
Gotcha.
Actually, hold on. Bob speaks the command word and pulls out a sword, and it lights up for 10 feet.
Yay! With the 10 feet of light added into this dark expanse right before you, the ceiling is incredibly large. For those with dark vision, you see boxes upon boxes as far as you can see, and it's not too terribly far. You can tell that there's a lot of space here, this strange stored space. However, there are... everyone roll perception check.
Let's go.
Perception.
It's a bit outside of the view for Bob, and unless I.R.E.N.E you use your special eyes, I would say with disadvantage for the two of you.
Oh,
Perception. Alright, so that is a +5. Okay. That is not going to be
I'm at a
much
13.
better. Oh, that is the first one was 19, and then I got a nat 20. I
Oh yeah, no, Bob. Y'all will be fine. And then plus your modifier, or do you not have a modifier for it?
that would be 25.
20? Ooh, fancy. A 13, 25. I.R.E.N.E, Jester,
22.
22.
I.R.E.N.E has a 14 at disadvantage.
Okay, got you. So, I.R.E.N.E, Achor, you, as well as your other party members, notice that there is a singular kind of like blockish space. At first it looks like another box, but there's actually lights coming from it. If you couldn't tell initially, it actually kind of looks like a store. Like, there's lights on it, there's a front door to it, there's a chain link gate. It's like someone ripped a outlet from a mall and just sort of like plopped it in here. Beyond that though, so far beyond that, Bob, Jester, you see the outline of something big. You'll need to get closer to fully see it, but there is something immense beyond all the boxes along the way.
Like living, or
Maybe? I can promise you it's big. It's very, very far down. It's a miracle that either of your eyes caught it, especially you, Bob. You can just see the outline. I'm sorry, you don't...
Bob's just like, oh, I don't like this vibe check.
Jester will sort of turn to face the group, give like a little 2-finger salute off of their forehead, and I'm going to step into the darkness and hide.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Any of the folks watching will notice that the armor it seems to be always moving up and down their arms stops at something on their wrist, and that thing flashes before they disappear into the dark.
Oh, it's fantastic. And like you slip away, you go into the dark, but we've had a conversation for a bit, so as you see Jester dissipate into the darkness, the elevator door closes.
Just closes on Jester?
No, it just after Jester gets out, like the door closes because no one's getting out of the elevator.
I'm following. Bob is
Okay.
meant
Bing!
to be the distraction. So I'm not leaving him high and dry.
Okay, so Bob and Jester go out, and then the doors close.
Oh.
Irene's just gonna press the open door thing and just hold it and like look at Achor and say,
Do we stay here?
Achor, do you want to stay here or do you want to go in?
Sorry, I was reading.
Okay.
Bug noises ensue.
Achor walks over to Beetlebot and opens up the chest cavity that he has and pulls out 4 of these little, they almost look like crystal balls. And can I cast dancing lights on those to create little lanterns?
Yes.
Ooh.
As the lights appear and they are able to hover inside these spaces that you so choose, your mechanical contraptions flit through the air at the ready for where you wish to point them to, but elsewise you've got some wonderful traveling lights.
I hand a light to each of my companions that are still here.
That would be I.R.E.N.E.
Yep. Irene like takes both the hands out, letting go of the button, but standing in the doorway so it doesn't shut, and takes 2 lanterns.
You hear...
Just shutting on Irene. Ow. 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 Ow.
Oh.
And Achor remains in the darkness with Beetlebot.
Everyone's going through the darkness? Where are we going?
Bob is, like, his whole thing is he's trying to be as noticeable as he can to give Jester the best chance of sneaking up on
What
whatever
does
the
that
fuck
look
that
like?
is.
Are you just like doing like that very like big strut walk from that one funny piratey
No,
meme?
he's not.
He's
He's not doing like a strut walk, but he is. He's not hiding his footsteps. He's making noise. He. It even seems like he might have stubbed his toe at one point. And he goes, "Ah, fuck."
Fantastic.
One thing that Bob would know, just because we have discussed that Jester and Bob have interacted in the past, is that when Jester hides, there is something about the bracelets that they are wearing. They don't hide in shadows.
Mm-hmm.
They go into them.
Mm-hmm.
And that is essentially what happened. My stealth roll was a 27, by the way.
Jesus.
Fucking brilliant.
Sneaky cat.
You are so sneaky.
And I, of course, am using the Bracelets of Shadow, which allow me to magically hide in any shadow that is at least a quarter my size.
Mm.
And Jester will just start casing this room.
Okay. It's a very large space. I'm talking like very much. This would be a storage space for like planes, if you will. That's the size it is. And the 2 things that you know, actually 3 things that you know, is that there's an endless supply of boxes in this space. If you wish to look through that, there is at the very far end some sort of figure, and at the center of it is what seems to be a store.
Like a little bodega.
Yeah, maybe.
Does it have a cat?
Am I the bodega?
You aren't
cat?
close enough to it, and if you want to offer your services if it happens to be a bodega. It's D&D. I allow you.
Does Khajiit have wares if we have coin?
You guys are all gonna get there, and Jester's just sitting at the front door, just moving one arm up and down, like one of the little lucky coin cats.
If you want to try to look for more things that are about the space, more than what you know, or if you want to investigate the things that you do know, just let me know, gang, and I'll be glad to guide you on this journey.
I think that Jester is going to head for the furthest object, because the assumption would be that it is most likely that the rest of the party is going to head towards the closer one first.
Yes.
And at least wants to be able to like identify what that is and then report it back to the others.
Investigation check.
Do good. Oh, it's a 13.
13? You saunter over, you're able to move it past box. But when you get closer to the object, past the strange storefront, you end up seeing that a lot of the storage boxes are tumbled, some broken. You see a lot of the various spaces that there is a clearing that suddenly comes up past the immense amounts of wreckage. If you didn't know that there were boxes around, you'd swear that a ship just crashed into this basement somehow. And eventually, as you keep sneaking closer and closer and closer, you notice the glints and edges of eyes that are so tall, high into the roof, as there is a strange shape to it. I would say bat-like. A large mechanical bat-like figure stands at the ready, right in front of an elevator.
The bat looks mechanical?
Very mechanical. Every single part of it is a bit of mechanism. You can see that there is a light thrum to it. It is active, and it is looking.
It is looking.
Somewhere in his brain, Bob just is like, I feel like I can almost hear great-great-great-grandma Alvora ready to scream at me. And I don't know why.
There's a lot more greats in there, but yes.
It doesn't seem like it's noticed me, right? What are the chances that I can have an idea based on where it's positioned, that if my friends are moving towards the thing that is at least partially lit, the like what could be a store or whatever, that they would get spotted?
You can tell that the boxes are probably the best indicator of how far the reach is, and its reach does not get past those boxes.
Okay.
And past those boxes is the store, and the store is perfectly fine.
You mean like its physical reach, like its wings, or what have you?
You don't know what its physical reach is doing with. Maybe it's its wings, maybe it's something else, but you do know at the very least that its damage does not reach the store with your 13.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way back.
Okay.
And one thing I'm going to do is when I reach the point where I see that boundary, before Jester joins the others, they're going to use the chalk that is in my backpack to trace that line, to sort of put markers of that distance.
Very well.
Remember, kids, it can be real useful to have basic adventuring supplies.
It's quite far, but you do have the distance in hand. You place the mark, you have it at the ready, and you're able to move to your friends. Speaking of friends, I.R.E.N.E, Bob, Achor. What you up to? What you exploring? What you seeing? How can I help you?
The most obvious thing is the store.
Mm-hmm.
And so, of course, I.R.E.N.'s just gonna walk to the store.
You see the large store, the signage onto the side. It's almost as if it's been taken straight out of the past and placed into here, because it looks very nice, but it is by far not as efficient as any of the stores you've seen, I.R.E.N.E. For the most part, you end up going up to a base storefront, you press a nice little button, and it is able to provide for you all sorts of shirts, but all of these are just kind of folded up onto the side, onto racks, and it is incredibly inefficient. It's almost too cluttered, in fact. You see various little accoutrements and like little plushies and little adorable bears, and you see little CDs off to the side, and you see the name Rot Socket, which I leave it up to you as a Warforged on how you feel about that title. There is a full-on locked gate and a set of doors, and there seems to be a couple of people sitting behind the counter on devices.
I guess it's gonna walk up to the people and just say,
Hello, it is nice to meet you.
One of them shoots up directly while the other one just sort of like watches as they completely lose track of the stool, nearly trip over that, and look over to you. One person, that person who stood up very quickly, has white hair and a little bit of a nice little like darkened scarf onto there, a very simple jacket with like neon streaks onto it, neon pink specifically, and kind of looks to you, very nice makeup onto the face. The other one not wearing any makeup, very dull tones, not wearing neon on herself either, quite a few piercings onto both the ear and nose, and sort of like looking off to the side. And the person with white hair ends up immediately running to the space and immediately starts banging onto the window and just is trying to like get your attention.
just trying to get my attention.
Yes.
Eyevris has attention, solid attention.
Roll a persuasion check on how much attention you're giving.
So much. You have no idea.
I don't have any idea. That's what the persuasion check is for.
22.
22.
Scale of 1 to 20. How much?
You immediately like sees that she's going a little bit too far with it, or so like stops her hand and kind of like waves and like points at the door and kind of like makes a little gesture of like a little key lock situation. Attempts. Do you, I.R.E.N.E, do you know sign language?
No.
Immediately tries to sign things to see if you can understand. Doesn't, goes back to like the physical display of like, okay, could you unlock this?
Is there like an unlock on the like outside of the door or no?
You see down below a very archaic locking system. It looks very mechanical, very standard.
I hate it. I'm walking up to the window and punching it.
I was going to say if you didn't. Yeah, no, Bob just punches it.
Okay.
I learned from the best!
You both are punching together
Nice
then?
little girl.
Are you both?
Can I use my telepathy to tell the person to like stand back, get away from the window?
Yeah, no, absolutely. You can see the eyes sort of like widen from that sort of escape and sort of like step back in a little bit of shock. But they do move back. Bob, Goldhammer, and I.R.E.N.E, I need you both to make strength saving throws.
Saving throws?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
baby,
got-
that's 24.
24.
A 2.
24? Okay, here's what happens. Both of you end up, what do you use, Bob? Do you use like your fist? Do you use like the pommel of your blade?
Well, Bob happens to have, you gave this to him, the long sword of sharpness, which does max damage to an object.
It does do it to an object. Yes, absolutely. Traditionally, it does do that to an object. When
But
you
if this is
Now-
magic, then
Yep, we're gonna get into that, I promise. So when you strike forward and I.R.E.N.E strikes forward, Bob, your muscles stand firm as you strike into it, and immediately like, does anyone know Infernal?
I took Celestial instead of Infernal, but I did almost take that.
There are dark red sigils that light up the space immediately, and as soon as like the blade ends up hitting, I.R.E.N.E, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you are knocked back 20 feet. And are immediately prone. And Bob, you are able to stand your ground, but your blade does not get past it. It is, you can see that the sigil does remain at the end of your blade, and when you do remove it, the sigil disappears.
Error.
Hey, get up. Hey, force field.
Just sits up like straight, like very pin straight.
Bob,
And
Arcana check. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm just going to say,
That was unpleasant.
That's a 13 because I'm rolling a raw Arcana check.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You see that at the edges of the sigil, there is a cutoff point from where the sigil was, and that is met with the gate. The gate itself is not enchanted like the glass.
I mean, alternative was Bob breaks down a fucking wall.
You could certainly try.
I'm
I'll
gonna
go for
dismantle
the
it
gate
piece by
first.
piece.
Okay, roll to hit.
All right, I'm rolling my attack.
Okay.
Where the fuck is? Where's my longsword? Why are you not equipped? Buddy!
Did you forget?
Buddy, we've talked about this!
a silly little sword trying to be unequipped.
Just literally kind of gets ready, and Bob goes for the sword. Is like, damn it, I forgot it at home.
Two-handed swing, so that is a D10 plus 3. So let me just
Well, you've got to roll to hit first.
Oh yeah.
We need to see if you hit, and then we can do the damage, which it does maximum against.
There we go. Roll to hit. That's a plus 6. That's a 10.
That's a 10. It is, in fact, a gate, and not much really is protecting it. It's a very thin
Well,
gate,
yeah.
so 10 would be a fair DC. You end up striking through, I think you said it was a D10 plus 3. It does max damage on objects, so the 13 damage breaks through, and the chains, scatter across the floor. And you're met with a glass door now.
Party is beating the shit out of inanimate objects today.
Property damage!
Yeah, we are just...
I would say we probably need Jester for this, but until Jester gets over here, I.R.E.N.'s just gonna take the fucking piece of paper with the names of Maya Valentine and B Valentine and just push it against it, is this you?
Just looks at it, and then just smiles and points finger.
And then just going to turn around and say very loudly,
Jester, we need your assistance immediately.
Ah, Jesus, sweetie, inside voice.
and then just quiets down a little.
Yeah, no, Jester will likely be around back at this point if...
Okay, I was going to say, if not, I was going to activate feline agility because they sound like they're in distress.
Yeah, no, actually sounds like distress. I.R.E.N. has little scuffs all over it.
They move 35 feet around as a standard, so they hoof it back as quickly as they can.
Mm-hmm.
And then the first thing I will do is I will explain to each of you that there are chalk marks on the ground and a giant mechanical bat-like creature at the far end. If you,
What the fuck is it with this dungeon and bats, man?
if you go too far that way, right, you're gonna see chalk marks on the ground. If you pass them, you're in, let's call it the danger zone.
Danger zone.
It looks like it has some sort of swinging or aggressive reach from its post. I think it's hanging upside down like a bat does.
Oh no, it's right side up.
Oh,
It's taking guard of the elevator, so it'd be a very
It's
bad
standing on
guard.
its little feet?
Standing on those little feet.
bat's
Oh, that's
fucking
not
weirdo. Standing on
comfortable
his
for a
own feet.
bat.
No, it's not. You can just sort of push him over like a cow, really.
It's a very tall cow, like a plain-sized cow.
I mean, it's still a cow. A cow's a cow.
But anyway, yeah.
This is a
Chalk lines. I marked sort of the radius, just to keep things safe. Anyway, what do you need? Hello.
Oh, enchanted. Don't know shit about it. Which shit? Help out.
Unblock the block, please. They need freedom. That is Maya and B Valentine.
Oh shit! You need me to do crime? Why didn't you fucking say so?
Dude, when we call you, just assume it's crime.
Just flicks their wrist, and the tools are just there in their hands. And if they're pointing me towards a lock, I'm going to unlock the
Okay.
lock.
Roll a thieves tool check. Add your proficiency and do either Dex or Intelligence.
Is it just my proficiency bonus, right?
It's proficiency bonus, but I, as a DM, give also people the intelligence or dexterity just as an extra fun flair.
Okay.
A lot of the times it's up to the DM whether you get to add an attribute for said thing.
Yeah,
I say add a million.
Because it used to be you just like Dungeons and Dragons just said you have a thievery check.
That's fine.
Yep.
You needed a kid,
I'm
and
in
then
the
they
big
sort of
boy
changed
seat today.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
no,
spin it
that's
around.
why I never know. I never know what it is. Okay, so
You're good.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the boss now.
It's a 14, 7 plus 7.
No, it's an old lock. I mean, like, you're not usually used to it as much, but it's kind of like just something you kind of get used to, kind of get a feel out for. But by the end of it, it is a tick. It's just a store lock.
Oh shit, retro.
And as the doors open up, the glass dissipates into the air, and you hear from the back of the store, "Oh, fucking finally!"
Are you in distress or in pain?
You see that as you can now see beyond the space, there is a ghostly individual that also appears amongst the group. Very sort of like nice set of hair with a bit of fade onto the side, wears a bit of hoodie, and has a little lanyard that says Marcus, and you see Maya and B. Valentine inside here. It's like, and you hear from one of them, the one with black hair, is like, "Oh, okay, cool. No, thanks. No, this is cool."
How the fuck did this? He kind of gestures vaguely. How the fuck this? How'd you manage this?
Well, me and my sister, Okay, wait. Are you a cop? You have to tell me if you're a
Fuck
cop.
no.
Yeah, I like this guy already.
Thank you.
You're in good company, kid.
Yeah, no, she goes ahead and sort of like tries to suss you guys out, and it's like, okay, yeah, all right. We were to come in to try to sort of figure out some of the details around this space. My sister and I have a gripe against Guildco, and we were giving out some information to the Resistance. Unfortunately, after we were trying to work around the issue with the bats, the solution we tried for didn't work, and so we got stuck. And when they saw that we got stuck, they also got the opportunity to grab the keys and lock the space up. Your Marcus from the side, "I said I was sorry! How does a ghost lose keys? Seriously." Okay. So, I am
It's
here.
good.
I'm here, along with my sister, and the one with white hair just waves and with a big old smile. And I am going to tell you right now that there is something dangerous at the end of the hallway. I don't know what it is. It's we couldn't really get close enough to even see it. So we thought that we were going to try to get past it with maybe something from here. And turns out that it didn't work out. So
It's a big fucko mechanical bat. It looks like artifice.
oh fucking course it'd be a bat. Okay,
What is it with this fucking country and bats? Like
it's bat
I'm just-
country.
I'm-
I mean, obviously, it's backcountry.
I shouldn't have.
No,
fucking
seriously.
asked.
No, it's a repurposed excavator then.
A fucking what?
So back
Oh,
before.
like in the old dendrocite mines and shit.
Yeah, no, back when they were using things that were a bit more physical, they would put together these large contraptions and try to break them apart with that. As magic and tools continued to go about, they found more automated ways to try to farm it, to make sure it got chopped, grew, and could get chopped again. So I was honestly kind of curious what they ended up doing. I just assumed they scrapped them all.
And
Yeah,
what's with the data? Pointing at the ghost.
When you like is going like on the phone, it's like, oh, huh, funny. Yeah, no, I'm dead, and I'm here. And I'm trying to watch my anime, so, is there anything you need? I thought, like, she was gonna handle the conversation, so.
Do you like...
Why are you still here?
Because my soul is still here.
Yeah.
Why are you
Do you like...
here?
Is it tied to something? Do you want us to, like...
Okay, so, turns off their phone, puts it inside their pocket, the phone drops to the floor. Okay, so hear me out. I, like the rest, it very much was 12-piece cane.
Yeah, they're only halfway through, like, the 46th season.
Oh, you just got to the part where you're finding out about Boofy's
No spoilers, okay?
Goofy, the pirate Hokage.
Look, the comments are already filled with fucking spoilers all the time. No one pays respect to that. Give me some time. I'm going anime only on it, okay?
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, it's fine. So, I am Marcus. It's nice to meet you. I once long ago made a deal with somebody, and the thing that I sought was immortality, and I did get it, but at the cost of my body. So I got that immortality, and I tried to get the soul situation handled at first, but then I kind of like gave up halfway because speaking honestly, I don't know where my soul would fucking go in the first place. This place has like Wi-Fi, snacks, it's kind of chill. Yeah, I kind of like
man, the
existing.
convention center is like 500 feet above your head, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm still gonna be on this plane, so I just thought to myself, I'm just gonna write this out and see where it takes me. So, yeah, right now I am on indentured servitude for this space. For the next, let me check. Okay, infinity minus 1 years. So I'm going to take care of that. And if you need anything, literally just put it in a bag and walk out. They said I had to work here. They didn't say I had to be good at it.
Jester
I love
looks
this kid.
furious.
Look, man, yeah, I went for questions. I gave you answers, okay?
Achor walks over to Bob and tugs on Bob's sleeve, pointing over to Beetlebot at the top of Beetlebot's head.
Beetlebot
what the
is
fuck did you
shaking.
Buddy.
You bought one hat.
What did you do specifically? Did you do anything specifically, Achor, or is this just because what I think it is?
It's probably what you think it is.
Literally shaking, seeing hats upon hats. All sorts of varieties with bands and references that Beetlebot will never know. But that doesn't matter. They're colorful. Some are shiny. Some are different shapes. If a Beetlebot could cry, Beetlebot does. In fact, a little bit of the canister of mayonnaise pops inside of Beetlebot as that drips off of the side of Beetlebot's eyes.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Buddy.
Not the mayo! That was for my swimming pool.
You can still use it. It's not much mayo dropped out. And it's kiddie pool. We agreed on this. We didn't agree on this, but I agreed on it.
I'm just gonna let that happen. Okay. So how long have you been down here? Like, Bob is already, like, rifling through his bag for, like... He's got the dad bag full of snacks and, like...
Yeah.
He's already, like, grabbed a few cups of coffee and he's, like, pouring out some coffee for the Valentine siblings.
Yep, no, they're more than glad to take it. Though it seems that actually names haven't been given, so I would say actually they should have name tags on. The one who has black hair, Maya, goes ahead, grabs from the coffee, oh thanks, and just puts it to the side, and immediately B is just chugging it, just going straight for it, and holds out for another cup.
Yeah, grosser than hell, but God, it keeps you awake, and he pours more.
Yeah, I think it's more so B hasn't eaten anything but sugar in the past probably few weeks, so...
Christ, kid, you can't do that! I.R.E.N.E!
I'm sorry.
I.R.E.N.E, do we got anything to, like, can we get a check on his insulin levels?
Absolutely. Please follow me this way so I can perform a health check on you.
Medicine check.
All right. Medicine, rolling. A 16.
Yeah, no one should ever try to live off of the confectionaries from a rot socket table. There's all sorts of imbalances between too high of sugar, too high, between all sorts of chemicals that go into some of that stuff. It's good in small moderation, not your entire diet. So at this point, B seems very happy, very smiley, and that seems like her general disposition, but there are bags under her eyes. There seems to be a discoloration across her skin, and this is not a good time.
Yeah, she's just going to start going through the list of.
It appears you are going through quite the withdrawal with sugar. As soon as you stop, it will feel terrible. I suggest exercising regularly,
Just
eating more fiber,
sipping the coffee and just nodding.
avoiding sugar, sleeping, hydrating, avoiding carbohydrates.
B
Actually,
is
why am I giving you coffee? Here, Bob pulls out his like water flask that he has and like hands over some peanut butter crackers and is like, Christ, I'm crunchy.
no fantastic. No, it absolutely goes to town. Maya lets her sit to go through. It's like, all right, appreciate it. We'll try to get ourselves more tended to afterwards, but first things first. I imagine you guys want to get past the big thing over there?
Yes, please.
Okay, cool. So, if you guys are trying to keep going downstairs, that bat seems to have some sort of like sound thing going on with it, to the point that well, as soon as it yells, you're going to be very much similar to a paper bag in a jet turbine. You are going to fly, and it's going to hurt a lot. So, we thought to ourselves, okay, well, from what we understand, from what information's given, there's a very powerful being here. And that is true. And we were hoping that she would help us. And we came forward with just more so pleas of help, and that kind of apparently bored her. And she said that if we didn't have anything on our person to give, if we didn't have anything of interest, and at that point, if we didn't want her to leave, we could try to do a game. And we tried that, and we lost, and now we're here working at this space.
You got taken into the corporation. So sad.
Yeah, but it's not a guild corporation. It seems like guild doesn't really deal with it, and they can't really just move this space, so
Who
you
did
win some,
this?
you lose some.
Like, this
So
is
this
external to the guild?
This
Mhm.
person that you two got fucked by, not guild.
Mhm.
Fuck you too, did he? And I'm pointing to the ghost, to Marcus.
I did fucking nothing to you.
No. Pay attention,
Mm-hmm.
abomination.
Immediately takes back out the phone and starts watching.
I will swing at the phone with my magical knife.
Hey, da.
You
I
see
think he
I.R.E.N.E
was-
looking in horror.
I think he was asking if the same person got you indentured.
Takes off earbuds. Yeah, no, that would be the case, yeah. No, same person. Very powerful
right.
devil.
How do we call that one?
Please. There's gotta be other ways. Like, sneak by the thing, throw some magic dynamite in its ass. Can we just please not do this? It didn't work for them. And I
want
really don't want this guy here. Please. Well,
Let's see. Tell you what, Bob is going to go ahead. He says, I'm going to go ahead and scout and see what I can spot about the bat.
Watch out for the chalk.
I'll mind the chalk, thanks.
you can try again. Jester got a fair amount of information, but if you want to try again, going alone you do sense a bit of danger into it. Do you still proceed, or do you stick around for this?
I mean, I was just mostly doing it as like a get Bob out of the discussion area, because he's going to be like, oh god, more children. I
Okay.
will adopt them.
Okay, gotcha. No, Bob, you are free to go out, and are you going to just stay outside and take a breather, or are you going to the chalk point?
He's gonna go like halfway between and like try and spot the bat in the dark. He's got a sword. Like
honestly,
he's put his sword away. So.
Wait. Do you put out your sword and go closer to there?
He keeps his sword up until either that thing moves or he spots the chalk, and then he puts it out.
Okay. Are you being stealthy or no?
Relatively. But I got a disadvantage on it, so let's see.
You do have a disadvantage, so I'd say put out your sword, walk forward. It's gonna take a bit for you to get significant detail. So I would say...
it's a 12?
It's a 12, it's not nat 20. That's what I'm saying about that. That is... You get closer, and what you do hear with that 12 is mechanical whirring in the distance, like heavy machinery.
Fuck that.
I.R.E.N., you might want to be ready to apply medical attention to Bob.
And he immediately back in, and he's like, he's trying to look nonchalant, but he's breathing a little harder than usual. He's like, I was overcome by the instinctive urge to bap it over the head. Okay.
Yeah, it's a big fucking bat!
I want you to know, as soon as you had implied Bob was in danger, I.R.E.N. was already like rushing out towards the door and probably bumped into Bob.
Oh, hey, kiddo, you okay?
Are you in danger?
I don't think so. Just big fuck off bat out there.
Oh,
Fuck off,
okay. Good.
I look, I'm backing you up right now, Jester. That is a big fuck off bat. Don't like that bat.
Baker, what are you and Beetlebot up to?
We're going through the aisles of hats. We're just trying to pick one.
Hat.
There's a bedazzled one that says sexy.
As like this big, oh, absolutely. And as like going through this, the thing is that like, since this is like a whole space, usually like Beetlebot gets like one hat per time. Yeah, Beetlebot wants to properly wear all of them, so at this time it's less one hat and more a stack of hats, and is trying to make sure that they could all balance to the point that Beetlebot's antenna are like flexing to hold it in place, but it's hat.
Is there a hat that says Cat Dad anywhere?
Roll an investigation check for Cat Dad.
This is very important. 12.
12. You do end up seeing a hat that does say Dad Cat.
Close enough. Grabs it and gives it to Jester and says,
This is for you.
No. Not much of a cat person, love, but thank you. The ears.
really stares at your ears.
Squint.
Okay, well, I suppose, yeah, you got your merchandise. Look, I know it'd be a lot, but is there any chance you think you could help us? Not me, help the two of us?
Just, says,
Are you in distress?
Yeah, they're
Like-
trapped.
Is there
I would
anything
say-
physically holding you here magically? Like what?
Oh yeah, no, nothing's holding us here magically. It's because we ended up signing up for a game in order to try to work things out. So, yeah.
I used my telepathy to ask what the game was they lost.
Yeah, sure. Which one do you ask?
Pachinko.
The one that's talking?
Sure, I was gonna eeny meeny miny moe it, but
Gotcha. So she kind of registers. Okay. Oh. We tried a game of poker, and we thought that 2 versus 3 was good enough. She says you get to decide the game, so that's what we did, and it didn't go well. So.
Can we play old?
And you see that, like, would you say there's anyone in the party that is familiar with signing or no?
I feel like
Oh, like
Jester,
sign
because
language?
he can't, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you think any of the signs would line up with thieves can't. Because sometimes it does, but I don't assume that,
I
like,
think that there's a
thieves can't
vague
necessarily mean
sense that, like,
Only
there's
if
an
it's, like, military
argument.
hand signals.
There's
Yeah, exactly.
There is a little bit of an argument from the person with white hair towards the person with black hair And passively, insight-wise, it seems like the choice of game they are upset with. It's like, I thought poker would work better, but I don't want... Okay, we're done. We're good. So, yeah, if there's any way you can help us out. It's selfish of us to ask, but I also really do think that if you're able to get both, that could be super helpful. Because we're trying to deal with a giant fucking bat, and I thought a very powerful devil would be useful. So, yeah.
You should have played blackjack. It offers the best odds of winning against the house.
Look, it was just, someone appeared out of thin air and said to do a game. It was the first thing that I thought I could be confident with, but hey, if you go for blackjack, go ahead.
I have a game I'd love to play.
Okay.
Where is this little gamer friend? Who wants to make a deal with old Chester, eh?
And you hear a little bit of a sigh from the back of the room. It's like, okay, when we summon her, you have to be careful. She is someone that I do not think we should trifle with, especially with what threats are around us. So, but hey, if something works out for you, great, but I don't think, if I can be honest, I don't think the contract was due upon any harm brought on to, or if that's what you're thinking, judging from how you've been talking to my friend here, but not your friend. It's clearly not. So, please be careful with our lives.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? That's the best I'm gonna get. Okay. Kimmy, you suddenly a blast of red, powdery, glittery energy comes through, and you hear, yeah! And I've got to change the music. I've got Kimmy music.
Kimmy music.
Kimmy music.
I'll give anyone $1 right now if they can guess what game I intend to challenge Kimmy to.
You suddenly see someone appear into the air with what seems to be... Let's see, what's Kimmy wearing today?
What's Kimmy wearing today?
Kimmy, with a shaved head and beautiful fuzzy pink jacket, ripped shirt from the midsection, slender black pants, and a ghostly nibble biter around the neck. For those who do not know about the nibble biter, it's part rat, part ferret that is connected together cat dog style, wrapped around the neck. And as soon as she appears into the air, as she stands at a proud 8.5 feet, she looks around to her, is like, well, hello there, pretties. Oh, you all are so gorgeous. You are pulling off that hoodie wonderfully, might I say. Oh, and I've never seen such a wonderful pattern on some wings. Oh, stunning, stunning. So, how can I help you?
You have some folks here bound to a deal.
Yes.
I want them freed.
Oh, I see. And goes and sits down and looks you up and down. Well, you're quite interesting, aren't you? You look like you like some fun. Tell me, what do you think is worth the freedom of the folks here? Not me! I almost am tempted to free him just so he gets pissed at me. Fuck you! No.
Him too.
Oh, I like you. Okay. I'm interested. What do you want to do about that?
You like pretty things. You win. You take me colors.
Oh.
Your colors? What do you mean? I'm unfamiliar with slang. It's been quite some time I've been in this realm, and it feels like it's only been, well, since I've seen you all, it's been a few seconds, weeks, it's relative in my years. And you, Marcus, it's been probably a year now? Ha! Yes, that sounds right. So,
I'm being literal, love.
you take your colors, make you monotone.
And as he's saying this, his tattoo is also swirling into view.
Magical and pretty, dear. That is a pretty sweet pot. Roll a persuasion, Jester.
Oh god, not my best stat! But I rolled a 17, so 19.
17, 19, very good. Ah, okay. That is pretty solid. Looks around the space. Alright. Tell you what, dear, it's cheaper than I usually go for, but again, I'm liking what you're putting down. Puts one more thing into the pot from, I would say, one of your compatriots here, who wants to add a little something. And then we can all play a game together.
I.R.E.N.E. Soda.
Oh, you're breaking up, Irene.
Yeah.
Irene's internet went out.
Oh no!
Internet.
Oh, the syllables are slowly coming in.
Yeah.
Oof.
We will have Irene on standby in the meantime.
Yeah.
Hope the best, Irene.
Oh no.
So looking at Achor, Bob, what do we have to
Irene.
offer?
Oh god. How confident are you about this one, Hazard?
Jester has never looked this serious to you.
Bob reaches into his shirt, and Prof will recognize this, pulls out a ring with 2 goat heads carved onto it. It's old, it's tarnished, it's on a chain. It looks like it has been
Oh, physical.
held and loved. And it's like one of the few physical items I have left from my birth father.
That does mean a lot to you, but not so much to me. How about this? And leans in. I'm very interested in people willing to put up the stakes, willing to put whatever they need on the line. So, if you will allow me to alter this a little bit, for the truth, whether I win or lose, I feel like I win anyway. If I happen to have a collection, then that's wonderful. For this specifically, if you want to sweeten the pot enough and make me so happy, give me that ring and the memories tied to it. Sound good?
Bob kind of tenses up. Because that is nasty. And actually, Jester has never seen him look, actually afraid before. But there's a moment of that. And he kind of looks to you for reassurance. Like, do you think you can do this?
Jester is glaring at Kimmy. There is the only reason, and you can tell the only reason that he isn't attacking them is because they have been told so thoroughly not to. And anyone who has spent any time with Jester knows that there is nothing that infuriates them more than undeath. And that when Marcus specifically mentioned that they tried to make a deal to be immortal, Jester clenched their fist as if they were going to get ready to take a swing and stop themselves.
Deal.
Hells yeah, I love to hear it. You hear that, Marcus, baby? Putting it on the line. is so beautiful. That is what makes us mortal and lovely. All right, dearies. What's the game we're playing today? Mark is flipping the bird right at Kimmy, but Kimmy's not looking.
Jester pulls out a knife that is not their normal knife, and then grabs like a nearby table or surface and pulls it over. Puts their hand down on the table. Tap the blade over the thumb. Tap the blade over the index. Tap the blade over the middle finger. Tap the blade over the ring. Tap the blade over the pinky. 5-finger fillet, love.
Oh, I do love this. And goes ahead, pulls out from what seems to be a space around her, almost as if she's folding material around her, and pulls out the nastiest dagger you have ever seen. This thing looks like it almost has like sinew wrapped around the sort of like handle onto it, and it is completely blackened as it flips around, puts the hand onto the table. You and me, dear. Just say go.
Go.
All right. Roll yourself. Round 1. Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity, or you can do performance. Either one.
I'll go dexterity.
Oh, nope.
It's just that is just a dexterity check, right? It doesn't include proficiency.
It does include proficiency if it's a dexterity saving throw. It's a saving throw because you are actively trying to avoid the danger of being harmed, even if it is from yourself.
Awesome. I guidance myself.
Wait, what? What did you say yourself?
I guidance myself.
You guidance yourself. Fuck yes.
Because I'm not here to play games.
Yeah, no, go ahead. It's gonna be a few rounds, so let's go for it.
A 10 plus 7 for 17 plus 3 for dirty 20.
Dirty 20, freaking brilliant. At the start of it, as you start with a slower pace, she stares at you straight into the eyes as you both go to town, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. As it starts bringing into the pace, suddenly you start to see that there are little imps that start appearing into the space that start like single-handedly like starting to introduce like one instrument at a time. You see someone with a piccolo, you see someone with the drums, you see someone with guitar. As like immediately she's getting things ready. It's like, I hope you don't mind. I like a little bit of entertainment along the side, but trust me, you are the main attraction right now, dear.
They don't speak. The smile.
Hazard, I have a thing in mind that I'm going to privately message you.
Okay.
But yes, does anyone in the rest of the party try to do anything to assist in the meantime?
Yeah, please.
I am going to ready an action. I'm going to tell Hazard what it is ahead of time. I'm not going to tell Prof.
Hi.
But the trigger
Is that allowed?
So he is prepping a certain action. The trigger is if Jester is about to hit his own hand.
Gotcha.
Like, it is immediately prepped.
Okay. All right. I.R.E.N.E, Achor, are you doing anything for this? Or just watching, see what happens?
I'm gonna be on my phone for the rest of this, so I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
But I will just prepare a healing spell for if our poor Jester hurts himself.
More than understandable. All right, Achor.
I don't know that I have anything special that I can do.
That's fine. Just know that the table is yours if you ever need, because we are going to be going between the rounds, and I'll be checking in, see if anyone wants to do anything funny. What's up?
I have a question for Achor. Your telepathy, is it one way only?
I believe so. Let me see if it specifies that.
Like, if you talk in my mind, can I think back at you? Or is it just a one way? You don't speak verbally, you speak in minds.
I speak to you. I don't think you can speak back to me.
Okay.
Because it says, I transmit my thoughts. It doesn't say anything about you doing it back.
Okay.
But if Bob wants to, over and whisper something to me, I can put it into your head.
Then I'll go ahead and also message Eyevris, and they can be in on this little secret.
Okay.
So
I'm being annoying.
My reasoning was Jester is trying to see whether or not Kimmy is going to use any ability at her disposal to win. Is this a everything to the best of your ability to succeed in the challenge? Also assumes it's probably not to first blood, it's to it, like, whether or not he dies by, taking damage, or vice versa. But is trying to see, is she operating on raw power, or is she using abilities within her capacity in order to win the challenge? Like, is she I assume she is fiendish in origin. That was the impression we were given from them.
Yes.
Fiends don't play fair. Fiends follow the rule of law.
I will say you can roll an insight check to see where her intentions are at this time.
Okay. Because if she's gonna cheat, I'm gonna cheat. But I'm not gonna cheat if she's not gonna cheat. Because but my insight is shit. Never mind. I rolled a natural 20.
You roll a natural 20?
Dude, this fucking dice is weird.
It's fucking brilliant.
I'm re-rolling it. No.
No. You got a natural 20. Let's take it.
12 for a 14. There comes a point where when you're on your third natural 20 for the night, you go, calm down, dice.
Calm your tits.
Because this is going to hurt me somewhere down the road. I need you to chill.
So from what you understand, and from the glare going in, and the smile on her lips, this is coming from years and years of practice and preparation and enjoyment. At this time, it's a question of whether or not you'll be boring. If you are boring, she may cheat. If you're entertaining, she's going to keep going with it at this vibe. So keep up the vibes and you'll have it all good.
Okay.
All right. Fantastic. So, as the knives continue to slap about, let's go ahead and roll another dexterity saving throw.
Please, God.
Okay. 19.
19, very good. So as the knives begin to go faster and faster into the space, there's a point where there is a tail that slowly appears from the aether space, goes around, and sort of like switches places with the hand with the knife, as she kind of like still has the hand down but uses the other one to sort of like relax and lean in. So it's like, so tell me, I would love to hear about what is behind those eyes. I see something very exciting. Tell me more about yourself.
You're a fiend, you tell me. You know why I'm here. You know what I want to do. You know who I serve.
Dear, I don't care to put up signs. I don't care to try to look into people's minds. That's far too dull. You do the same thing. You try to go ahead and follow by every single thing you got, and that's just going to be so irritating. I might as well just die on the spot. No, I don't know you, and I want to. So tell me.
Fine. I serve the only thing that is inevitable in life and in this world, in any world, throughout every stream. I am a servant of the only divine truth, something that even you, with all your power, probably understand to be just that. Long-lived as you are, powerful as you are, not breaking eye contact, just continually, like young Jester. This is how young Jester got booze money, was doing this in back alleys.
Fucking brilliant.
And the homunculus dormouse skitters out from the hood and posts itself on Jester's shoulder, looking at Kimmy.
Oh, aren't you adorable? And both of the heads from the Nibblebiter look up at the little creature that has just popped through with immense interest.
And it starts to twitch and convulse, and the spider legs pull in, and its forearms pull in, and its face elongates, and it starts to twist and caw until it is a skeletal-looking crow.
Oh, I fucking love that. Well, I have to say, you have certainly a bit of talent behind the machination you have there. Not to mention, such a devout person. Honestly, that is so nice in this day and age. So, as far as your belief drives, if you were to die today, would you hold any regrets for what you've left behind? If you weren't able to finish this goal?
If I die today, I join her and become one more feather in her wings. And another scythe will take it up. And the inevitable will happen. If it's me who delivers the blow, it's someone else. But he's gonna die. It's gonna happen.
I see.
Cat's yelling at me.
Tell me, Jester.
The cat's agreeing.
And you can see that the hand itself reaches forward around the space. It's almost like intertwining with your fingers as your knife is going about them. Is there anything you'd ever want? Usually I find people so greedy, so thriving, they always need a transaction here and there. Outside of things outside of yourself, is there anything you yourself want that belongs to no one else, just a desire for you?
While this conversation is going on, can Achor try something?
Yeah, go for it.
Achor, save me.
I don't know if that's what's gonna happen here.
I don't know either, but I had a thought, and it got approved by someone else. So I'm first gonna use my telepathy to to tell Jester that I'm going to try to kind of stealthily turn off the lights in this facility to make it kind of pitch black, which Jester has dark vision, so it should be fine for Jester, correct?
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead, roll a quick investigation check to see if you can find a little light switch.
I got 20.
20. Place is archaic, but you are able to look around, see something that looks as similar to a light switch as possible, and you're free to flick it whenever you're ready.
You only recognize it because of the emojis.
Yeah, no, it's like a tongue sticking out thing, but it has a flicker inside of it.
Oh
That's
no, I was
another-
talking about. I had to explain to a kid what a landline was the other day.
Oh yeah, no need for landlines for this case, but we do have the.
Yeah, the same principle.
We do have a flicker. The flicker's up to Achor. What would you like to flick?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go over while this conversation's happening, and I'm gonna turn off the lights and try to make it pitch black in here.
Okay, the lights go off. And inside of this space, various glowing eyes can be seen between I.R.E.N.'s pupils, between Jester's pupils, and the devil's pupils. All...
And like the neon reflecting off the jacket, which is just
Yes.
rapidly moving in this blur.
Tell me, Jester, have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?
Is it Wednesday already?
As hands are intertwined with yours as your knife is flitting between them, let's roll another saving throw. We'll raise the DC on her end.
Oh, I'm sure you will. How much time is passing? Like, would I be able to re-guidance myself?
I would say a few minutes have happened.
Okay, because it is a cantrip,
Mhm.
but I wanted to make sure,
No,
like,
keep
timeline-wise, I'm
guidancing
not-
yourself, my dude. Like, keep going.
But given how important this is, I don't want to be like,
I hear you.
I want to use everything I can, but not.
DM's giving you all the permission.
Okay. All right. Now, if you want to roll really high, hey, I'll take a 15.
The
But I only got a 1 on the guidance, plus a 7, so a 23.
The pace is going even faster at this time. It looks like there is a point then speed that her hands recede from your fingers. Fine, keep your secrets. And quickly snatches the blade from her own tail and keeps up into the pace to you. It looks like you are doing, from what you can tell passively, you are actually in the lead in this case. So, anyone want to do anything?
Still got that action ready.
Jester's smile gets to that very wide point, and then as things are intensifying and they're forced to concentrate more and more, you guys are watching their armor, which is that sort of metal that keeps moving up and down their body, start to cover their arms, stopping at the hand only that he is engaging. And you notice the armor start to climb up his neck as well,
God, it's doing the
and
thing
starts
again.
to wrap up over the top of his head, and it covers his ears in this leather. And he will look Kimmy dead in the eyes and say, "The only thing I wish for selfishly is to do righteous service for my lady, meet my master again someday, and see my order returned to its former glory." And he instinctively sort of bobs his head as a beaked mask covers his face.
Jesus.
An old relic of an old faith given to him by an old master.
Fucking
And
brilliant.
he increases his pace.
Oh, darling, you are bringing a deep jealousy to this devil. I can see it in your eyes. You're going to do beautiful things. Let's go, dexterity saving throw. I'm going for the highest number this time. This is for all the potatoes.
Guidance.
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 Oh, fuck. Okay. Yes. That's an 18 plus a fucking 1 again, so a 26.
Tick, 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 tick. Faster, 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 faster rate. The intensity from the music is going even further. Tick, 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 tick. And suddenly, when everything comes down into play, you can hear her say, "Darling, I am sorry what's about to happen." And she immediately slams the knife at the center of her hand, and her face flings forward to meet with yours. Whether you choose to dodge it, I leave it up to you.
I turn incorporeal.
Fucking tease.
And all she sees is like his smile and his eyes, and the rest of him is just like shadows for that moment.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. That was too much. Oh, I'm gonna be dreaming about you tonight. All right, folks. We've got
Bob
ourselves.
kind of falls back on his ass like, oh, thank God.
And a flick of the thumb comes through, and the ring falls down and rolls straight to your feet, Bob. Suddenly, release comes from it. You see magical arcane similar to the end of the glass begins to break through and dissipates as strange magic begins to fly into the air from it. And then you hear Mark's, "Wait, no, fuck, no, I said no! No, I didn't agree to this! Sorry, dear! Unfortunately, I was the one who made the contract." Alrighty, so, your friends are free to go. just fine. And tell you what, I'm liking you lots. So, how about we go ahead and take care of what you were hoping for too, dears? It's gonna be sad to see you go, but it was good having you. And you can see that between the twins that are settled up there, like little claps are coming from the one with the white hair, and he's like, oh, thank the gods, from the one with black hair. Okay. Well, he'll never finish 12 piece now. Yep, Marcus will never finish 12 piece. That's a character arc we'll never see completed. It's like, all right, dears. How about we have a little encore, shall we? And proceeds to strut outside of the door as suddenly the ground itself begins to light up. And from it, you see like rabid claws coming out from the concrete below as a rabid squirrel with eyes reaching out across the torso come about. Hello, this is Junior. Say hi, Junior. And there is, everyone make I would say Constitution saving throws.
What the fuck is happening right now? Constitution?
Yes.
Oh boy.
I got a 9.
That is an 8. Bob, come on.
I got a 17.
I
Nice.
also got a 17.
Nice.
You have a +4 Constitution, man.
Achor?
He's just, tired of everyone's shit.
Achor?
I hit a 9.
Nice. Okay. So, both Bob as well as Achor. I don't know if Achor has ears. Wherever the hearing holes come from, Achor, those bleed a little bit, and you take 2 points of force damage into your skulls. All right, dears.
2 points?
Hmm?
You said 2 points?
2 points, yes. All right, dears, and goes ahead and mounts upon the squirrel, suddenly grabbing from the scruff of the hair. You can see that she pulls out like a very pointed guitar that also has many eyes. So, I'm gonna take care of the sound, you take care of the rest. Let's tune it up. There we go. Ding, 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 ding. All right, we ride! And the squirrel jumps out forward from that space. You can hear the whirring of the mechanical bat comes up as things start tick, 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 as suddenly it starts belting an auditory wave, and you can hear it resonate throughout the space. You can see the physicality of the air move, and he's like, no, you don't! And she goes ahead and starts strumming wildly onto the guitar. The guitar is strumming intensely as it seems almost as if the cone of audio is now slendering down by the magics of her guitar into 2 straight beams. Right now, the giant bat is currently distracted. If anyone wants to handle anything.
Let's fucking book it.
All right.
Wait, the Valentine siblings they're out, right?
They're free
gone?
now. They're running forward and they're going in. And I would say Jester as well, coming from your initial natural 20 as well. Are you joining the rest of the crew and running in?
Yeah.
Okay.
They sort of, once everything is finished, they sort of like flick their head back and the mask recedes back into the armor. And then they just fucking follow everybody else.
Fucking brilliant.
Jesus Christ, you gremlin.
As like the sparks and light coming from the empty space between as this battle is coming through, as things are sort of like working into the joints from the giant bat-like creature, I will say from your natural 20 beforehand, you recognize many, many teardrop shapes across this giant mechanism.
Oh. Many of them.
You could almost say that the stone of the crier, the one of sound, may be at play from this large bat-like mechanism.
The notes that I had in the computer only said that the first crystal was replicated, right?
Nope, it's first and second. The last one is not.
Oh, so this one is also potentially.
Yes, it is covered in those sound gems.
Oh. That thing's got all the crystals.
It's got all the sound crystals, yes. That's how I make big sound.
Shit.
Well, we could offer a lady a hand.
If you're all gonna stand over there, you might as well clap. And Mealy continues in intensity, but it seems that the sound waves are meeting their match. But yes, what do you do?
Jester is waiting for somebody else to take the lead and is following suit. A little
Bob
bit
cracks his
extended.
neck and just says, "In for a penny, in for a pound," and
Sorry.
pulls out his backup weapon, which is a light crossbow.
I feel like I.R.E.N.E should be able to you know that song that plays in the fucking elevator? Can I just start having my character the robotics just play that really loud?
You can if you'd like, and I'd also let you know, Bob, the bat is standing on the ground and completely distracted. I know your crossbow is.
Actually, wait, hold on. You said that this used to be a excavator, right?
Yes, it is a machine.
Would you say it was dwarven in nature?
Yes.
Would you say that maybe Bob might have heard about how these things are operated? Like maybe where an entrance is?
From what you can tell, at the very least, passively speaking, this thing is very much automated and very much modified, and it would be quite the climb to try to deal with it, and you would be potentially into the frame of the beam as you try to climb up from that. But you do know it's very close to you, and physical damage can most certainly help through, and it is focusing on the big threat right now because that is the thing that made sound, and it's not stopping. This is the DM telling you this is a very still creature that
shit out.
It could really use some wreckage right now.
You should go rip those fucking things out.
It's not going to retaliate as long as it is in this fray from this match that you have successfully won by recruiting Kimmy.
All right, then.
That's my new
long sword of
girlfriend.
sharpness. Let's make fucking go. That's a 13.
What are you doing? Which weapon are you using?
Long sword of sharpness, two-handed, so it's the D10 plus 3.
Oh yeah, roll to hit.
Oh no, I already rolled the hit.
What did you hit? Roll.
I hit a 13.
13? Yeah, nope, certainly does hit. And this is a machine. It is not any sort of creature or anything like that. That's maximum damage, which is...
Oh, so that's 13 damage.
That's 13 damage, cool. Fantastic. Achor, I.R.E.N.E, Jester, are we gonna try to do anything against this creature as Bob is able to strike cleanly into the metal?
I can't harm anything. I'm incapable of dealing damage just because of my protocol, so instead I'm just helping this devil woman by playing that elevator music super loudly.
Fucking brilliant. Roll a performance check.
Fuck yeah. Alright, hold up. Performance.
Achor, do you want to show me, because I'm watching
14.
your right now. Do you want
That's fucking garbage, dear! And she is inspired to play even louder to drown it out, and you can hear the mechanism inside of the bat begins to twitch and break through, and you can see small bits of these crystals popping out of the side and falling to the ground and breaking.
Oh, fantastic.
What were you asking me to see?
Do you have any spells in your arsenal, because you and I are both artificer, that are within... Okay, so... Oh, you have a lot of interesting... So you might get really good traffic with the acid, because we're dealing with something mechanical, or the poison spray. Or we can try to trip it up and knock it down. Because it is on tiny, stupid bat legs.
Just toddling around with the biggest fucking pot belly you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
So full of berries.
I'm down for whichever you think will work better.
Because if we wanted to 1-2 punch, I have a spell that can allow us to push something, and you have a spell that can make its footing less. And our forces, our powers combined, we can tip the bat over.
Bat tipping.
Yes!
Bat tipping!
Let's go!
Is it time? Bat tipping?
I think we're bat
Bat
tipping.
tip.
Okay.
Bat tipping.
Is it acid splash or you have acid in your inventory?
I have poison spray, but I have grease.
Oh, you have grease? Oh, fantastic. Okay, so gonna put down some grease. Has disadvantage because it's fucking distracted with something else. I'm gonna roll a dexterity saving throw because I think that's what it needs. Does a natural 1 save? Does a natural 1 save?
I'm gonna go ahead and say no, Rob.
The
Fucking
DC
brilliant.
Is 15.
Fuck you.
So a little high, I see. Okay,
A little
gotcha. And what was the follow-up again?
Jester is sort of following Achor because, again, they are disoriented from what they just went through.
Mm-hmm.
They see Achor sort of put out the grease and then go, oh, yeah, great. They position themselves so that they are in front of the creature and begin banging on their chest, but it's hitting the armor.
Okay.
And I am casting Thunderwave.
Fantastic. What's the save on that one?
It is a Constitution save 14.
I'm gonna put that with disadvantage as well, just because of the slippery situation. Okay, that one was a 2 to start with on the die. I don't think there's any modifier.
Why are
that's
we
gonna
scared
go
of this bat?
So it takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet.
Here's the big thing. There's the grease about, there's the sound waves already pushing, going through, there is the sunburst of this. I will say the collection of this, the sound wave itself, as soon as like the grease ends up hitting through, between this attack goes through, a sudden boom hits, the bat hits the end of the wall. Suddenly the stream of audio is dispersed to a point that the creature tries to recover before suddenly another sound wave hits at the center. And there's a point where you can even see your magics rupturing again, Jester, to go in for a little bit of seconds before the finality of the sound wave breaks the creature apart. Many of the crystal shards are going through, and as soon as many of them hit the ground, the dust settles and lifts into the air.
Get the dust, get the dust, get the dust!
Get the dust, get the dust, get the dust!
Roll a dex check.
Get the dust, get the dust, get the dust!
The spice must flow!
I want to smoke the forbidden magic! That is going to be an 18.
18. No, fantastic. You're able to grab. You stuffing it in the pipe?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Smoke quickly!
I offer the first puff to Achor.
Oh.
The magic is disappearing.
Achor doesn't have a mouth. Achor can't.
Oh yeah.
No mouth.
True.
Fine. Then Jester takes a big and then shares the smoke with Achor.
It does what with the smoke?
Like blows it so that it hits both of them. The cloud just envelops both of them.
Oh gods, that's not good. Achor, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Medical bot starts gearing up.
Just let us do drugs!
You took drugs from a creature literally known for blowing you away with sound and momentum from your mouth.
These drugs are really gonna blow your mind.
They really are, because I got a 3.
Achor, you are gonna be pushed back 60 feet, tumbling onto your ass, taking...
Like some kind of save to catch.
Nope, not right now. It's gonna be 5 points of bludgeoning damage as Achor is blown apart. It happens way too fast, way too quick.
I choose to not even try to pass a check.
I.R.E.N.E.
Oh, Jester, if you refuse to pass a check, you go the other direction then, and take 3 points damage.
I.R.E.N. like starts going towards Achor, then sees Jester and like goes towards there, and then doesn't know what to do, so just like
I'll get Achor, I'll get Jester.
How much damage did I take?
3.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna go to Achor then and just like put a hand out and just say
Medical assistance?
Achor nods furiously.
Sad bug.
Fucking brilliant. So, with that being said, and strutting off to the side, Oh, again, dearie, I am sorry. That is still not in my purview and not what I should have done initially, but again, it was a good match available. And thank you for entertaining me for the day.
He's like on the ground. Look me up sometime.
What, you up sometime?
Chester got a girlfriend.
Look me up sometime. It's just
Oh.
what they-
Dear, I will. In fact, let's see. And goes ahead and passes what seems to be a card straight to you. And if ever interested.
literally, like, it's still lying on the ground, takes it, puts it in their just pocket, and goes, nice.
You're fucking adorable, dear. Gives you a wink. All right. Well, I think I have deserved myself a second snack. This is my first one. Take care, everyone. And she goes and puff up red smoke.
Why does it smell like cinnamon?
Achor, you would see like the little headpieces on Irene's side kind of glow a little bit, and you're gonna get 10 healing. It's like little nanites kind of start nipping at you and stuff.
With that being said, and with the elevator waiting for you for the next floor, let's go ahead and take a break. Let us continue down deeper, deeper, deeper still, as we say hello to the party members yet again.
Check.
There we are.
And now I'm stopping.
Sorry, we're all just talking about Order of the Stick.
You sure you don't want to let out a guttural scream?
Or
With everything that has been taken care of, the twins come forward. B, Maya, Valentine twins. They come forward and say, all right, good on you guys, fantastic work. And I will do my best to make sure everything's reported back. It looks like you guys are doing well enough reporting business, so I trust you're all ahead. You seem capable enough, so please take care in the meantime. And B is already coming up with a little situation, sees all the hats that are right there, and goes ahead and kind of tries to communicate. Not much that you can read from directly Jester, but looks over to Maya, goes ahead and tries to get attention
one
from
of us
there.
has to have a pen and paper.
In any case, she tries to communicate. Instead of asking for a pen and paper when she can't communicate, goes ahead and goes towards her twin and is like, oh, so my sister noticed that your friend here likes hats.
Beetlebot starts chittering very loudly.
This is the best quest reward anybody could ever ask for. I don't care about anything anymore. I just want Beetlebot to get every hat he can.
I mean,
It's like all these
John
collectibles.
Dark.
well, my
It's a
sister,
hat quest.
well, my
Gives a
sister
shit about
is checking
funny
in. She's got some
Darko.
pigments available and was wondering, as a bit of thanks, if there was any sort of hat that you were looking for that you didn't find.
Sombrero.
It's crazy how fast you came up with that response.
I was thinking more like an Inquisitor style hat, like the Spanish Inquisition kind of hat, like the big feather and stuff.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition, like bright
Yeah.
red.
But no one expects Beetlebot.
Yeah, but you know what? Just because we are coming up on it. What month is it in D&D land?
Rockaway.
D&D.
Fantasy month. It is
Yeah.
getting colder around this year. Let's focus on the hat for now, and we can
Yeah.
talk more about the dates of the D&D later.
Oh, I was gonna say, if it was coming up on Pride Month, it's the Spanish Inquisition hat, but it's a rainbow feather.
Well, Achor?
That's a lot of choices.
Infinite choices are a lot of choices. You can also say no. But Beetlebot can choose a hat.
You know what? I think in order to celebrate Beetlebot's newfound hero, Beetlebot should get a Jester's hat.
Yes.
Hey yo!
Absolutely.
Yo!
Oh,
Wait,
there.
does this one have LEDs in it?
I was just gonna make sure it had little bells on the end. Waddles around. Ding 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 ding.
That is the best. I love Beetlebot so much.
There's a point where there's a bit of excitement that is coming up from the face as soon as this is communicated, and B immediately gets to work, is very quick to handle the marvelous pigments, and goes ahead, brushstroke there, a little piece here, and eventually, using the colors of people around, the bright yellows for the little baubles of the jester, a bright pink, a little bit of brown across the rim, and a little deep set blue, just a little bit of everybody on this little color scheme for the jester hat, and pops it right onto Beetlebot, and just looks very happy. And you can tell that B is very much a big fan of Beetlebot, and is looking very, very pleased. All right, I think we wasted enough of their time, B. Let's go ahead and take care. Again, good luck. Goodbye. As you see Maya literally dragging B away.
Oh.
B is just waving.
If someone doesn't like Beetlebot, red flag, kill them on the spot, no questions asked.
You have failed the vibe check.
Yes, elevator time?
Yeah,
I believe
is there
so.
anything that we can loot off the construct, though?
It turned to magical dust and flew into the
I thought
sky.
you were saying like the rocks on it did, not the whole thing. Okay.
It was tied intrinsically to it, so it initially had a bit of that as well, but that was also dissipated. But there's plenty of boxes and crates around if you want to try to loot those. Not sure what you
Why don't
find.
we take an hour for a short rest just so that way everybody can get like any abilities and shit back?
That's smart.
As long as you can trust an hour from the amount of wreckage you left behind.
What are we feeling?
Listen, I'm cool with whatever. If a bunch of people start showing up, hey, I believe you guys can kill them. I'll be moral support and clap.
I believe that our good lord and commander, Chicken Tendy, has it under
Yeah.
control.
Fantastic. Who wants to roll the luck check?
Ooh,
I think we
Grinning.
let our... Oh, what?
I was gonna say Grinning, he's rolled a natural 20.
Nope.
Like
I was about to
Nope.
say, yeah, no, Jester's hasn't let us roll yet.
I think I've had enough cool for
so right.
How about we let
Eyevris.
Achor do? How about we let Achor do it?
Why are we on the same fucking wavelength?
What am I rolling?
You're rolling a flat d20. This is a luck check. This is more so a roll so that I can decide alongside with the universe on whether or not the people above are having much luck with dealing with you guys.
Can we
They are not.
guidance Acre's luck?
Now, mind you, I'm not saying which one high and low is fitting, whether or not it's your luck or theirs.
All I know is Stan would never rat us out.
Stan's no narc.
No, and he's not a cop. I asked him.
That's the answer. That's the rules.
That is the rules.
I rolled a 3.
Roll 3. Okay. One moment.
I'm scared.
Okay, cool.
No.
Okay,
Don't be, we all believe in you.
go ahead. Take your rest. It's cool. Go ahead. What do you guys do for the hour?
Rummage through boxes. Bob's making sure everybody who needs water is hydrated. He
Does anyone
stops
have a
at
crowbar? Or are we just smacking into these?
We have Beetlebot.
I mean, we
crowbar.
also have the sword that if I just smack the exterior of the crate.
Do you trust a crate that is larger than you to smack into, and you not?
I have a crowbar. I can give you guys a crowbar. I have a burglar's, I have a burglar's kit.
We can be OSHA certified.
Actually, wait a second. Do I have... What the fuck do I have in my inventory?
What did I bring with me?
I do have a crowbar.
You have
I
two
have a
crowbars.
Crowbar in a dungeoneering
Yeah, three
kit.
crowbar.
In my case. you get it in a burglar's kit. So
Yeah, if you guys want to break open some boxes, everyone who's breaking in boxes, roll me just flat d20s.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my channel divinity to harness divine power before the short rest, so I can actually use that ability and get it back.
I'm gonna roll an investigation because that's a flat 20.
That's a flat 20. Okay.
That's a 15.
Oh no, it's not investigation. It's just flat 20s. This
Oh
is
no,
luck.
but like that, I have like no pluses or minuses, so I just rolled that.
You rolled a natural 20. Got it.
No, I rolled a 15.
Okay, so you rolled a 15. Got it.
I rolled a natural 20.
You rolled a natural 20. Nice.
nice.
Yeah!
Whoa.
Okay. Jester, I.R.E.N.E, are you going to be looting as well?
I feel like I.R.E.N.E just wants to bother Achor instead.
Okay.
I can loot and smoke at the same time.
That's the spirit.
Achor can give a job for I.R.E.N with Beetlebot.
I mean,
If
that
I.R.E.N
works
is
too.
interested.
I.R.E.N was just gonna ask why you fucking hated Guildco.
It's up to you.
The exposition bot.
Yeah, listen, I want to know your character's like intrinsic reasons, your motivations. If you are okay with it, I would love to ask your character.
Sure.
All right. I feel like you'd be like looting stuff, and I.R.E.N would just slowly like walk over a little closer, walk over a little bit closer,
At all.
and just say,
Is this the theft I have heard about?
I.R.E.N has come for your backstory.
Jester, what did you roll just so I can write that down for the loots quick before the backstory?
An 8.
I will forget otherwise. Thank you. Okay, proceed, I.R.E.N, Achor.
Achor, are you busy?
I use my hands to just kind of be like, motioning in front of me to what I'm doing.
like, clearly I am.
I am glad you are not. I was curious what your motivations were for taking down Guildco.
Using telepathy, I let her know that as Achor and Beetlebot were found a little bit ago, just before I met I.R.E.N, we were pretty poor. We were just kind of living on the streets. We had an old apartment building that was abandoned. No one else lived in it except for me and Beetlebot. We had made it our home. We'd been there for a long time. You know, all of our collections. We had a whole lot of cans of grease for Beetlebot for his joints. I had a corner of shinies. There was a corner of hats. All kinds of corners that had cool stuff, fun stuff. It's only in corners, should be noted. It was only corners. But they were our corners. They were special corners.
Just slap an apartment. This apartment is full of corners.
This apartment can fit so many corners in.
This bad boy has so many
So many
angles that
corners.
makes everything a corner.
And then one day, a Guildco representative came along, and they kicked us out, and we were never allowed back in our building. We couldn't get all of our stuff and move it to a new place, and we were out on the streets, just me and Beetlebot again. And I want my building back. I want it back. It was mine.
Building, come back.
I see. You simply want life to return to normalcy. Have you thought about the fact going against Guildco may irreparably change your life, and that house might not be your normal anymore?
It's not like Beetlebot and I had much of a life before signing up to take down Guildco.
I see. Thank you for letting me know.
And she'll just continue watching you loot.
If you're just gonna stand there and watch me, and
God damn it, it's more hats!
Achor gets up and goes over to Beetlebot, opening his chest cavity and finding one of his favorite grease cans, and hands it to I.R.E.N and says, "Here, you can get started with him," and then goes back to looting.
Grease up my beetle.
Grease the beetle!
He's made of trash! He doesn't work very well if you don't grease him.
Just like looks at you and chitters excitedly.
Pardon, Beetlebot. Will you give me permission to use oil to get your joints moving?
Chitter, 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 chitter.
Thank you. I shall begin.
And just starts to like get everything
I love-
working.
I love my children so much. Ungrease your. Can we have ungrease your beetle as the varied message tonight?
I'll consider it. I will consider it as I am now the parent. We might go for ice cream after we're done at the dentist.
Maybe.
Yay!
With that aside,
tastes weird.
with that aside, Achor, when you pop open your crate that you have before you, you see a box as tall as you and as wide as about 3 of you, filled to the brim with little smaller boxes. And if you do you choose to open the smaller boxes?
Yes, open the boxes.
You open up small boxes, and inside of it, behind various amounts of newspaper, writings, what some might see are a series of wondrous gems, likely archaeological finds that were found all over the space in the world that is known and collected here to be placed here to be found for a new, more proper home. You find all these pieces, but for Achor, these are the shiniest little click-clack rocks you have ever seen. And it is a box full of them.
I pick one of the boxes and I fill it with as much of the gems as I possibly can fit in one box.
I would
Sorry,
actually,
they just find a crate of dice.
They found
actually, you know what? We're not gonna need this. Bob empties out the tinderbox, and it's like, hey, Achor, it okay if I grab a few? Just a few.
Achor's head swivels so fast.
So I want to, I don't know, you 3, I.R.E.N.E,
these artifacts
had it rough.
you find before you. Who knows what usage they had once before, but Bob, since you got a better look at them, the most beautiful click-clack rocks you've seen. Many of them are very rounded. Many of them are carved with these strange symbols. An age forgotten and lost. But they
what Bob
are
is
stunning.
thinking of is he wants to take a few and ask his dad to help him set them in some kind of decoration. Something for I.R.E.N.E, Achor, Beetlebot, and even Jester if Jester wants.
Aww.
And one thing for his mom.
Fantastic.
And if Achor's okay with that, Bob is making sure he's getting permission from Achor.
Achor picks out the shiniest, sparkliest ones, puts them in the box that they've already got hugged so tight to their chest it might break.
I.R.E.N.E would probably tilt its head at that and just kind of say,
Why would you do that?
Well, for mortals, humanoids, we tend to give gifts as a sign of appreciation or closeness. They don't have to be expensive, they don't have to be big, it could be just something that made you think of the other person. And this is kind of my way of saying that I appreciate that you were in my life.
Achor's antennas twitch, indicating that they are understanding what you're saying, but the shiniest ones are still Achor's.
Oh no, the shiniest
however,
ones are
you can
absolutely
pill for the rest.
Tell you what,
Achor slides
wanna
the box
help me-
towards you.
Achor, do you want to help me pick out the ones that we're going to give to the others?
Achor shrugs. Sure.
Gotta
Yeah,
make
so
sure
that's
you get a full
Bob's
set.
entire mission for this hour.
You gotta
You're
make sure you get a full set so you can play Archangels and Accountants later.
Oh god, I hate Archangels and Accountants. I always roll a Q.
And it's
I think I.R.E.N.E for the rest of this time will just be thinking about that, so will not be functional.
and Jester, you were able to pop open a crate. Bob, you were opening crates beforehand. Would you say that this distracts you from crates, or do you want to know what your 15 got you?
I'd like to know what my 15 got me. Like,
Yep, going back.
he was using the sword to pry him open earlier.
Yep, so eventually you understand after being assaulted with packing peanuts, after trying to use the sword, because the sword is very, very sharp and could very much slice these like butter, Going into crowbar mode and finding one, you find a sizable crate. It's up to, like, I would say your midsection, and about the size of a coffin. And you open it up, and it plops to the ground, and you see it is filled to the brim with granola bars.
Oh, thank God! Bob is hoarding these. Like,
There's so many. Like
as well.
the thing is, it's not even like the regular flavors. There's like chocolate banana in there. There's mixed berry
I
in
thought
there.
they discontinued this after the incident.
They probably did, but now you found the rest of the supply. And
This
just
is the first time you've seen Bob giddy.
get that granola, Bob.
Get that granola, Bob.
Get your granola right here.
Jester.
Dad brand granola.
Yeah, what's up?
When you open up your crate, you find a crate filled with the same plush. It is of a blue cat that is holding a plate of spaghetti with a very, like, disinterested face. And it is filled with this.
Oh, sweet! It's a whole crate of spaghetti about it.
Oh shit, spaghetti about it?
And I'm gonna
Didn't
take
that
one
show
and I'm
like
gonna,
discontinue?
and I'm gonna put it on my belt. Take it with me.
When
Oh,
Wait,
that's-
no,
that's great.
wait, hold on. I grab a second one for Kim.
when Jester proclaims this out loud, Achor uses telepathy to just project into Jester's mind the theme song. Forget about it.
I love
just
the fact
loops
Achor
over
knows
and
forget
over.
about it.
Forget about it.
I like to think that the limited stuff inside of Achor's apartment, there was one television set, and since Achor didn't have the remote, the one channel that would be playing would be reruns of Forget About It.
That and infomercials. It was always infomercials.
It's like the Hanna-Barbera channel that used to run around. That's the only one, and it's just forget about it and Friends.
They had the one famous franchise. Well,
Forget about it. Fish Hook.
Fish hook.
Ruby Blue.
Wow.
this is golden. But yes, you have your assortment of random goods before your short rest is finished.
I feel like we have sufficiently burgled.
You know what? Yeah.
My burgle hunger has been fed.
Shall we go down the elevator?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming on.
Let's make this man regret everything that he has ever done to bring us into this place.
You go into the elevator as the doors shut. This one very much more simplified. There's still a monitor available, but it is not. You do not hear music play. You do not see an ad go through. You just see flickering onto the screen the familiar visage of Mr. Dark.
Hey, yo, what the fuck was with keeping people in your basement, you weirdo?
That wasn't my doing, and there's something out of my jurisdiction in there.
It's your basement.
It's my basement, yes. But many people don't go to the basement. They go to see Stan.
What, just so people are out of the way, they don't deserve your help?
It's not about deserving my help. It's about what they're trying to do outside my help. I'm sorry if when you see rabid dogs outside of your door, you don't let them in.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Rabid dogs, congratulations, you have also completed another checkmark on the fascist list. Guess what?
Fascists use metaphors.
No, fascists use identification of enemies as a unifying cause, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, I use
I
metaphors.
just hate dogs.
during this Achor turns to Jester.
Dehumanization? Dehumanoidization?
What did you want me to say? The salt didn't get into my pantry? I'm saying something is a threat on the outside, continues to be a threat, and then wanders in and gets themselves into trouble, and still remains to be a threat. Forgive me if I wasn't excited to the brim to try to get them out of the thing they end up swimming in. I am about the choices people make. It is why we do not force people into the guild system, we just allow opportunities.
Number 10, labor power is suppressed. I can keep going.
There is nothing inside of the restrictions that we have applied that has never been more than an open hand.
Corporate power is protected. Obsession with national security.
Oh, no, hold on. You're sitting here talking about how much everyone's got their free will and that your system is good. But they're all forced into it, aren't they? You can pretend that you give folks the illusion of choice, but if we're all being honest, I had to jump through a whole lot of rings to not be in your little database.
Yes, you did. For whatever reason, you did, and you had that choice. The thing is that you can only feed creatures that are willing to be fed. Open your hand, do not strike down upon them. And the only force that we are offering is in retaliation, such as, well, say, people who are breaking in and breaking shit inside of the space. And even then, here you are, still making steady progress, which, congratulations, genuinely. You've gotten far further than anyone else.
I.R.E.N.E will kind of hold her hand up and just kind of say,
Pardon, but I have some things to add to this conversation.
Proceed.
She'll just kind of walk up to the little area and just say,
You say there is choice, but not everything was given choice at beginning, middle, or end. When I was created, I had a loyalty chip put into my device, and I was unable to think about anything but assisting the guild go and doing my job. My creator was a bright man, and I think it is what we call miss him. And before he was taken away, he destroyed that chip in my brain. And now I am here making decisions separate. And I'm realizing I was not given a choice. I might be autonomous. But is that not wrong intrinsically?
Roll a persuasion check.
I rolled a 2, so it's a 10 total.
10. Got you. You hear a pause before just not like a annoyed sigh, not anything other than just a point of trying to process. I.R.E.N.E, what you are saying is certainly an oversight. I will not claim to be the perfect leader. I have made many steps along the way that I've had to correct in my path. And hearing this from you, firsthand, I'm very thankful for this meeting. If whatever I can assure I.R.E.N.E going forward, should my beliefs hold strong and things continue forward, I will be putting resources in to further correct the mistakes of the missed autonomy that beings like yourself were sorely missed. Warforged have always been a complicated machination, but mostly because I myself was born far differently. For that you have my apologies.
Can I ask you as a DM to roll a persuasion check?
Yeah, go ahead. Me. I'll do it. I'm gonna do it, me. Look at my dice go. 18.
You would see like a little bit of shock go across Irene's face, but she kind of shakes it off for a moment just to say,
And what of my creator?
Truthfully, I've known your name and records, but as far as your creator is concerned, that's been left unknown.
she would actually look a bit sad. I'm just gotta step back and let everyone else take over.
I don't know if your creator's still out there. I know for certain, though, you were correct. You're smart and intelligent, and I think that's where he's been kept outside of our radar. I was not there personally, and I have not had a chance to look through the records for him. All I have are footsteps from the past, so perhaps he's still there.
I.R.E.N.E?
She kind of like snapped to you and just look a little shocked.
Grabs her face and says, "Hey, I need you to think about this. We're going to use logic here. Would this man have ever cared if you had not shown up?"
It is improbable unless another of my kind broke their shackles.
Do you think that he cares about the situations of people like Achor or Beetlebot?
I am unsure. I don't quite understand morality quite yet. All I know is I wish for people to be happy and healthy and to live long lives.
Then I.R.E.N.E, you know yourself. As you descend further down, how many people will be afflicted by this? If you continue your goal, how many people that could be hurt by this? Maybe not directly, but indirectly. This is a messy solution. Perhaps you all should rethink what is happening here. I can only know from what I can see, and I can only see more if we begin to trust in the system. And the TV turns off.
Bob takes his sword and just smacks it and just says, "What a load of shit."
Achor nudges Jester, uses telepathy to say, "Damn, he called your girlfriend a rabid dog."
Your mama's so fat.
Wow, I was not expecting that.
Fucking brilliant. My gosh.
He did.
I mean, he's already dead. Now I just might enjoy it.
All right. So, let's go ahead. Just for Irene's sake, we're going to run through this. So, what is the system he's talking about here, right? He's talking about the system he's been perpetuating.
Yeah.
Now, I want you to consider, at the beginning, maybe that system had good intentions and maybe it helped, but it's outlived its usefulness, kid. It's starting to hurt people. And yeah, it's going to shake things up. People are going to be upset. Change is scary.
Yeah.
But I'm sick of seeing people die just because they were following rules. Rules that somebody who probably should no longer be in power decided to unilaterally enforce.
Bob,
Yeah?
can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I miss having purpose. I feel empty without it. You were one of the first people I saw, and you were against the thing that I thought my creator was against. And so I trust you, implicitly, because I crave to have meaning.
Well, that's part of the whole humanoid thing. We don't have meaning handed to us, we decide on it. And Bob actually looks at her and says, if you want, I can use the phrase. I know that you don't. I know that you might not necessarily still be on our side if I do that. But do you want to find out if you agree with people when you have that full free will?
I trust you more than anyone else. I cannot explain why, but if it is your judgment, I accept it.
Well, practice what you preach, practice what you preach. Bob stands in this very dramatic moment and blinks a few times like, God damn, man, you can't even do this. And he looks I.R.E.N.E dead in the eyes and says, Jester, Achor, if I get shanked, run.
I'm glad we chose the elevator for this.
I know, it's great.
Run
Do you
where?
want me to
Who
wait?
knows?
You want me to wait?
Shanked by what exactly?
Number 5 alive.
You would probably see I.R.E.N.E like it's like eyes like kind of glaze over to like this just like static kind of color, and after a minute of just like jerking around a little bit, eyes would go back to normal, and she would grab her rapier and just say,
Oh, I can grab this now.
And you also can put it down. It's your choice.
kind of just looks around and hold up, let me roll a dice just for myself.
Oh no!
Roll the dice.
You would see her take it out and just take your hand and just prick it. Just to draw blood.
You take 0.1 damage, Bob.
You die immediately.
It was poisoned the whole time.
Sorry, I thought you were a 3rd edition wizard. My bad. Sorry.
Just to see that she can actually hurt people now. And she just says,
I don't know if I can.
and like as she begins to talk, you notice that her voice slowly begins to shift.
If I should be trusted without restraints.
Well, look at me. Look at everybody you interact with.
I'm sorry.
The only restraints we have? It's all up here. And he taps her in the center of the forehead and gives her a little grin.
Did you have a control phrase on her? Like this whole time?
It was more... So, it was theoretical. We didn't know if it would unlock greater autonomy or if it would just make her go murder mode.
I.R.E.N.E, can you confirm that for me, love?
Kind of like looks at him up and down.
I do not want to murder you right now.
No, not the murder part. The part where you were in on the whole command phrase thing. I could give 2 shits in a fuck if you want to kill me. Hey, I just want to make sure... No offense, Bob. I want to make sure we're all on the level.
Oh, no, valid. Always question the white guy who's got, like, a command phrase.
Jesus Christ.
Good night, everybody. Here we go. I can do this joke at least one more time.
Oh my God.
we go. Rule of threes. Rule of threes.
I.R.E.N.E will just nod and say, "It was a precaution with my loyalty chip destroyed. I was
Understood.
not sure."
That's all I needed to know.
Achor raises a hand.
We'll just turn to Achor.
Using my telepathy with Bob. So we're in a small elevator.
Not thinking things through.
Tiny
it was
box.
happening in the moment. It felt
Tiny
fucked to
box.
wait.
And there was a 50-50 chance here you could have set murder
More
mode.
like a 90-10.
No, you said you didn't. That's a 50-50. You did. There was 2 options. You didn't know. That's a 50-50.
If it makes you feel better, I am not combat trained, so it is unlikely I would have won against all 3 of you. I probably
we got
could have
Beetlebot.
killed only one.
Bob is like giddy laughing.
We got Beetlebot. We would have been fine no matter what.
Yeah.
Beetlebot looks both directions and immediately like saunters over to hide behind Achor.
All right, that was, I was trying to fucking give you some kudos here, but all right.
Well, I guess the question is, what do all of us want to do now?
Oh, I still want to kill the motherfucker.
Not be killed in a tiny box.
Yeah, that one
I
too.
like that option.
If I can add a footnote.
Look, it felt wrong. It was the right moment. We were
You
all
could have
having
waited
a
till I
hard
got
time.
off the elevator. It's gonna open.
Bob looks at his own character sheet and says, "I have an 11-inch."
Fuck
You know they have pills for that. And with that, you hear a ting. Right behind. And the door
How you doing,
opens.
chat?
But yes, beyond the space, you see an open area that is completely white. Yet again. It is white. You see an elevator on the other side. You even see the gem. The gem
Shiny.
you're looking for. It's at the end of a stick, being held by a man who looks like death. Not in like Jester's belief in death, no, just the shirt is untucked.
Looks like shit.
Oh.
Got it.
The suit is unbuttoned. The eyes, you would almost swear that there was some form of makeup if you couldn't tell that this person is tired and slumped over, looking at you all. You hear him say, "I don't suppose you all can just go back in that elevator, and we can just call this a day."
Nah!
Is that the
Bob
dude that
draws a
was-
sword?
Was that the dude on the screen?
No, it wasn't the dude on the screen.
Okay.
Oh, never
It's a
mind then.
very disheveled guy with a messed up hair. It's a heavy like a clock shadow, and
Oh
if
God,
it
it's my twin.
very much as if your twin woke up from a bachelor party and decided he never wanted to wake up again, is what he looks like.
This level's boss, the hungover wizard.
Does he look
Drunk
injured
wizard.
or sick or like have a
Roll
disease?
medicine or insight.
Yeah, both are the exact same. 21.
21. You can see that this person is exhausted, but it looks like a very much more emotional state. The fangs inside of his mouth, the
Fangs?
extremely pale expression,
Oh, great.
I.R.E.N.E will approach and just
and is like immediately puts up the hand. No.
Love
I
luck.
need to hear from all of you.
I don't suppose you can just give us that and let us be on our way, can you?
I played Lovelock once. Well, kinda. He put me on the screens, and it was wonderful, and I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep because at the end of the day, to understand my character more, I looked into records and journals and haunting shit that my family went through. And you know what? It's fucking bad. And even when we caught him, even when we got together, I still couldn't sleep.
You are unwell and require aid.
I require time. I require people to be okay. And that's just not possible. But if I don't fucking try,
How
and I
can
don't
you
think
achieve
I'll ever
that?
wake up again. So, one more ask. You doing this?
Okay, the fuck. Okay, hold up.
Is this a
What do
fucking
you mean?
vampire?
Are we doing this? Are we fighting, or are you being like, "Hey, can you help me?"
I'm
get
asking,
this
that's
tattoo?"
the thing. I'm asking if you're wanting to fight. Are we doing this? If you can go back up, because at the end of the day, that's all that can be done. You can only take a step up, or you can fall on your ass and die. And at this point, I think I know what's gonna be happening here. He lifts up the pickaxe and slams it onto the ground. Immediately, the ground segments itself. It's less like the ground is breaking, and more so it is made of waves and waves and waves of squares. As you suddenly see box after box after box after box flings up forward, and before you, as tall as the ceiling itself before you, is a maze.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Bob immediately dives to, like, stick with I.R.E.N.E because she doesn't have combat training. I'm not leaving her alone.
Okay. So we are in a maze or outside of a maze?
You are outside of a maze. You see the maze right in front of you.
Oh, I thought you were saying we are in.
Okay.
The maze is set up right in front of you. So it's basically you have like 10 feet of wall between between you and floor and elevator. That's about a whole 10 feet.
Okay. Gonna take out the chalk, break it up into some pieces, hand a piece to each of you. Going to snap fingers. Out comes Dormouse. Dormouse is still in the weird bird form. Changes back to its standard and is going to fly upwards because it has a fly speed.
Okay.
To be an eye up and see if it can peek over the wall without something blasting.
As mentioned before, it's to the ceiling.
Oh, it is to the ceiling. Sorry, it's not 10 feet up. It's to the ceiling.
Yep,
Yeah.
no, it's not. If it was 10 feet up, we could all probably jump and just like,
Yeah,
oh, there you are.
Climbing. Yeah.
Actually,
No, this is to the ceiling. It's between 10 feet from the elevator to the front of the maze.
That's what I misheard. Okay.
Prof, you know what I'm gonna do?
Dance.
No.
This is the one joke I've got.
I want to go ahead. That ring that Bob pulled out earlier,
Yeah?
Ring of the Ram.
Okay.
I want to go ahead and see if Bob, because I can add a +5 bonus to my strength for each charge I spend.
Okay.
I want to go ahead and expend a charge and just have Bob try and break one of the walls of the maze and see what happens. Like,
Okay.
Can you?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a strength check. I think it says strength on the ram for the sake
Oh
of...
my god!
Nice.
21 for 26. So 18 plus 3 plus 5.
So that is 26, right?
Yes.
Okay, the computers do math at this hour, not me. You strike into, and you run forward. Are you just going to go as far as your body will take you, or is there some resistance? One wall, or just keep going as best you can?
Bob is going as far as he fucking can.
Okay. One wall, two walls, and you are stopped at the third, but that is some thick freaking wall that sort of like breaks apart, falls in, and almost like weirdly like blocky sand falls back into place below. But you do have a couple walls broken through.
All right, this will probably take like a round to patch itself back up, guys. Let's get in here.
Just so you know, there was an opening. You just now are more in the center of the maze now.
I got 2 more of these in me. Do we want me to keep going?
Well, we can just, traverse the maze.
Where's
If
the
you
Save your ring
for
and
that?
save your ring, and you could punch the fucking vampire with the ring. And
Oh, actually, you know what? And then Bob just stands back up. Like, you probably were hearing Dark Souls a second ago. Now it's just... Yeah, okay.
break every fucking bone in that guy's body.
You know
what?
I.R.E.N.E will say, I do not wish to immediately hurt that individual, if that is allowed.
Yeah. Look, if there's something you want, just speak up, okay?
I understand. I simply think there are things that we perhaps do not understand yet. I am sorry, Jester.
Fine. No,
don't
it's
apologize.
fine. It's fine. It's
You are
fine.
exerting free will. That is the entire fucking reason we're here, kiddo.
I can play nice.
As you all are having conversations further from one another, you hear a slam from inside the maze, and suddenly the walls shift, and
God
Bob
damn it.
cannot be seen.
As soon as Bob's not being able to be fucking seen, I.R.E.N.'s running in, following the left wall all the way through until finding
You go
Bob.
straight to the left wall. That's an immediate dead end.
No,
You
I'm
just
I'm
hear
literally
it. God
following the
fucking damn
entirety
it.
of left wall, so I will follow it all the way through, continuing. You know that like.
Yeah, no,
idea of
absolutely.
following
That's great. I will say that you are free to run into the maze. Jester, Achor, are you following I.R.E.N.E?
Yup.
Achor shrugs and follows behind Jester with Beetlebot in tow.
Bob, what are you doing at the moment?
Bob all of a sudden cut off, the wind's out of his fucking sails. He just kind of leans against the wall like a kid that's been separated from his mom at the supermarket. Like, if I stay in place, someone will find me.
Hug a
This
tree
is-
and call for
Game
help.
is stupid.
It's
God
around
damn it.
this point that I would say. You said you're just gonna do left. You're gonna keep doing left, right, I.R.E.N.E?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick to a left wall. I'm not
Okay,
taking
I'm
left
just
turn.
gonna-
I'm sticking to the left wall.
Left wall.
go.
Okay,
Follow.
so you're following that, and I'm following where Bob is inside the maze until I feel about a good amount of time has passed. My mouse is being guided where you guys are going. This is enough time at this moment that one of the walls breaks down in front of Bob, and immediately this guy attempts to slam down the pickaxe straight into Bob.
I'm gonna commit a crime. I'm gonna commit a crime.
Roll me that attack, Prof. Let's see how he does.
Does a 24 hit?
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck, yeah, it hits.
That is going to be.
Does a 40 hit? Yeah, Professor. Yeah, it does.
That's going to be 20 points of bludgeoning damage
Jesus!
as he strikes into you, absolutely impaling into the side. You see that there's a ferocity inside of the face as it breathes out, and there's immediate cough in his breath. Shit! And immediately pulls back. Bob, anything you want to do in retaliation?
run.
Bob's
Blood
not
bleed.
a barbarian by trade, but he's got a little bit of that battle lust in him, and he just starts cackling. Jester's probably the only one who's ever seen him like this, or heard him like this, rather. And, Bob goes ahead, is gonna reel back with the Sword of Sharpness, and, that's a 1. That's a
No, wait, don't stop here. Okay, so remember the cough that happened. Are you rolling to attack? Make sure you communicate with me on this. Roll with advantage to attack.
Oh, thank God, but it was a 1. Does that mean I auto-fail?
No, you don't.
Well, that was a 4, so 10.
10 does miss, and when you do meet with... do you have a second attack, or just the one?
Yeah, I have a second attack.
Want to try hit again?
So. Yeah. Alright, second verse, same as the first. Bob hits stuff. That's a nat 20!
Roll double dice.
Balanced as all things should be.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. It's, if I roll with a 20, then I roll another d20, and if that's a 20, I lop off a limb that you determine.
Yep.
So let's see. No, it's a 16. Alright.
Okay, no lopped limbs
I'm
today.
rolling double damage no matter what,
No
so...
lopped limbs today.
Well, I suppose we still have another room.
That's a pretty little 13 damage.
You see that the torso is cut, the blood bleeds through, and breath immediately escapes from this creature. After both your attacks are done, and quickly in response to this, slams down the pickaxe again, and the maze resets. And the wall comes between you and him.
Come out to play!
I really hope that Bob hasn't been, like, injured. Like, he does this thing when he's hit, where he starts, he turns into a giggly little bitch. I keep telling him he needs therapy.
You guys
but he
can
doesn't
hear
listen.
each other. This is not like a big place, and it's just hallways. So you can hear the giggling of
Kind of
bitches.
sounds a little bit like you.
I.R.E.N.E
I do not get all giggly chuckly when I start cutting people.
Hey, I watched you with
has
your girlfriend.
Not stopped. She has like continued to run non-stop directly left wall to get to Bob.
Okay, I'm following into the new path. Left wall.
Dungeon Hero 101, babies.
I'm
Follow
counting
the
the
left
space. I will say there's enough blood inside the space for you to correct past one situation, because elsewise you would have missed it. But yeah, Bob's got enough blood on him that you know to take a one path a little further and find Bob.
Immediately, I.R.E.N.'s grabbing Bob, and the nanites begin to swarm him, and she's fucking healing his ass. No, not talking, just doing.
He kind of snaps out of it a little bit. He's like, "Whoa, kid, you okay?"
You're getting a second level heal. You're getting
Literally a
17
hole in the
healing.
body.
You have 17 healing, as I.R.E.N. is like, doesn't have to like, you don't normally hear I.R.E.N. having to breathe ever, but in this moment, you just hear the like faint whirring of the fans as like she is panicked.
Hey, I'm still standing. We're okay. Like, he has immediately lost any of the, like, maniacal flavor. He is just gone straight back to worried dad.
Do not leave again, please.
Bob just fucking holds I.R.E.N. and says, "All right. Okay, I'm not leaving, promise."
Jester leans over to Achor and goes, "Hey, you want to go fucking murder a vampire?"
I.R.E.N. excited, or I.R.E.N.? I'm not I.R.E.N.
I.R.E.N.'s really
I.R.E.N.
excited to murder
My
that
brain.
fucking vampire.
I.R.E.N. would be, that's true. Achor viciously nods their head.
Yeah, alright, let's fucking get to it. I.R.E.N., I believe we're past the point of negotiating, right?
Still holding on to Bob, refusing to let go, even if he lets go of the embrace, is going to be
Oh
holding
no,
on to
he's
his
not.
arm.
He's not. He's full dad mode.
It's
Just
going
like,
to
my
like
little
nod.
girl.
Oh, fuck yeah. And Jester is going to start walking like down the tunnel, and is starting. You just hear the bones cracking as he's pulling himself to his full height again.
God, I hope Jester's not doing that thing where somebody cares about gets hurt, and he just gets all tall and creepy and weird.
Really, he really needs a physical therapist.
He really needs to go to phys therapy, but he just won't go, man.
Irene's gonna look at Bob and just say,
What?
"It's not about him right now."
What?
Achor follows behind Jester, skipping, kind of clapping as he gets taller and taller.
Skipping and clapping. There's a little bit of like additional acoustic accompaniment from Beetlebot along the way. It's a good time.
I want to try to track.
You don't have to worry about that in just a moment because
Oh no!
as soon as you turn one of the, you took one corner, 2 corners, and you get ready to track, and you turn your head, and a back against the wall vampire is right there, who is going to definitely try to, as soon as he sees whatever the fuck you are, is gonna try to throw down the pickaxe again.
Whatever the fuck you are.
Whatever the fuck that thing
You
is.
gonna charge him? Dex challenge. So whoever's faster, pickaxe or you.
Fair.
It's
I
gonna
feel
be
like the cat.
Jester. We all know it's gonna be Jester.
I could roll low.
I believe in you more than you believe in yourself.
It's
Okay.
very possible.
There has
So
been at least
Dex,
one.
Dex plus proficiency.
Just Dex. Well,
Just Dex.
just a Dex. Yeah, this is not a saving throw or anything like this. This is just pure dexterity. Who's faster?
13. 9 plus 4.
13. You end up charging forward fairly as the pickaxe goes ahead and flings itself down. You manage to strike into him so that the arm ends up hitting against the wall instead, so has not had a chance to throw down the pickaxe yet. So Jester, you made it in time. Hasn't set up things yet, so you get the first dibs.
Beetlebot, steal his stuff.
Okay, so I assume roll attack for the baleful talon.
Mm-hmm. You by all means,
Okay.
if it's Baleful Talentine. Acre, in the meantime, since you're with Beetlebot, if you want to do an actioned instance as well.
Yeah, I can use my crossbow.
Okay. Fantastic. So both of you, if you're choosing to strike and hit, go ahead and roll and hit.
I don't remember how this works.
So the pointy
Someone look at
end
my
goes
screen and
into the
make sure I picked
creature.
the right thing.
No. Okay, so on a 19, which is what I just rolled.
Roll a big. Yep. If you roll on the die the number 19, or you roll the number 20. So
It's not a crit. It's not an enhanced crit. It's just it gets this additional effect.
yes.
Okay. So he has to roll a Constitution save. The save is DC 15.
That's a base 18. Succeeds.
Okay. So he will take half damage.
Okay.
So the base damage on the weapon, which I believe he takes regardless. The
Yes,
save
that
is
one's
for
a-
extra damage.
Yeah.
Is to 7 damage. It is magic damage for whatever that matters. And then I roll. This is gonna take me a minute because I got to roll 66. 4, 7, 8, 11,
I trust you will
15.
do the math.
18.
Right.
So.
Oh wait, you can't roll a 15 on d6. You're doing the math. Cool.
Correct. Yes, I was doing that. Takes 9 necrotic damage.
There is.
Ooh.
You strike into this creature, and as the necrotic damage sinks in, doesn't do as much natural, but it still does.
Well, yeah.
It still does a chunk as you hear him seething, and the coughing continues. Acre, what did you roll to hit?
To hit was 17.
17. Cool. Go ahead and roll damage.
13.
13.
Damn!
Fantastic. Wait, that. Sorry, my brain is calculating a few additional things. It was 13 damage, correct?
Yes.
Fan-fucking-tastic. That is wild. Yeah, no, you strike straight into this being as it pierces straight into the skin, and there is a point of exasperation and desperation in this person. Strength competition jester.
So can I've used my attack action. Do I get my bonus action?
No bonus actions at the moment.
Okay. Just making sure. Strength.
Got a natural
yes.
20.
Oh, that's okay, because I have a thing for this.
I have a thing.
Good,
Do I
I'm
get
glad
to
you have a
attack
thing.
Again, or do I only get one attack?
Oh, do you have 2 attacks as the artificer?
I have 2 attacks per action.
Go smack him again.
because if you're a level 5 artificer, you have the 2 attacks.
Smack him again.
I wanted to make sure
Get
I
him!
Do
clicked
it
it.
to him.
Smack him again.
Get him,
Well,
save me!
Grinning works out how to fuck over my natural 20. Go and smack him an extra time.
There's no guarantee.
To hit was 22 with 8 damage.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Oh. No, this person is very much bleeding horrendously. This is not a good day for him.
I need everybody to know that this is like the Ludwig song from Bloodborne is what this vampire is hearing while looking at the robot, the bug, the other bug, this normal man, and whatever the fuck that cat was.
Is Beetlebot allowed to also do his attack, or would just
If you want
first?
Beetlebot to go feral, sure.
So opposed strength check, you said, right?
Yes.
This is all I've ever wanted.
Just to let you know, I am using one of the 6 charges of my infused armor. It's armor of magical strength. It's my artificer infusion.
Okay.
When the wearer makes a strength check or a strength saving throw, I expend a charge to add a bonus to the roll equal to my intelligence modifier.
Okay.
So my strength modifier is going to be my +1 +3, so a +4 total to the roll.
Okay.
Might not matter,
Mm-hmm.
but who knows? Let's see what happens. I rolled an 18, so it's probably not going to help me all that much. So 22 against a natural.
Natural 20 and plus the modifiers from the strength build. You did fantastic for the sake of going through this, and you can feel that there's a struggle at this point that is heavily contested before this person is able to break free and slam down the pickaxe again and create a partition between you and them. And I'm gonna press this quick. One moment. I closed that. Well, good thing I closed it because my instincts were to close down the maze generator I'm using. I'm opening it back up because now we have a new maze. Oh.
Go.
It's a little bit of a diagonal line. So this is a little bit awkward. But as soon as that slams down in a relative sort of like somewhat cornered eye shot, I.R.E.N.E and Bob, you see the bloodied vampire.
Oh, you see I.R.E.N.E remove herself from
Bob and
hold
I.R.E.N.E
her
are
fucking
fighting
hand
to
out.
are fighting to like block the other one from the vampire's reach.
100%.
Have I been thrown away from him, or am I still?
Yes, you have been. You have a whole partition that is now divided.
Paul has come up in front of me.
Is
Okay.
Achor still with Jester, or have we been separated?
Actually, oh no, there's a straight line for there. It turned into a squiggly little snake around you, so you both can see each other and see that there's squiggles around you.
Would you like I.R.E.N.E to get to do this first, or should I?
Me?
How fucked up you looking? How fucked up is that vampire bitch looking?
Very fucked up.
I need to do some pajamas.
I'm gonna let the dad go first.
Oh no, that's the wrong music. It went back to. I went from dark to disco. There we go. That's better.
Disco dad.
Disco's appropriate.
Disco dad.
Disco's appropriate.
I'll let Bob go first.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do something very useful. Bob is gonna go ahead and roll a regular attack, but I'm going to spend a superiority die.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I forgot
So
you have all
let's-
that weird stuff because you're a fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does an 18 hit him by chance?
Yes, it does.
Alright, then Bob is doing this one-handed, so that's 4 damage, but
That still fucking hurts. 4 damage can kill 4 birds.
That's
I'm
right.
going to expend
At
what
least
is
one
called
commoner.
Distracting Strike. So when I hit with a weapon attack, I can expend a superiority die to add the total to the damage roll and the next attack roll against the target by somebody other than me. So Bob's gonna go ahead and roll fuck, do I have a D6 somewhere? I'll just roll a D6 on the table if everybody's cool with that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Sure.
As long as you don't roll a 7, you'll be fine.
That's a McFucking-5, so you get a +5 to your damage and attack the next time you hit this man, I.R.E.N.E.
All right.
Just strikes
on,
into the
I.R.E.N.E.
flesh and staggers back. I.R.E.N.E, what are we doing?
I.R.E.N.'s gonna walk forward, and like the hands like kind of shaking as it's like going towards the rapiers that picks it up, and she's just going to say, "I wanted to save you, help you. I did not understand." And she's going to plunge the fucking rapier straight down into him.
Roll to hit. Don't roll that one, it'll plunge into Bob, and we don't want that to happen to Bob.
22. I got a 22.
22, that most certainly hits. Roll some damage.
+5 to this. It's gonna be 14 damage.
14 damage. How does he die?
Is he like kind of like slumped back, like kind of like can she like knock him on the ground when she does this?
Easily. You could probably do it at the beginning of the fight, but here,
Yeah.
especially.
I think she like fucking boots him on the ground, does that whole like I wanted to save you, stabs it into him, and just says, "But you weren't willing. You only hurt. I'm sorry." And
Bob
just
actually reaches
twisted.
over before she can do anything and says, "We can leave him. You don't have to kill him."
Ooh, as she's like about to like do like the final twist to kill him.
Do it. Kill him.
I'm gonna do an insight check.
the jester and the
on
Bob on your
vampire.
shoulder.
I-
Do it.
I wanna do
Bob
an
is like,
insight
"I'll
check.
do it for you. I don't need my kid to have to like learn what it means to kill yet."
Do it.
I want to do an insight check on this motherfucker to see if he would be willing to back the fuck down.
Roll inside.
14.
14, you can see that even in this moment, the eyes are so glazed in and looks up. This person, though he stands, speaks, and believes, the person inside there died long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And he utters, "I failed," as tears start to run from his eyes.
Then I.R.E.N., recognizing that he's lost his own control of himself in a way, lost himself to the corporation, will actually, instead of having this angry face, relax it and just say, "I'm sorry," and then twist it.
Get him.
Falls to the end of the blade. Hand releases the artifact and lays limp on the floor.
I.R.E.N. will drop the rapier next to him and just look at him for a while.
Bob's not pulling her away, but he does immediately get on the floor and he just like pulls her into his lap and he's just like, "First one is always hard."
Oh, I will warn you, Buttons. When you whisper into the mic, that can be harder to pick up with the music, so diaphragm helps, but yes, love it.
The first one is always hard.
Thank you.
Does the maze drop so that Jester and Achor can...
Oh no,
get
the
over
maze is not dropped. It was set up by the pickaxe and is stuck.
Gotcha.
So you can keep going left.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. It takes a minute or two, but Jester,
I want
Achor, and
to
Beelbush, you're
follow
able
the
to continue.
smell of delicious trauma.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you have advantage for trauma, so yeah, you find it twice as fast.
I actually have proficiency in trauma.
With the trauma at hand, the person falling in the group regrouping. Let's go ahead and take a break before we lead ourselves to the final floor, as you've taken on the last of the gems.
Woo!
So
Loot that body now.
Buddy!
there's only sadness on that body, so if you want to loot it, by all means.
Take
So-
the shoes.
Take the shoes.
Playing my flute while I loot that dead kid's body. Bitch.
Fantastic. We'll see you all soon. BRB. Get some good stuff. Or maybe eat drinks. And I'm glad to return back with these fantastic souls. Let me unmute these fantastic souls. Boop.
Strongest bug that's ever lived.
Yes, the strongest bug that's ever lived. They've been a part of this conversation. Let's go.
Strongest bug ever
Anyways,
with the most hats
Prof,
ever.
we think that Beetlebot should get the rock.
Yeah, just permanently. We'll leave, you know.
Beetlebot should just get the rock?
Yeah.
If you want to, like, you're just gonna give Beetlebot the rock?
Just graft it.
I trust him with it.
We
Okay.
have two artificers in this party. Between
You
the
can most
two of
certainly
us.
try. Just remember, this thing is still tapped in from what he's been saying, so
Yeah, we're supposed to.
Fine.
it's up to you. Again, we can have that power and literally put it on top of Beetlebot's head. This is the DM telling you, your passive insight is telling you that this is going to be a risky situation, especially for Beetlebot.
Oh, we're just talking shit.
No,
We're
We
not.
don't raise Beetlebot.
We don't play games with Beetlebot. With Bob, yes. Beetlebot, no.
Your passive insight on the DM saying, "Oh no, the little guy is in grave danger. Please don't be angry at me if something happens. This is the Spidey sense."
I will cry if
Not
something
that
happens
little
to Beetlebot.
buckaroo.
I will cry
Thank
on
God for
stream.
Beetlebot.
We should probably throw that thing in the air and someone shoots it to destroy it. That way we're not in the blast radius.
Just make sure it doesn't fall.
Chester might want to be in the blast radius. I don't know.
Okay, well, he's a weirdo, a freak. I don't know what you want from me. I'm currently in Bob's arms. Leave me alone.
I mean,
I've just killed a man.
I have acid.
Kill the man.
I have acid. We could just try,
The drug or the compound?
Yes.
I
For
mean
you, it's
both,
important to
but
God fucking bless.
only one of them. I think I don't know that if I drop acid, that's gonna do anything about.
We make the last fight of a hell of a lot more
I'm
interesting.
certainly willing to try if that's what you're suggesting, but I don't think it'll be helpful.
I love that my break the rock puzzle has resulted in Jester threatening that he will do drugs.
I don't threaten.
Oh,
to
you
do
promised to do
We're
drugs.
deciding what drugs to do at any given moment.
No, I mean, do we want me to just try putting acid?
Sure.
I don't. Achor, you're a fellow tinkerer. You got any ideas?
Shoot that bitch with acid.
Achor, as a reminder, will you be using the acid dispensary?
Oh yeah.
Dispensary?
Do you have a freaking
I'm
acid?
intrigued.
Hold on.
Hold
I also
on.
have a mayo dispenser.
Do you have a fucking? Did you make a jug?
Did you bring a Jimmy John's into this fight?
Did you? Is one of your infusions the fucking jug?
So if you'll recall, earlier on, Beetlebot cried mayonnaise.
God.
You don't want a jug?
Beetlebot itself is not a jug.
It's just like jug capabilities.
Amazing.
Achor
Well, then,
goes
yeah,
over to Beetlebot and opens up his chest cavity.
Mhm.
Rummages around for a minute. At the very bottom, finds the alchemy jug. I've got this. There's acid in here. I can give you mayonnaise too, though.
I don't think dunking it in mayonnaise is gonna do much.
You don't
Hold
know.
on.
You don't
Hold
know
on.
You don't say try.
In my uneducated opinion, Bob is holding his daughter as she weeps.
The world's strongest mayonnaise is going to be created, and you dare try to stop it, Bob?
Shows what I
Let
fucking
him-
know. Let's go.
Cook, all right.
The robot is in the corner sobbing, and the moth is just like, Mayonnaise?
Can I interest you in some mayonnaise?
I've seen this commercial before.
You know, to fix you right up, it's a nice tuna fish sandwich, eh? Have a little tuna fish, make you feel right as rain.
Little
So-
toot of the tuna fish?
A little tuna.
I don't know if we're going off of, like, my telepathy works for this, or if someone else can hold it and say the thing. I can't say the name of the liquid. I don't have a mouth. So, I
You
don't know
have
how to tell it.
telepathy.
You have telepathy. You can either say it's telepathy into the jar, or you can hook up a hose to Beetlebot, and Beetlebot can chitter it. I leave it up to you on what the flavor you'd like.
Telepathy is considered a language in D&D, just so you know.
The flavor is mayonnaise.
Flavor today
I
is
wouldn't make it.
mayonnaise.
It was so bad. I was told I could have a kiddie swimming pool of mayonnaise.
Yes,
What-
you actually
What
can.
planet was that like, alright, this is my deal breaker?
I mean,
Prof suggested it. Prof said I
Okay,
could
so
have
here's
a
the
swimming
big
pool of
thing.
mayonnaise,
I
and said, but I
buffed
want
the
it.
alchemy jug because I'm like, this is a one-shot, and there's so many fun options here. I'm buffing the alchemy jug, so whatever you want from here, go ahead, use it up. I just don't want a swimming pool worth of mayonnaise. And then they were just like, but now I want a swimming pool of mayonnaise. I was like,
why would
You made
say
me aware that it was an option. I didn't.
and so I told it that was not gonna fit with it, so I put the limit to kiddie pool size pool of mayonnaise. That's the limit of mayo. And that's way more mayo than the D&D guide gives. I give more mayonnaise than Wizards of the Coast, and I want everyone to know that.
You heard it all. You heard it all
He
here
said,
first.
cool man screaming on a
Unplugged
D&D
Professor.
podcast at almost midnight that I give mayonnaise.
Unplugged Professor gives more mayonnaise than Wizards of the Coast.
Yes.
But not more Pinkertons.
Oh no. Oh, Hasbro. But yes, what would you like, Achor? Telepathically link with the jug and port, or extra flavor that you just hook up a hose to Beetlebot?
So I'll go the Beetlebot route. I grab the jug, finally, once I find it, dust it off a little bit. It's kind of rusty, kind of filled with mayo. You know, empty. Go to like, one of the corners, kind of empty out the rest of the mayo, shake it really hard.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it back over to Beetlebot. Tell
Beetlebot.
Beetlebot that I would like some acid and let Beetlebot hold it. You
So-
all just suddenly violently starts vomiting acid into this thing.
Yep, nope. You hook up the hose directly, Beetlebot. There's a bit of chittering language going through, and through both of the little eye sockets, they both pop open, and suddenly vats of acid begin pouring out of the spaces.
Jesus fuck.
And slowly you see the stone melt away. Before, it takes a moment, but
Are you
eventually
taking
from the
this stuff?
acid,
Don't try to
the
smoke
dust begins to fly.
Jester is too busy focused on the giant moving bong. They realize that they have been traveling with this entire time.
The eye flaps close.
Beetlebot's chest compartment hotboxing himself.
Yeah, like I could put so many drugs in that bug.
As soon as the eye flaps close to seal off the acid, Beetlebot immediately moves behind Achor.
Don't worry, bud. Never without your permission.
Listen, I just want it to be known Beetlebot has already been complicit in smuggling crime, so it's fine.
All right, so that does it.
It melted away and takes a moment, but eventually, past the acid, eventually little glitter dust shoots into the air, and it's complete.
At long last.
All right, that's all of it, right?
Better be.
Cool. Let's go kill a motherfucker.
Irene, you good to go, kiddo? Bob's like rubbing her back.
After realizing she's just been like fucking catatonic, like hugging into Bob, just staring at a fucking corpse this entire time. Kind of like snaps back
After a
into
few
it.
minutes, I think Bob would have like pulled you away from the corpse a little bit. Like it wouldn't have been 15 minutes discussing mayonnaise and you staring at a dead body.
Is the body of the fucking vampire still there?
Yeah, it's a body.
Oh,
It's dead.
Okay,
no.
Bob picks her up and is just like, we're not going to see what Jester's going to do to that body. We're leaving.
I'm gonna walk over. I'm going to remove my tinderbox.
Jesus Christ.
And produce a single wooden stake, which I am going to unceremoniously just put through it in the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And then they stand back. Their body is, shrunk back to its normal posture. Willing or not, abominations and those who defy the natural order of life and death must meet the end. May her talons carry what of you was pure to whatever afterlife you deserve.
Hey,
Hold her
Jester,
off.
question.
What?
What if somebody's trying to, get rid of the undead affliction and just become a regular person again?
I mean, yeah, we have clerics for that.
Alright, I didn't know. Look,
We've
we've never discussed religion or faith in depth, man. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm finding a whole new side of you, man.
So, in case, if you missed it, I didn't say, I damn your soul, you
No,
fucking...
I'm just wondering,
you
what,
fucking
is there any
bastard.
wiggle? No,
I love...
Yeah, there's absolutely...
Built
Yes,
in.
yes. So the Raven Queen is
Edgar
really
walks
not
off
big.
to the elevator while all this is happening.
Yeah.
Completely fair.
They're
Here-
done.
Bob is,
At
hefting
this-
I.R.E.N.E in his arms, he's holding her like a little child,
Fucking let me just incinerate the dead guy, would you?
Yeah, no, literally, Bob is coming forward into it. It's a very humorous and fun moment, but it's very much like in the middle of a funeral procession, being like, okay, wait a second, how does the religion work again? Straight up to the deacon or the head priest.
Fucking...
Bob has 11 int. He's not good at this.
He's at average, if not a tiny bit above.
You just faith blocked me.
I'm sorry.
I.R.E.N.E is just gonna stand not trying to put too much weight onto Bob, and will just say,
I will be fine. I will join Achor in the elevator while the two of you take care of whatever you need to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send him along. I'll be right there.
Bob
And-
is like, I'm not leaving you alone, and he continues holding you even if you start to try and get down unless you tell him explicitly, put me down. And he's getting you safely to the elevator.
"Oh,
And Jester, left to their own devices, will continue their prayer, set the flame, leave the body, not desecrated, but staked, arms crossed in front of its chest, burning, on the bottom of the on the floor of the cave, and takes a puff from their pipe, a long, slow drag, blows the smoke into the flame, gives a nod, turns and goes join the others.
As you enter into the elevator to rejoin your party members, look behind of what you've left. As the elevators close in on you, there's a moment of relief that in this fantasy space there's no fire alarms to stop the elevator from moving as soon as you set a body on fire. And
I'm
and
not
thankfully
apologizing.
Beelzebub's climbing on the ceiling, desperately trying to scratch out the speaker.
It's okay.
Right.
This is fantasy space of this place, and they forgot a fire alarm in specifically this room, and the elevator goes down without having to be stopped.
Fantasy OSHA violations. I see.
Bob and both Bob and Jester are just can't trust the fucking corpos.
Stop trying to repress my religion. Fire safety.
Fucking brilliant. The elevator descends down. The screen flickers on again. The image of it
Bob is already trying to figure out, do I put her down or do I punch the screen? What do I do here?
The image onto the screen is far more clear than it has been before. The obscure darkness of the figure, you see a man that is coated in spots that are black obsidian, almost diseased.
Ugh.
In certain spaces. The skin was once purple, but very, very faded to the point that it's almost become a ghastly white, but you can still see a bit of that pigment. The horns have completely fallen off to the point that you see divots onto the head where only a few shunts of shadow remain. The glasses remain reflective from the screen that's being faced, and with the aged hands, there you can see a firm grip into it. I'm not going to baby you. I'm not going to have you come down and mock at you and tell you there's going to be another chance, that you have another way beyond this. I am not going to do any of that once you have passed the threshold. You all have shown your determination and dedication to what your belief is, and that should not go without some respect. All I ask is let a man between these fates have a final moment of peace. You all have seen before you different sides and levels to not only the world that I've crafted, but also the things that are beyond my control. You have seen so much today. I think no matter what I could do, to the people I cared about, like Dimitri, was it right to aid him in what his requests were when I was given my power? Should I have selfishly hoarded it to myself instead of shared? Would a sooner death and misery have been better? At the end of the day, I can only trust by giving people choice and trying to open a hand and try the choice again and again. If there's no way any person can provide for every person, if they are not, at the very least, taking steps ahead at the same pace and rate. And I hope that if what I believe is true, that I can get everyone to walk forward. I.R.E.N., you experienced firsthand. You said it yourself. I do not say this without senselessness. There is a pain when you have to look at someone when they are in so much pain. And a defiance leads to their end. Bob Goldhammer.
Oh my god, don't try this, you old fucking fart. The whole
I'm
world
not
needs a mercy killing.
believing you or Jester. I believe you and both will find it better with my passing. That's something I don't doubt. This is again selfishly for my own relief. I don't believe that this will deter you. But know that if my beliefs are stronger today, it will bring me much pain to spark out such flames.
You already sparked us out when your bullshit had
Achor.
us hide or kill. Already.
You, Achor, I truly do not understand you. And that hurts me so very much.
Achor shrugs.
You have so much innate talent. You have so much that can benefit not just yourself, but also there's so much around you. I know your home was taken, but I wish I was stronger so that I could give you that proper home. I'm sorry that I'm pressing my voice in, for I feel guilt for that too. He just puts a hand on his head.
Pardon, sir. No. Carrion.
Takes off the glasses. Carrion was what started this. Carrion is what I'll be when you come down here. Just for this moment. If I could ask one thing, please call me Orion. Before
Then-
those doors open.
Orion. I will say something you perhaps do not expect to hear. Thank you. You tried your best. I do not agree with everything you have done, but you believed in your heart you were doing what was truly good for everyone. And because of that, I was made to help bring happiness and health to other people. I am not blind to know I would not exist if you were deposed of power much earlier. So thank you. I am now experiencing many things. I exist. What is it that you believe in? If you are to die, where do you think you will go?
Takes glasses. Looks at them. And you can see the reddened shades from within, from using John's power within his body. And it's just incomprehensible amounts of movement inside of the deep red. I want to be like John. There's a thing of beauty in it. They brought their end because they knew it came, and struck themselves on a mark of onyx, and returned that to the world around them. I don't want gods or goddesses. I don't want heaven or hell. I just hope a piece of me can help someone. because I don't know what that feels like anymore. When the scale gets so large. Puts back on the glasses. Breathes in. Thank you. Jester. Bob. Achor. Beetlebot. And I.R.E.N.E. The screen goes black. The floor settles. The door opens to a man slumped over on a chair who stands up with a physicality that is unnatural.
As the doors open, I'm going to have I.R.E.N.E cast Aid. Achor, you're a backline kind of person, right?
Correct, Archer.
I am going to give it to myself, Bob, and also Jester. You will get, I'm going to cast it at 3rd level, 10 temporary HP.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Damn, okay.
With that, as you aid your allies and as Carrion takes a large breath, let's roll for initiative.
Let's fucking go!
Is it the first time we rolled for initiative?
Yep.
And here I was going to ask if he just wanted to accept his fate, but
It's a fate of ideologies.
That is a
Do it the
nat
fun way.
20.
Bob gets an extra action. I
Wait,
give extra actions if someone gets a natural 20 for their first round.
Ooh.
So,
Oh, hell yeah.
Gonna use that later.
oh, that would be now because you'd be the first
Oh.
one. Natural 20. You get that action. But we're gonna get everyone's numbers first because I'm gonna ask for the numbers first. It's not the Bob party. I love you, Bob. I love you, Bob, to death. You're amazing.
Everybody get your stuff
It's
first.
the
I was like,
Bob.
oh, fuck.
It's the Bard's Bob party, don't lie to me.
So it's Bob. 25 to 20. Or higher. 20 to 15.
17.
17. And 18. Oh, nice. Here you go. Achor.
Hell yeah.
Go. Then I imagine, I.R.E.N.E, what did you get?
I forgot what I rolled like immediately. I'm so sorry.
Do it again.
17.
17. That was the same as Jester, right?
Yep.
Okay, who has
I
the
have a
higher
+2
dex?
dex, so it's probably you.
I have an 18 dex, so I'm +4.
Okay. So fantastic. It's gonna be... Alright. We're gonna start off with Bob, who gets a bonus action, followed by Achor, Jester. So, Bob, from the elevator, you are about, I would say, 30 feet away from the buddy in the center of the room. What are you gonna do? Let me see, actually. Ooh. I think I got a gem for this. I'm gonna put Go ahead, do stuff while I jam. I'm gonna...
Prepare your stuff while the jamming commences.
Trying to
Let me
remember
see.
how
Clearly, it's this music.
Trying to remember how I would use it.
No, I'm joking.
Let's roll click clacks, gamers.
Let's see.
There we are.
Bob is going to go ahead and use... I don't want to disrespect this man right after that moment, but I
Do
could.
it. Have fun. Go with your heart, Bob.
Venti.
Gonna pour
30
coffee
gallons of coffee.
straight into this man's. Okay, what does?
30 feet long, 1 foot wide,
Oh my
DC
God.
13 strength, and
Do it.
if he fails that, then he takes 1d4 bludgeoning and falls prone. And it is scalding hot, so he has to make a DC 13 con save.
Oh, actually, I have to put this into the Google Chrome. That's where I put all of them because I can't see D&D on here.
Wow.
So, let's see.
Thanks, Kane. I will disrespect the hell out of him.
Disrespect.
Oh God. Okay, so this is great. So they rolled a 7 and they have a -5 strength check. So that's gonna be a 2. Does a 2?
That fucking fails. Okay, so he's prone. Kick circle ensues.
Just
and he
immediately
needs
is
to get-
shunted back by shearing hot coffee. What's the damage?
DC 13 con or take 1d4 fire.
Oh, okay. DC 13 con. Much better. That is that's already 19, so that's good.
All right, and that was one action. And
Is
you
currently
said that-
prone. So
And so it was. Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. So I'm getting 1 extra attack.
you get
'cause
one
I'm-
extra. You get 1 extra action, so you'll have 2 attacks technically. But wait.
Oh, I'll have 3. Or
you will not
4,
have
I
3
guess.
because you used your action to use your big old pot.
Oh yeah.
So your
Indeed.
action is used. That's like 2 whole attacks because an attack is for 2
Oh,
points
fair,
of action.
Fair,
Yes.
fair.
You don't become super cool with your coffee thing because you're a cool
It would
fighter.
be very funny. It would be busted as fuck. I was hoping. I had to hope.
Just so much fucking coffee. This room will be full to the brim with coffee.
And
Yep. Yeah, no,
I'm
as soon
never
as
gonna
you
sleep again.
you pop this open and suddenly with venti, a stream of coffee comes forward, hits carrying into the torso, and as that burns about and is flung back, now leaning down against the desk, it is covered. There's a whole trail of the coffee right inside the way. Bob, are you running up that trail?
I'm running up that hill.
Running up that hill, just on a puddle of coffee. Okay, go ahead. You gonna try to smack him?
Yeah, I'm going to try and smack him real quick.
You have advantage because he's prone.
All right, so that's attempt number 1. That's a 16. Let's see if we get better. That's another 16, so 22.
22 hits. Go ahead, roll
Does
damage.
it hit? All right, and this is the two-handed, so 1d10 plus 3. That's 10 damage to him.
10 points of damage. No, you strike in, fully and are able to strike into the blade as a large gasp comes through, and as the diseased eyes look at you, is that all Bob has?
I'm going to also make a maneuver, goading attack. When you hit with the weapon, you can expend 1 superiority die to add the total of damage, and the target must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14. On failure, he'll have disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than me.
Natural
until
20.
the end of my next turn. Fuck!
You son of a.
Well, I can still add the superiority die.
Yeah, by all means, go ahead. Go ahead and roll to hit, and
That's a 6, baby!
6 damage. Oh, did you already hit with that second hit, or was that just part of the first hit?
That was part of the first hit.
Fantastic. Okay. Cool. Nope. That most certainly, as it pulses into the torso, more of that stare goes straight into you. Are you gonna hit a second time?
Yeah!
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Go and roll to hit.
That one!
Oh,
Bob,
man.
am I allowed to?
Oh God.
Can I flavor this? It's fine if you don't want me to.
I would say I've already got something for the
I was
flavor.
gonna
and You're not
say-
gonna
I
like
was
it.
gonna say Bob
Sounds
slips
like
and
Professor
falls
already
betrayed
has
by
something
the
in
coffee.
mind.
But yeah, no.
You know what? Actually, no. That's much better than what I had. It's okay. We can.
Bob's
I can be. I'll be nasty there. I'll be nasty later. In the meantime, you ended up.
nasty?
I'll be
Oh,
nasty
I'll be
soon. Don't worry. I have plenty of nasty turns for you all. Everyone can have a turn. So you just go ahead and move forward to strike down. Unfortunately, the coffee causes you to slip about and fall on your back. Bob.
Still prone, yeah.
Yep, you're prone, and that's great because
Oh,
now.
he's still prone too. He
He's
hasn't
still
gotten
prone.
up.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten up. He hasn't had a chance. He hasn't had a turn. It's still been yours. It's been Bob time.
Do it to him.
Until now, unless you want to say a free action, Bob, while you're sitting in ass and coffee.
I think Bob, like, had his moment of, I looked cool in front of my daughter, and then slips, falls, bonks his head. Can I say that I take like 1 hit point of damage?
Go for it. Go ahead, injure yourself.
Damage, it's just lying there like, God damn it, I was almost
I just gave you that temp HP, god damn it!
That's great. That's great. Especially
I feel like
since...
I deserve something for fucking up that bad.
No, it's okay. You're gonna get it. Legendary action. So is going to strike at you. That you don't want to know that number. That hits.
No, I want to know.
You don't want to know.
Let's find out.
No, it's fine. Let's go straight to the damage. That's gonna be 17 points of damage as that barrels straight into your torso. As still eyes are locked in with Bob. Bob, like the eyes have not left. Even if you slipped on your ass, is not gonna take a moment to mock you. Is going to take a moment to see that you are a threat. You hit him with coffee and is gonna smack you with
these 2 old men just rolling around on the ground fighting each other.
As soon as that damage goes out, though,
Yes.
you're gonna see this meter going off on Irene's arm as you feel energy kind of shift in the room, and I'm gonna use Fate Swap as a reaction. When a creature you see within 30 feet takes damage, that creature gains an additional action. If that creature's turn, if it's not that creature's turn, you act immediately as though it was your turn.
Oh.
So fucking beat that bitch!
It wasn't Bob's turn.
I know, so he gets an immediate action.
But he
now.
gets an immediate action. That's how that works.
You get an additional action. You get 2 attacks.
So you get 2 attacks while prone, but you're also prone. So I think that evens out, right?
Yep, it's just a straight roll.
To 1 attack.
Just waving the swords on the ground.
2 flailing old men on the ground.
This is what I've been building up 3 days for. 2 old men swimming in coffee.
I want you to know you've had 3 actions this turn. I'm so happy.
So am I using that action to get up, or am I using that
action isn't to get up, I don't believe, unless
that's a
movement. So
okay,
yeah.
Then I'm gonna use.
I suppose technically, like using an action to dash, I'd allow you to use an action if you want to stand up and just pretend that's a dash if you'd like, or you can smack him on the ground.
Bob is. Yeah, no. Instead, I'll go ahead and have it be like he's getting up, so he's no longer prone.
Understood.
And I guess, yeah, no, that's about all he can do.
You feel an energy reinvigorator around you as Irene's eyes glow and focus in on you, and the nanites begin to pinch you in the butt to get the fuck up because you're on your ass right now. Get up, get the fuck up.
Dad.
Get up, Dad.
Get up,
today.
It's Christmas. Santa's here.
But yes, you are now up, and we are going to move on to Achor. Achor, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to use my crossbow.
Get him!
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll to hit.
14.
14? 14, let's see. 14 misses. So you go to strike, and the strike goes clear, but Achor, I believe you have another action. If you wanted to shoot another, you have your infusion on your crossbow, so you don't have to worry about reloading.
Yeah, I have attacks per action is 2.
So you want to try to hit him again?
No, the reload does not add a bonus to the weapon. Never mind, my bad. Sorry.
If you tap on the back, if you don't have to, it says good job, gives you a thumbs up, and stabs him in the eyes. But jokes
this one
aside.
didn't hit either. It was a 12.
Okay. 2 whiff into the air, into the strike, attempting to go through that. My question for you, Achor, is that do you want Beetlebot to hang around you for the sake of reactions, for defense, or do you want Beetlebot to go into the danger and try to strike?
Nah, Beetlebot can go join Bob.
Can go join Bot? Okay. Beetlebot goes ahead and runs up, and Beetlebot...
My boy!
The boy!
He's got his little
has 40
hat
speed,
on,
so...
He's having a fun fun time. I love this boy.
Skitters effortlessly across the coffee that is on the ground and goes to strike. Gonna go ahead and roll on full Beetlebot.
Beetlebot.
Oh yeah, that hits. If you could you go ahead and roll a d8 for me? Let's see. What does PB stand for again? PB. Oh, player bonus. Proficient bonus. Sorry. So roll that and plus 3.
3.
Rolled a 4.
I've never seen it show that. So, okay, so you rolled a 4, so that's 7 points of damage. As you shoot 2 arrows into the space where he is and laying down, he kind of like settles around, moves about, and sort of cocks his neck to ready himself before suddenly there is an immediate sort of like rend and chomp from fucking Beetlebot straight into the torso of this man's. Fantastic. So,
I fucking love that bug.
and is that all for your turn, Anchor? Are you gonna move closer? Gonna stay in the back?
I'll stay in the back.
Gotcha. I will say everyone took a step out of the elevator so that in the middle of the fight we don't have the elevator boom close. Open it.
I'll be back in 5 minutes, everybody.
In another universe. But yes, no, it's gonna take the second legendary action. Is gonna hit Bob again.
Ugh.
No more Mr. Nice
That's
Guy.
23 to hit. And that's gonna be, unless you got something, it's gonna be 17 points more damage.
Ooh.
Gonna have to use that
Wait, does
second
he?
wind.
Can he hit while he's on the ground? Can he try and get up?
It's with disadvantage
Yeah.
on the ground.
Yeah, but he can still hit. Yeah.
Oh, that was with disadvantage. Well, no, Bob ain't got shit. All right.
Yep, it is literally like, as he's on the ground, you can see like a third shadowy arm sprout up from the side and immediately strike at your thigh and attempts to take any leverage that he can. So,
It goes through Bob's thigh. This is an old man. This is a fighter past his prime.
I'm not doubting it, especially 17 points damage. Even if you were a very strong man at your level, that would kind of fucking suck. So we're gonna go ahead and go for Jester.
John Henry is a very strong man, but if I manage to hit him in the thigh with a shadow tentacle, it will still kill him.
Jester is going to utilize feline movement to double his speed for this turn.
Okay.
Which gives him a 70 speed.
This man was 30 feet away, but if you want to do some extra somersaults, by all means.
So that is the intent. Because I need to get on the other side of him, and I'm not running around the room like a dipshit.
Are you gonna jump on the desk?
I'm a giant fucking cat. So Jester drops his jacket and begins running forward. The body once again going into that elongated mode until he's running on all fours as the mask snaps over his face, the beaked mask now covering his head. He runs up Beetlebot, jumping off of it. And is Bob in the air? Bob, get up. Bob got up, right?
Bob got up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bob is going to feel a slight slap to the back of his head as I use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary on him.
Fuck yeah.
Oh.
Because he's getting the dog shit kicked out of him.
Yeah, he's kind of... Yeah.
And I will then... The hope with like an acrobatics check or an athletics check, whichever is more applicable, will be to land on the other side of Orion and essentially be like, nothing personal, Gov. You've just been alive too fucking long, and gonna go at him with the knife.
Okay, roll to hit. You have advantage. This is a prone man, even at standing on a desk.
Do.
Puppy power or kitty power.
26 to hit.
Let me check. I'm checking with my D&D lawyers quick to see if that's legal.
Yeah, no, it's totally absolutely what you gotta do. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, go. It hits. Go roll that sneak attack damage.
1d4, 2 plus 5, 7 plus sneak attack. 12 damage.
12 damage.
12 magic damage, whatever, if that matters.
Mhm.
And then the way Sanctuary works is any creature that wants to target Bob with a harmful spell or attack, they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Very good.
And if they fail that, they have to choose a new target.
Very well. In that case, anything else from Jester as another strike goes in and rends, and you can see like puffs of this smoke go through the body. It's not even bleeding as much as it is like releasing a gas into the air.
Nope. Bob can hear crows.
The power.
Queens are coming for me.
I know what it means in your context, Jester. I'm just thinking to myself, my power is finally awakened. Fucking move, everybody! Get out of the way! I'm a superhero! I'm Crow Man. But no, jokes aside. Is going to try to attack Bob with a legendary action because that's the third.
Leave the old man alone.
I've lived too long.
Sadly, when it's multiple people at the same time, attacking multiple people is kind of dumb. So he's gonna attack, but it has to do the wisdom saving throw.
Indubitably.
That fails. Goes for the person closest.
Come at me, Johansson.
No, you're on the desk behind him. There's only one other talk.
Beetlebot!
You fucking leave Beetlebot alone.
You leave Beetlebot the fuck alone.
That
I'm gonna
hits.
smoke your ashes.
Beetlebot takes
Smoke you and your corpse.
Beetlebot takes 17 points damage as a full frontal panel is ripped from Beetlebot's carapace.
The mayonnaise pours out. No!
My sandwiches!
So on your character sheet, in the inventory section, I can keep track of the health if you'd like. Or if you wanted to on the marker, that's up to you. What would you like, Eyevris?
I don't know how to keep track of it.
Okay, so inside of I'm pulling
Oh,
up.
I see, I think.
Yep, there you go.
This one, okay.
Yep,
How
so
much did he take?
17.
7.
Got it.
Gotcha. How's Beetlebot looking?
Yeah, 14.
Oh no.
Hurt.
Beetlebot is hurt.
Horton.
The BB is hurt.
The baby, no! Not the baby bug.
The body at this point stands up unnaturally as it is now finally his turn. And he's going to use his 3 attacks. Can he that was just the one time for the sanctuary, right? Or does it have to do every time?
It continues.
Oh,
So
fun.
the sanctuary spell, I'll read you the description here.
I'm excited.
The sanctuary spell, until the spell ends, it lasts for 1 minute, so
That's
10 rounds.
10 rounds.
And every attack or spell requires its own saving throw. So if he's using 3 attacks, he has to do it for each attack if he's trying all 3 times to hit Bob.
Okay, he's gonna try to hit a Bob. That fails. Turns to Jester from behind, who has caused the spell, and is now going to try to attack Jester, seeing as he actually has the physicality to work with. Okay, does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm checking. I'm trying to double check a thing. I can't remember how it works. Oh, yeah, it hits.
Okay. Is it per hit or the entire round he can no longer try to hit Bob?
Every hit.
Per hit. So
Okay.
he can try with the second attack to try to hit Bob.
Tries to hit again, misses, rolls against you. That's an 11.
That misses.
Tries to hit Bob again.
Jesus Christ, he doesn't like Bob.
Yeah,
Can't imagine why.
That's a 17.
No.
No, 17 for Jester. Did that pass Jester's?
That hits.
Uh,
Yep.
Okay, so... Oh, no. 17 wisdom saving throw.
Oh! Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. That fucking destroys the shit out of me. yeah, that gets through.
So that gets through the sanctuary, so has hit 1 on Jester, and has now rolled a 24 against Bob for 1 strike, so that'll be 17 points damage against Bob.
Bob down.
Yeah, the
Bob's
save is
not down for
14
long.
for you, Professor.
What was that?
The save is 14.
14. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
That way you don't have to.
Oh, fantastic. We're getting to the bottom of the round. It's going to be I.R.E.N.E, followed by Bob's death saving throw. I.R.E.N.E, what are you doing?
I.R.E.N.E will flourish out the nanites to go and heal baby Bob.
Save
will-
Beetlebot and his hat.
Listen, Beetlebot can be remade. I can't fix you if you die. I will do a level 2 cure wounds.
Oh, isn't Cure Wounds touch?
Is it? Oh, that's fine. I'm walking up anyways.
Okay,
I was just
walking
trying to be dramatic.
Cool. No, that's perfect.
But we'll like just start walking forward and touch down at Bob to give him 13 HP, and like looks him dead in looks that motherfucker dead in the eyes and says, "You cannot kill them while I still live."
Oh no. No.
And
You see the face looks at you and says, "You have my respect."
and says, "And you have mine."
We're going to the top of the round. Or unless,
We'll take
Rain,
out-
do you have anything else?
Yeah, we'll take out their shield.
Fantastic. Let's fucking go. So, with I.R.E.N.E, we're going to Bob. Bob. You are prone, but you can use half your movement to get back up. What you gonna do?
Half my movement. I'm not going anywhere.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just letting you know. This is the DM letting you know, okay?
You have a second wind which you can use to heal yourself. Highly suggested.
Yeah, no, I'm going to use that second wind. 1d10 plus 5 HP. I'm going to roll that 1d10. That's a d8. No.
If you want to heal yourself less, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, right.
That's
I'm okay with that
plus
personally.
5. My brain, that's 13.
13.
8 plus 5 is 13, right? It's midnight. I don't...
Except you're at 26 HP then.
All right. Bob sees his attention fix on I.R.E.N.E, and it is an immediate, like, no, you ain't getting near my kid. I'm going to actually... Prof, let's say that I wanted to add,
Dance.
how many charges does Thermos of Endless Coffee have?
Just keep using it.
Oh,
Just keep using it. I'm not gonna do the math right now. It's not the hour to do math. That sounds cool. So I'm saying just it's okay.
Well, he's not
coffee's
standing up,
on
right?
the DM this time. If there is a limit. So.
He's not standing up yet,
Oh
right?
no, he stood up on his turn. That's how he got better reach for our little jester.
Jester, catch! And Thermos of Endless Coffee sails over to Jester. I'm handing it off to him, and I'm going to just take my attack.
Okay. Roll to hit.
So...
Jester, you've got coffee. I leave it up to you.
Jester does not catch the thermos.
Does it 12 hit?
I'm not thirsty,
No.
mate.
You just saw what he can do with that.
Bob, you
12
have
misses.
advantage because you're flanking.
Oh, right, I have...
Yep.
I'm flanking, okay.
You're flanking.
I got
See
you.
how that goes. Does it 10 or 12 hit? No.
God damn it.
If you have them together but not apart. So, you do have 2 hits though. You do have 2 strikes. You want to try again?
Yeah, let's do this
Sounds
again.
good. Come back up to the carnival game. Let's go. Smack the bastard that's about to hit your child.
It's a very long name to
What
put on a
about an
sign.
18?
18. That does hit.
Yeah, no, it is straight up just... That's 1 on the damage, so 4 damage.
Hey, any damage matters. Don't mock
Hey,
your
get the fuck
damage.
away from my kids.
Smack this guy as much as possible. And you strike into this person. Is that the end of your turn?
Can I use the other half of my movement to get between I.R.E.N.E and him?
You were already there.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm sitting
no.
right next to him, right beside you.
Can I, like, do an intimidate check or something to, like, throw him off or, like, anything?
I'll allow it, though the attempt result may vary.
Fuck it.
This person is on death row.
That's an 11.
11
Also,
is...
Sanctuary ends the moment that Bob attacks, for the record. So, the protection is gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Duly noted. Anyway, we're gonna then be moving on to legendary action, and to pay respects to I.R.E.N.E, we're going to strike at her.
Alright.
That is a 16 to... No, 16, and I'm rolling over here. So that's going to be... My brain's trying to do math. Yeah, 23.
That'll hit.
Prof, I hate to tell you, I have fighting style interception. I haven't used my react.
Okay. Want to
When a
react?
creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 3.
Okay, cool. 17 damage. Roll a d10 quick.
8 plus 3 is 11.
Fantastic. It's only 6 points of damage, I.R.E.N.E, as a shadowy claw ends up striking past, first tries to strike towards the direction of Bob, uses an intercepted arm, but you quickly strike at the arm to try to sever it as the tendrils out of the severed arm begin to branch out to create a new hand.
As that happens, it doesn't even scratch I.R.E.N.E because it hasn't even broken the temp HP, and she'll just smirk.
It's as much as the display goes. As far as carrying is concerned, the word is being had. This is no time for quips or anything. This is the last stand. We're going to be then moving on to, I believe, Achor. Achor, what would you like to do?
Get him, Achor.
How far away am I from all this?
About 30 feet away, so you can walk up to it if you'd like.
Can I get 20 feet away?
20 feet away? Yeah, you can walk 10 feet ahead.
Who's at the lowest health?
Bob.
No.
Is it Bob or Beetlebot?
It's Beetlebot. Yeah. Bob's at 26 out of 39. Like, get Beetlebot. Save my hat boy.
Well, I can dig around in my pocket and find my other little bug friends I've had hidden. I have clockwork healer bees.
You have tiny little buggy bees that are at the ready, buzzing ready. They're... But yeah, they twirl around with their little nuts and bolts shapes. What do you ask the little bees to do?
I asked them to go help Beetlebot.
Okay, how much are you willing to expend with the bees?
I don't know how many charges that is. That's a lot. It's 8 charges. It's right there. Regains 1d6 plus 2. Oh, that's it daily. Well, how much does it roll for? There's so much information. I'm trying to read. Oh, there it is. No, that's still regain.
Oh,
I have no idea what I roll.
Let me see. Oh, okay.
There's so much text.
You'll show magical mechanism is 2 inches long and made of brass. B has 8 charges and regain 1d6 plus 2 expended charges daily at dawn. While B is within your space, you can speak its command word. Expend up to 3 of its charges as a bonus action to command it to heal a creature that you can see within 20 feet of you. So you can spend 3 of its 8 charges as a bonus action to have it heal somebody. Okay. It will then heal that creature for 3d6 damage and then return to your space.
Okay, that was what I was gonna do. I just didn't know what's a roll. There was a lot to read, so 3.
Yes, absolutely.
2, 3. And then I roll. Did you say 3d6?
Yep. Yeah, you can spend up to 3 charges at a time, and each charge is a 1d6 healing.
Okay. So roll those 3.
Hmm?
That was for a 9.
9? No, that's a lot in this case. There's a point like where Beetlebot is like holding on towards it, and as soon as the beetles, sorry, not the beetles, the bees go to the beetle and immediately administer some of their curative abilities. And there's just a point where Beetlebot just sort of like takes in the chunk that was lopped off of him, shoves it back inside of a dent, goes and slams it back in, and with this additional energy, adrenaline, and health, stands tall again, towering over this creature before him.
With a hat.
With a hat.
He has the jester hat on.
He
with
has.
the-
Yeah!
You're getting smacked around. You got hit by coffee, and now there is a beetle with a jester hat slapping you around. And you gotta wonder, how did I get here? How did I get here?
How did I end up here?
Probably asking yourself.
Well, you see, it all started with years of familial trauma.
God.
But yes, that was just a bonus action, Acre. Do you want to snipe twice again?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, roll to hit twice.
I still got-
Get him.
Get him.
27!
That fucking gets. I'm sorry, can I have some of those rolls, please? Pretty please. Would you like?
And then it's for 13.
13. Yep. No, that definitely hurts. The 13. Oh, what about the second hit? What do you roll to hit?
Second is
Fuck.
22 to hit
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that does it.
for another 13.
Fuck. Striking at 2 points as this goes through, there's a point where just looking up at the large beetle, immediately the attention has gone away and straight into the jugular. 2 fucking of your bolts just go straight into him as more of this like shadow essence begins leaking through. Anything else, Acre?
Oh, that's all I got.
It's gonna
Fuck
take.
you, man. Fuck you.
That's all I've got.
That's all. That's so much.
That's
Gonna.
a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Damage.
Gonna go ahead and say that we're gonna hit I.R.E.N.E with this
Okay.
legendary action.
Come on.
I can't step in between on this one. I've already used my react.
Natural 20.
That's alright. I'll take it.
That's gonna be. I've
You're
been
about to
using the
watch somebody
default, but
break
now I
their
have to
neck.
actually break up the dice. So how much d6 was this again? Okay.
Somebody gonna die today.
Somebody come get him. He's fighting like an idiot.
Okay, so that's 35 points of damage.
You see, like, I.R.E.N.E behind the shield, ready to take it, and the shield fucking splinters, and it just rips into her, front chest as a giant opening just, forms. You see wires and oil just spilling out. And she goes, I'm still alive.
Oh, so you still so you still have health. Okay, good.
Yeah, still alive.
Good.
Oh,
You.
Doing
I fucking was holding my breath there. Oh. Okay, no, the DM needs to walk. Okay. Anyway. Don't mind me. It's Jester's turn.
Get him.
Yeah. Jester is going to use the Ghost Step Tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Charge number 2. They become fucking horrible, nasty little nightmare creature. Their form sort of becomes ghostly, but the 2 things which are clearly discernible are still their smile and their eyes. And they're going to swing with the dagger.
Okay. Roll to hit with advantage. Add your sneak attack if you hit.
Oh, I have advantage? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, we're all flanking this guy. Like, there's not much to this dude other than, like, a very shadowy form. He hits like a fucking cannon. But it's also, he is one guy.
I rolled a 6 and a natural 20.
Yo.
So the 6 misses.
Well, yeah, because it was with advantage. So I rolled the 6. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a bad day.
Get his ass double those fucking rogue die.
That's double.
So wait.
die.
So what am I doing?
You double your dice, so that includes your sneak attack dice, that includes your regular dice, and that also includes the funny little thing your daggers do. Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my god!
Get
This is why you have a rogue,
those.
kids.
Okay, this is gonna take a minute. Just
I believe
bear
in you
with
so
me
hard.
here,
You gotta
okay?
figure out
If you
numbers
want,
quick.
I can have Carrion take on a turn as you get your dice ready, just so you know, help pass the time, help get things
No.
set up.
Die.
I mean,
Vetoed.
it could be easier to do that if you want to.
Honestly, would you mind if we do digital dice for it? I understand the need
17.
for.
Well,
Okay.
the problem is I
That's
can't do the
happen.
66. Oh wait,
you
I
can.
can.
You can.
I can do
Okay,
that.
above.
Hold on. Okay.
Lower left hand
Okay.
corner.
Okay. So
Let the machine do the math for you.
that's
Mhm.
right. That's right. So
Wait, we've had that the whole time?
Yeah, lower left hand corner.
all right.
What?
So so that was 17.
Fuck.
That was just the base weapon of the weapon damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. Just make sure. You know what? Don't
I
mind
have
me.
to I have to roll 12d6.
Uh huh.
There we go. That's 45.
Jesus Christ. Jester's
So-
gonna kill snipe.
So 17 plus 45, 62.
Mm-hmm.
68. Jesus Christ. 74.
Oh my God.
Shit! We have like a
Fuck.
theme for Jester?
Are you sure you want to double that 66 damage, my guy?
That's how it works.
Wait, well, who's doubling what?
Because you said to double the bonus damage on the dagger.
Oh no, so it's the dice. You double the dice whenever it comes to it. So if you had, say for example, what's the dice number on the die?
So the dice for the Baleful Talon, if
Yes.
you roll a 19 or a 20,
Yes.
is I roll 66.
Yes,
extra.
and so yeah, no, you roll then 12d6 because it is double the dice when you crit.
Yeah, so all of that damage then. 70, what'd I say?
4,
72?
74.
74? 74. 45 of it is necrotic, if that.
Oh, actually, that helps a lot. Thank you. This is Mr. Dark. This is Mr. Dark. So that
40,
does help a
45.
lot.
45 of the damage.
It
is
still fucking sucks for
necrotic.
the guy, but it's doing better than expected. That's still fucking a lot. If anything, if you roll regularly, Twix, I see you saying no inside there, but no, that's still that's an oof.
a lot.
That's a lot. That's a lot of time that I could have had to slap people between rounds. So, ooh.
I wish I had held onto that crit until near the end, though. That would have been. I don't. Whew.
Fucking brilliant. All right, Jester, that's insane.
Yeah, that's it.
It's gonna use the third legendary action to strike at I.R.E.N.E.
Fucking stop.
17.
That'll hit.
17 points of damage.
No.
Fucking stop.
You see like another chunk just ripped out of I.R.E.N.E, and she is like shorting out. Her eyes are like going on and off, and she's like,
Still standing.
No.
that's it.
Still standing.
Mm-hmm.
Stands up. Looks at you inside the state. And just a point where it's not like a cocky grin. It's not a happy grin. It's just a weird sense of relief that you see for a moment. Before he has to take a deep breath, and on his round, knows what he has to do, and is going to strike at I.R.E.N.E.
Oh, will you
Is this ranged? Like, it has to go through us.
He has a reach of 15 feet.
Yeah,
Oh,
because he's got big shadow hands.
He's got big shadow hands. That's gonna be unnatural 20 for 17 damage, I.R.E.N.E.
you will see I.R.E.N.E, like, eyes go wide, and she looks at Bob and says,
No!
"Sorry, Dad."
No!
And she goes down.
Persuasion check. I.R.E.N., Bob.
Persuasion? Like,
Right now, persuasion. There's no stutter. This is important.
17.
8.
Looks down, sees that I.R.E.N. has fallen, and doesn't quite register the pain from Bob, but there's still something that occurs and immediately puts the tension to Bob. And so for the next 2 hits is going to be 19 to hit Bob.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that gets him.
And 14.
No.
Okay, 17 points of damage struck into Bob.
He's still up.
Fucking brilliant. As the tendrils move about and strike into it, something was going to strike true, but something occurred to the point that, biting his tongue, it redirects straight into Bob and tries to strike Bob again, but Bob's body moves at a point and angle. It's clear that this man is distracted. I.R.E.N., death saving throw, please.
Can I hide my death saves, or do we want me to make it popular?
No,
public?
you're free to. You, as your player choice, just let me know. Send me a funny little
I'll
message.
let you know, yeah.
Put a little funny gif in there.
I got you. I'll throw in a cute little gift, too.
Aw, let's go. That's so sweet.
Uh,
So, in the meantime, bleeding out on the ground, I.R.E.N.
Come on, Irene.
I hope that's an acceptable gift.
I will reserve my reaction despite the fact that I really want to give it right now.
Jesus Christ, Prof, there's so many raids.
Let's go.
There is a
You're
point.
here just in time for the
We're not-
TPK!
My baby just
like
went
love
down.
here.
I love you all, and I thank you all, but this is a very intense moment. I've got to concentrate on the game. Thank you so much for coming by, but my brain can't be divided right now. It is overdrive.
It's game time.
Hope you enjoy game. I promise I'll get back to you later. It's, oh god. Yeah, we're going to the top of the round now. Bob, what are we doing? I.R.E.N., your ally is dying on the floor. Right now, there is a creature as tendrils move about. You can't tell from the physicality. There's so much of the shadow pouring out, but is that good or bad? It's hard to tell.
I'm trying to remember. So what happens when I add strength? Like, I haven't played a fighter in forever.
Mm-hmm.
What do I... Like, if I add extra strength, what do I do?
What do you mean add extra strength?
I'm gonna go ahead and burn 2 charges of Ring of the Ram. And I add a +5 bonus for each charge I spend.
Let me see, because you're using the Ring of the Ram right now as an attack, correct?
Yes. Oh, sorry, hold on. It's, it makes its attack with a +7 bonus on a hit. The target takes 2d10 force damage and is pushed 5 feet away.
Okay. So roll to hit.
Alright, so burning both of those. So a 1, a 2.
Oh, I thought those were what you rolled.
Don't fuck me! Does a... Let's see, 18 plus 6...
Already at 18, you're already there,
18
so you were
plus
hit.
7. Sorry.
18 plus
And
7, does it hit? Yes.
And a 14 plus 7.
Uh,
21.
Thank you. Math. Yes, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll some damage, and that's gonna knock him about 10 feet away as you punch with the ram ring and shove this person away from your daughter.
It's gonna pass right through me!
And 4d10.
4d10. Fantastic.
What? Spit it out. 18. You motherfucker! I always roll awful on this.
Fantastic. No, this is good damage. Like I said before, good damage is good damage. Jester, you were laughing because I know what you want to do, so go ahead and do it.
I didn't do it. He passes through me. He gets pushed 10 feet. I'm right behind him, but I'm incorporeal.
Not from Bob's angle. Remember, Bob ran up to the point of the desk, so I'm going to leave it up to Bob. Do you push this guy towards the desk area, or are you pushing him adjacent to the desk area?
I have a dumb idea, Prof. If I roll a high enough acrobatics, can Bob push him into the floor?
It's less about acrobatics and more so because acrobatics is going to deal with dex and so on. You are trying to shove someone down a concrete path that may not have a concrete path. You are very much at the bottom of a building, and that's going to take a lot.
Or at least athletics. I don't need him to move, I just need him to take the force.
That's going to do... He can take the force, but he'll stick around where you're at. I would advise pushing him aside and adding a little bit of flavor towards the down, because he doesn't get knocked prone with this.
Then Bob is going to slam him back into the desk with this.
Okay.
And just... He is bleeding. He is on his last legs, and he just screams.
As the body...
Achor, get her out of here!
As the body moves inwards and straight into the desk, that is where the legendary action is given and is going to strike into Bob. That's going to be a 21 to hit, 17 points of damage, Bob. Bob is down.
Bob is Bob slumps, and he is still, like, as the light starts to leave his eyes, he is trying to keep himself between I.R.E.N.E and this thing.
Okay, so Bob is still up?
No, he's down.
Okay, Bob is down and slumps over from where I.R.E.N.E is at. Achor, it is your turn. There's been a request from a party member. And you also know that a lot of damage has been done to the creature. There's not many places to run and hide.
Beetlebot's turn immediately follows mine. Would Beetlebot be able to get I.R.E.N.E out?
Very much so.
Can I make a suggestion? You
Sure.
can get me out, and that's totally fine. But there's a secondary play here. If you can hide my healing, and I can survive till the next round, I promise everything will probably maybe be okay.
What do you mean by hide your healing?
Don't let him know I've been healed.
Oh, okay. So
at the end of this point, if you, as you were answering before Achor, if you want to try to do a play and have I.R.E.N.E handled to make sure that like I.R.E.N.E gets out of the way, yeah, Beetlebot can pick up I.R.E.N.E. So if you wanted to focus on striking while Beetlebot tries to protect I.R.E.N.E, that's a totally valid play.
So Beetlebot could also just pull attention to himself instead of I.R.E.N.E by attacking, right?
Also true.
It's true. Okay. It's really dependent on what the creature is going to prioritize.
Yep.
So it's up to you, Achor.
Hunt, 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 kill, kill, kill.
Okay.
It's up to you, Achor, and not just the jester on your shoulder.
Keep them, Achor.
Bob was also down, right?
Bob is down,
Yeah.
I.R.E.N.E is down.
Okay. Darn it. I was gonna use my other round of my Healy Bees, but I can't do that.
You still can do that.
You can
Yeah,
still
I
use your back.
can?
It's a bonus
In
action to
fact-
Healy Bee.
Yeah, if you do that, you, like Bob, goes from being in bleed out, rolling death saves, to at hit points and able to act on his next turn.
Will be conscious
Heal your
again.
healer, right? Can like heal people. I mean, just
Your healer
I think
can heal
probably-
people.
If you
Well, yeah.
heal the dad and not the daughter, the dad will go.
If you heal Mr. Dark, he might give you ice cream.
That's true. You could heal Mr. Dark. And he
I'm
might just be
switching
like,
sides.
that's cool, let's go. We're all friends now. Ice cream? Ice cream.
If you heal Mr. Dark, we dogpile
Okay,
you.
so all jokes
Oh,
aside,
let's
let's Eyevris take the play.
Yes.
You can
Your choice.
heal with your bonus action, and you could choose who to heal. And with your action, you can strike. And with Beelbot, you can move things aside. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna use my bees on Bob since I.R.E.N.'s likely gonna get up.
Okay. You send
find
out
there.
the bees
I
that
can't
were
get up, I'm
nestled.
dead. I'm unconscious.
You send out the bees that are nestled from Beetlebot as they make their way to Bob.
10.
Bob, suddenly you feel an injection straight into as you suddenly feel not only light return to your eyes, but a little taste of honey on your tongue.
Bob is still gonna play dead. Like, Mr. Dark, did he see the bees?
Now you don't know. And if you're playing dead, you can't do insights checks. That'd be one hell of a weird insight check. Just poke an eye open possum style.
I do love the idea of you get healed by being stung by a bee, and it's just like, bees! Why does it feel better?
I'm allergic.
All right, gang. Achor.
And then I'm gonna do my crossbow attacks.
Okay. Roll to hit.
16 to hit.
16. Defense loses. So you do hit. It's just letting you know that they.
Yeah, you confused me for a second.
Sorry. I'm so used to the terminology I've used for a bit, so my apology. Whenever I say defense loses, you are striking someone at their defenses, so that means that you have hit them.
7 damage.
7 damage, and the other hit?
23.
Roll damage. Roll
Let's
damage.
go.
13 damage.
Achor, how does he die?
Yeah!
Yo! Go!
I reach into my little bag that's on my hip, and I pull out my favorite shiny, the one ring that my mother left me, and I stick it onto the tip of the arrow, and I focus real hard. I pull everything back, and I get him right in the eye.
And as the head sort of wobbles around, tries to gain composure on every bit of combat, there's a point where the eyes open up and see what is coming before the eyes close and settle, and suddenly the bolt doesn't go completely through, but that is simply because the ring is stopping it from there, as there is almost like a grave point that has been made onto the head. As the body falls back, the physicality of the form erupts into dark matter, as from what remains of the clothes is a small round lump. Potentially what you've been seeking this whole time. We are out of combat, everybody. Someone help I.R.E.N.E.
I'm bleeding out.
What?
Jester,
He's
Jester.
already over her, just like, no. Come on.
old man, just chill the fuck out, would you? And Dormouse floats over, lands on I.R.E.N.E, and I touch cast Cure Wounds.
I.R.E.N.E. If it,
Good.
but no, you go ahead. You're the one coming back to life.
How much healing do I get first off?
Give me 1 sec. It's
Oh, take your
1d8
time.
plus 3. So 6. So you're at 6 hit points.
You wouldn't see I.R.E.N. stir at all at first.
Bob is like gathering her into his arms, like, on something, please.
You're gonna hear a fan begin to whir and then stop. A fan whir and then stop.
No.
And then a few lights turn on. And then you hear just a very groggy and very a bit off. You just hear, "Is this after?"
No, you're here, and he is ugly crying.
Did
With
we
the biggest,
win?
dumbest grin she's ever seen on his face.
Did we win?
We won.
And you just see the first natural, happy smile stretch across I.R.E.N.'s face.
Jester's going to walk over to the lump. From our orders, were we told to destroy this thing? To, like, break it?
The goal was to try to free back John. Maybe breaking it will do that. Only one way to find out. So far, breaking things has been working a lot.
They are going to take the ball, toss it up in the air, and they rear back, and I'm casting Tasha's Caustic Brew. And he is just literally barfing acid into the ball.
And as the acid continues to whirl about and eat away at it, more and more of what would seem like usual smoke erupting from the end of the brew eventually becomes darker, more obsidian, as a physical form begins to branch out, and quickly, as soon as the physicality begins to form, the legs get the fuck out of that. And you see very tall, lanky, slendered through eyes and mass that swirl with madness. He looks down at all of you. And looks to Achor, who delivered the final blow. Jester, who ended up releasing from his prison. Looks to I.R.E.N.E and Bob, holding each other in a point that, as soon as it sees that, the eyes close. The creature doesn't have a mouth, but you can feel a warm smile and relief. Gives forward a bow before the body itself dissipates through something you will all not see in the instance, but this is what occurs beyond your sight and what you will hear on record. Shooting past the space that is from the lower areas going higher, past the hot socket, through the series of stands going out into the world, past the rubble. Many of the people taking up arms, they see that their various weapons are beginning to die out as the dendrocyte that fuels them begins to vanish. Flying across the city, the lights begin to lull and dull and shut off and away. On a larger scale, things begin to flicker and move. The smog, not entirely, slowly, it will take its time, but starts to part away. And as this large energy shoots through, various records and various people see a streak of the purest light they've seen fly through the air, hiding away. Off in one storage space, this stroke of light returns back to the space left behind, down again past the stands. Woo-wee! Oh, this is sure a busy day. And straight into the storage space as one of the panels of wood pops through from sheer force. John and all of the energy that had been gathered over this time of those that had been lost over the ages, that had been overlooked for the sake of progress, finally the energy itself disperses. Again, doesn't happen right away. But they say that on that day, 1,000, perhaps tens of thousands, so many trees began to sprout, and then years beyond what Achor, Jester, I.R.E.N.E, and Bob initially could see. Maybe I.R.E.N.E. I.R.E.N.E lives longer than all of you, sorry. Trees and nature begin to overtake previous ruins and buildings that could no longer handle the upkeep.
You forgot Beetlebot.
among the spaces, among the trees and plants that come through. I'm sorry to say, adventurers, that not everything becomes well at the start. There's a lot to pick up. There's a lot to take care of. But if you choose to take a step up and give a hand to the people around, I truly do believe, past the rubble and through the beauty that is beyond it, that the future ahead will be bright. So as we do start to talk about the future, and it is getting past the time I said that surely it will never pass, let's go around the table and hear what is life like after Neo Dungeon City, not just in the respects of this session between all of you, not just in the respects of this wild campaign, but also in the respects of Neo Dungeon City is no more in the first place. Let's start around the table and see. Jester.
There is this grizzled cat who has been organizing the disorganized, working with the remnants of the various peacekeepers that they had connections with when they were operating outside of guild structure to organize and work on keeping people safe. But at the same time, they send out a call to an old order that had vanished a very long time ago, and saying that the death of a nation has happened as it needed to. Let us help those mourn and proceed. And the remnants of this cult the size of the Raven Queen, assemble at the direction of an old grizzled Shatterkai living somewhere very far away from all of this. And they would group up and organize. And after a while, once things were situated, the cat would find someone young within the order, someone younger than him, and pass on the mask and the responsibility that comes with it. And then he leaves to go and continue his work to kill the unkillable and bring endings, as all things must end.
Fantastic. Achor and Beetlebot. I'll remember Beetlebot this time.
Good.
How does this story end for you two?
Achor and Beetlebot kind of go back to the way life was before. They find their apartment building that they had. It's still run down. It's still gross. But it still has corners, and it's our corners. And we fill it with stuff, and we continue with life as we were happy with it.
I love that there. Bob.
Bob has spent most of his life fighting. And in the rubble, he has to drag himself into what it's like to finally have peace for the first time since he was 18. He introduces his mother and father to I.R.E.N.E. He's helping where he can. He helps her with whatever she chooses to do, but Bob only lasts about another 10 years. He's never been able to fight again. And he passes away comfortably, but is laid to rest in the ruins of a city that died right in front of him.
I.R.E.N.E.
I.R.E.N.E, in the beginning, seeing how much pain people have from the confusion of the new, aches to help everyone, and with Bob's support is more than able to start navigating what sentience and free will really means and what it truly means to be alive. She begins to learn about individuality, learns about different people, why morality and ethics is important, but also compassion and leniency. As Bob's health begins to decline, eventually I.R.E.N.E takes a moment to spend every moment with him, being fully capable of end-of-life care, is constantly by his side, telling him about everything that she can. And the day that it comes, I.R.E.N.E leaves. And she realizes she needs to fight for a better future, whether it be with a sword, words, or ambition, whatever it is. She wants Bob wherever he ended up because she doesn't know. She wants him to be so happy. And she looks forward to the day they reunite.
Can I add one last little bit?
I leave that up to I.R.E.N.E.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wherever I.R.E.N.E goes, she carries the ring that his father handed down to him, and the sword that his second father gave him.
It would not leave her side once.
Looking outside a window space, the contact that had started this mission, Anais, older in his satyr years, looks out, sees I.R.E.N.E moving by. It is a sorrowful smile, but a meaningful smile. As he whispers to himself, I think you left behind a wonderful legacy. I hope somewhere you know that. As the camera pans away, we live our lives only knowing the vision from our own eyes. The individual impacts that we can assume happens can only assume so much from what happens outside of ourselves. There exist power dynamics and vacuums in the world that people will fill and sit upon. The size of challenges become insurmountable, and the pain can render some to a malaise of misery. Such is the view of a single drop of sand in an ever large expanse of time. When I see these sands, I see Cosmothris taking a mantle to face a great adversary and protect what he feels is most important. I see Valentine sitting in an office, taking calls to help others that were haunted like him. I see Luskan happily trotting through the caverns ahead, facing threats and aiding those in his presence. I see Pink reading away through the night and never letting the inner inquisitiveness and curiosity die within them, despite the dark knowledge that they had picked up. I see Ant watching over a farm of emus while resting their head on Phoebe's feathered back. I see Pat, whose undaunting smile is delivered to everyone around, and to some that is more valuable than any package that could come their way. I see Arid watching over the pier, being able to return to it once again, alongside Tyrion, letting the sun settle and their minds rest. I see Anais working overtime to tend to people that he loves and readies himself to face the harm that might harm him and the people around him. I see Jester, leaving a legacy of conclusions behind, and the new beginnings that await beyond them. I see Achor, living out their days with the best of buddies in a wonderful heap of a home. I see Bob, a proud father for the rest of his years, and a smile on his face in his passing. I see I.R.E.N.E, seeking answers on her journey ahead and the lives she will touch. I see the people before you, I see the people beyond it, and I see the people they've met and have yet to met and could have met beyond in this game. I see a desert of sand that lingers all around. Perhaps change will not come tomorrow or today, despite what one or few can do. But I do believe that when enough sands, those falling or in wait, that shifts and changes are inevitable. I aim to push for the change I believe in, and I do hope that you all will do the same, dear listeners. Thank you so much for joining us at any point, at any instance, and I am proud to say thank you for joining Dungeon City.
We fucking did it, gamers!
Fucking did it!
Somewhere in the distance, Chicken Tendy rises, awakened newly by a druid.
Oh yeah, no
What do you
fucking...
mean? That's where I leave. I leave on the back of my boy Chicken Tendies with
Fucking...
my new warlock pact to my hot fiend girlfriend.
God damn.
Jester's truly living the best life out of any of us.
I.R.E.N.E feels unbelievably fulfilled yet empty, as there's so much more that she wants to know.
Absolutely freaking brilliant. And thank you to, you see these amazing players here that have joined us today. Please check out these fantastic souls that have arrived into Neo Dungeon City, that have aided in the conclusion and had to bring forward with what 8 and myself had brought ahead. And if you have the chance and opportunity, please check out the fantastic souls that have come beforehand. The fantastic souls in the sessions prior. I promise you, not only are they easy to find, but the time that you will spend with them will be fantastic. If every bit of evidence up to now, the various hours of D&D are not evidence enough, I beg and plead with you on that.